with all this like buddy clicked up shit. And I mean, I think most fans now know it. None of them are friends, whether it's female rappers or male rappers. But also, I just realized how much of the things they claim they stand on, they don't stand on. They're hypocrites. Now, the reason why I'm not friends with a lot of these guys is that part of why I got in the game is to show fan shit, not try to be cool with rappers. I'm gonna bring somebody up, and this is not meant to be a straight up because I fuck with him. It's like, and I gotta ask him this question too. 1090 Jake. I wonder, he stopped like putting out paperwork on people, but I wonder if that was, not only about longevity, but here's the thing. What these niggas do in hip hop, they imagine you want to be their friend, that you could look the other way to not call out them doing anything wrong. Now, I'm not coming on here, and I would never do it, to say I'm unbiased. I tell y'all my biases. I'm like, that's my guy. I'm a little biased. I try to tell y'all because we as humans were always biased. When it comes to a lot of this rapper stuff, I want to make it very clear. Most of these guys I've never met. I told you a story about Jim Jones. I met him for the first time. I can't even dislike you, even if I wanted to, that much. Right? However, what I've realized with when people start talking about my platform, rappers think I'm trying to be cool with them. And that's where I think today I might have to give a real education. None of y'all never, well, most of y'all wasn't even on at that time, but rappers never gave me a chance. It's the fans that gave me a chance. And I used to live and die by my opinion. Sometimes the majority of the fans were saying, Ack, you're wrong. We don't like that POV. And sometimes they said, at least you're fucking saying it, because nobody would. But I never craved the attention or crave the acceptance of rappers. Do I have my favorites? Of course. I'm human. But do I care for their acceptance? No. So every time you usually see me on this mic, you're going to see me point out things that usually it's fan conversation. Why do I bring this up? Young Thug did a interview, and my name came up, and that was similarly, I felt it was in the vein of that, where he mentioned me along with talking about his current dramas or current situations, and he spoke about me and my opinion of said thing. Without further ado, let's get right into it, people. By the way, welcome no matter what platform you're tuning in. I have the link somewhere. Let me see if I can find this. Now, I think this is a new podcast. I think he did a podcast recently again. Okay, here we go. I think I got it. Okay. Is it this? Okay, great. All right. I think I got it here. Now, I'm going to react to it in real time. Some of you guys may have seen it. I looked at it. This thing has 17,000 views in 5 hours. So it's not like his first interview that was like boiling off the press. But nevertheless, it is Young Thug. But again, for me, and you're going to realize, this is not a beef thing. This is more of I need to let rappers know that I didn't just get here and got millions to try to be cool with y'all. Like, I don't want to be in the cool club. I'm very okay with not being in the cool club. I got here, and I've said it very blatantly. I robbed the labels. I did this, but I never said I want to be cool with the cool kids. So whatever the cool kids agree with, I want to say. No, that's not true. I do have some people who I rock with that I consider like friends. Maybe I'm a little biased to that. If you guys call me out for that, that's fine. But I want to make it clear. My platform will not ever be seen as being just the voice or the echoes of the cool crowd. And I'm going to be honest with you. What I call the cool crowd, that Young Thug, Lil Baby, that Atlanta mix that everybody clicked up, twin brother, whatever, that's the cool crowd. I'm cool with not being in that mix. I've always been cool with not being in that mix. Meek used to be in it too. I'm cool with not being in it. I'm still cool with not being in it, and I'm going to be always cool with not being in it. And I hope and I might have to fix my tone as I'm going, because this is not something where I'm upset. This is not something where I want to project that I'm being aggressive either. Okay. This is obviously a conversation. So let's play what Young Thug said, and I will react to it in real time.
Off and on.
Right.
Cause I know deep down you probably feel that way. Deep down you probably like, I'm glad that shit over with, man. I'm glad, damn, these niggas.
Okay, now I think we gotta go back a little bit more. Here we go.
You gonna say they crashed out, and then if
Here we go.
Man, I ain't goddamn, man, bro. Right. Everybody grow and they live and learn too. And I feel like he damn near the type of nigga I am. So it's like, man, I ain't even trying to hurt no nigga like that.
Right.
And I hope he look at me the same way. I hope he look at it like, man, yeah, now shout the same type nigga I am, man. Yeah, now man, that nigga take care of family, kids.
I'm wondering who they're talking about. Let me go back a little bit more. Sorry, Chad.
He was supposed to do as a man, as an opposition. He did what he's supposed to do.
Well, I think he's talking about wife and Lucci.
Man, nigga, I'm against you. I'm supposed to do that.
Yeah.
As opposed to a nigga that you don't supposed to go against you going against you. That's the difference. You know what I'm saying? But like, people ain't gonna know that, bro. People gonna say what they want to say. But it's like, you gotta understand too, like, everybody grow and they live and learn too. And I feel like he damn near the type of nigga I am. So it's like, man, I ain't even trying to hurt no nigga like that.
Right.
And I hope he look at me the same way. I hope he look at it like, man, yeah, now shout the same type nigga I am, man. Yeah, now man, that nigga take care of family, kids, all type of shit. Man, that nigga goddamn a man to me.
Right.
Man, I ain't goddamn, man, bro. We doing, man. Nigga, I ain't against you. Go and get you some money, man. Give me some, man. We doing. We link up. We goddamn click up, do us some songs, and goddamn going on. So be it. We good. We do it. We don't. We do. You know what I'm saying? But man, some people gonna look at it like, man, you ain't got no business fuck with him. But it's just like, people be so burnt.
Yeah.
Because you got the same people on the internet years ago saying, y'all nigga that fake beef with each other shit. Now y'all going to jail.
Y'all done for, yeah, right.
Now when we act like we cool, now they like, man, you know what I'm saying? You got a nigga like Akademiks. Like, how Thug and Lucci gonna get cool? Now all the young niggas on both of their side crashed out for nothing. But it's like, you gonna say they crashed out for nothing if I make them go try to kill Lucci, or if you make somebody go try to kill me, you gonna say they crashed out for nothing.
Right.
And then if me and Lucci become cool, you gonna say they crashed out for nothing. It's just like you can't win.
You can't win, yeah.
You know,
and that's part of the formula.
I want to respond to that. When I spoke about Lucci and Thug, I was very happy that they actually became cool. Very happy. I'm actually very happy that they became cool. You see, the problem I have with this Young Thug story is that Young Thug is still portraying that he's the only one that's in the story. You got indicted with about like 20 people, brother. And your life is not more important than theirs. Your family, your sister, as you portrayed, you said, yo, well, my brother could do it because my mama was crying. Everybody has a mama. Everybody has a story. The thing with rap, we only care about the top guy. So we don't care about these other people. We don't care about the victims. We don't care about everybody else's lives that got ruined. We only care that you could come back to give us good music. We love you, Thug. We want you to give us good music. But, you know, if I have a platform, I didn't build my platform appeasing to y'all. So I'm going to tell the fans the reality. Oh, of course it's a good thing that Thug and Lucci are cool. But it's definitely a signal and a symbol to everybody who might not be in this particular situation, but might be in a situation with someone else where you got the moneymaker who's telling you or instructing you to go crash out. That's what my message was. Don't crash out. Because them niggas going to be cool at one point. The thing what Thug won't talk about is, what about the guys who died? And what about the guys who are in prison? It sounds cool that y'all making music together. We don't care that much about you. We don't know your mama. We don't know his mama. We don't know y'all. But why don't you ever talk and speak to them? Because this is where a lot of the street shit always just gets hypocritical. And yes, it's hypocritical on all sides. Because us as fans, we have an insatiable appetite for fuckery. But you guys, a lot of times, pass the buck on accountability. My message was not that you and Lucci, again, I'm not a street dude. I understand the street perspective because a lot of street dudes have told me that. They're like, yo, I can't believe there's been bloodshed and y'all linked up. Allegedly, you put 2 hits on Lucci and y'all cool. That's what street dudes are saying. That's not what Akademiks is saying. What Akademiks is saying is that, damn, there's a kid that I know is thinking that if he go down the path of YSL Woody and he starts toting a gun or he starts banging whatever gang in hopes that the guy who's the leader or the popular rapper, because he got to stand on business for the image that this guy's rapping about, everything is going to fall in their favor. My message is this, and I would like for Thug and any rapper to address it. Y'all tell me the pawns get sacrificed. Do they not? That's my whole message. The pawns get and got sacrificed. That's it. They died. They went to jail. That's it. I don't care if y'all make music. I do love the fact that y'all making music. But I hope when, the one big thing about Thug I've been saying, Thug's still been trying to act like, it's still hunky-dory. It's not. Like, when I hear these other people that now have voices, whether it's Woody, some of these other guys who have now spoken, some of them went on Vlad, all of them are talking about how their lives is fucked up. It's over. Their families have been torn apart. They lost loved ones. And Thug is the only one who's just still saying, yeah, I made music with him. Why y'all mad I made music with him? That's not what nobody mad about. People are saying, what accountability do y'all take for sending niggas on missions to ruin and losing their lives and freedom? Could we have that talk, or is that talk outside the scope of what we should talk about? We should just be happy that y'all could make some cool collabs. If that's the case, y'all got it. But my platform, you gonna be who you gonna be. You're Thug. He's Lucci. I don't give a damn about both of y'all. What I do care about is that if my platform that does promote some of this shit, I want a kid who think that it was all cool to bang that YSL shit and keep it going. I want to tell that kid, don't ever do that bullshit, because you're the one that's gonna lose. He's gonna win. You're winning right now, Thug. I'm talking to that kid. I ain't talking to you. I ain't talking to Lucci, because nothing ever happened to y'all, even though allegedly some things may have tried to happen to Lucci, whatever. But I'm talking to that kid. That's where I take my platform seriously. People never understood when I did the War in Chirac. When I started the War in Chirac in its very original form, I've said this multiple times, it was sparked, even with how I did satire initially, when there were people and sometimes kids that were in Chicago who said, we don't go outside. This wrongdoing is seen as cool. Smoking on your ops, drilling, this and third. We're in fear. Initially, the satire was to try to make fun of the guys who were doing the crime. Why the fuck y'all doing that? Y'all are savages. Obviously, some people in the culture, they took it differently because savages became a good thing. But it was initially to give the voice to the person who was being oppressed by these niggas doing crimes. That's the point. Same with I watched the YSL trial. I don't feel one bit sorry for Thug, Lucci, and none of them. You know who I feel bad for? The grandmas on Cleveland Avenue who couldn't go out to their mailbox because y'all niggas are shooting, because y'all niggas are just toting guns, doing this bullshit. That's who I feel bad for. This is why I like Charleston White, because Charleston gonna go further, and he's a way more extreme than I could ever be. But nobody feel bad for y'all. Y'all are rappers, getting millions of dollars, enjoying life. So I want to make that very clear. I don't care if Lucci, I don't care. I wouldn't even care if Dirk do songs with Youngboy. I would only care for them to take accountability about the people, lives, and freedoms that was lost in the mix. Because rarely do we see, and I know we're going to be constantly reminded by Tupac and Biggie, but rarely do we see the top guys have any repercussions in most of these beats. And we're going to get to Nicki and Cardi in a little bit. But that's exactly what I'm saying. They're talking shit where somebody got to get slapped or somebody got to get stabbed or somebody got to get shot. And who you think going to be doing that? It ain't going to be the women. But yet they're going to encourage and they're going to foster the environment, right? So that's all I'm saying. So I just wanted to correct Doug on him possibly thinking I'm saying, oh, y'all shouldn't be cool. No, y'all should be cool. But I'm wondering where the accountability is for all these people that lost their lives and the mamas that lost their sons and all these other people that went to jail behind it. There's a lot of people like these are real situations, right? And cool, like maybe the song is that hot that we don't need to think about it, but I'm gonna bring it up. Sorry, I got no platform. I'll bring it up. Doesn't mean I'm hating because I'm still gonna listen to the songs too. And that may be the hypocrisy with me too. And I don't think it's just me. I think it's fans. Fans, we love real shit. But then we don't really process all the ramifications of all this stuff, right? Let me keep it going.
On this shit, like, just
You
keep
mad that we beefing? You mad that we cool?
Yeah,
Like, man,
Yeah.
beat it, man. You know,
Right.
it's just certain, you know what I mean?
Right,
Not even
certain
meaning to
shit.
talk about academic neither, cause I don't
No,
care
it's,
about this
it's a
shit.
culture of it. It's like
Yeah,
it's
beyond
bigger than him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, totally. Like,
yeah. It's a whole section. It's a whole facet online. Like, it's a sector of online that deals with that type of behavior.
This is another thing I don't like that narrative. We constantly get millionaires who start to blame online for their actions. Oh, y'all want this. Y'all gas this up. Y'all are the reason we be indulging in this. Acting like most of this stuff didn't bring them fame, money, notoriety. They went on tours, sold albums. But they say it's the fans' fault for wanting this. Okay.
For sure.
You know what
But
I'm
I be expressing that because like I don't have a problem with him. That's his job. He do what he's supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? That's his job. That's his career. That's what he do. So you supposed to speak on what you think you know or what you want to say or something about, no matter what it is. Like,
right.
you got your full motherfucking autonomy. Like, you could do that. And you know what I'm saying? But like, I be bringing up that type of shit because I be wanting niggas like Akademiks to look at this interview too and be like, damn, like I am being a hypocrite to a certain extent. You know what I'm saying? Not trying to judge my name, but
Right.
you know what I'm saying? It's all love and honor, respect for me, bro. But like, you gotta look at it. He gotta step out of his body. He need to have an out of body experience, and he need to just listen to what he's saying. Like,
the irony of Doug saying this is what we've all collectively as fans, listeners, and onlookers have been saying to Doug since he got out of jail. You got out of jail after almost going to jail for a prison for life, and you start talking about who's a rat, who's a real nigga, wham, let's kill these rats, let's do this, let's do that. And you started being the aficionado on what telling was, and people brought up a situation they felt that you didn't keep it maybe the like up to your standards, and you're like, well, it's different. People have said that's hypocritical. People have called you an hypocrite. So now you're able, when you're speaking about me, you're saying, well, I think it's a little hypocritical. I feel like I has a, damned if you do, damned if you don't type of situation where he's like, yo, y'all niggas need to squash the beef. They squash the beef. I'm like, damn, y'all niggas squash that? Okay, I get you. We talked about that already, so I don't got to clear that up. But the same thing you're actually accusing someone of is what the entire culture has been saying to you. You've been talking about rats, this, cooperating, mentioning, and then some of these things happen, and you've acted like you're a victim now.
you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You saying that goddamn, we done been to jail. We done have dodged life sentences. We don't need to be getting out of jail with no fake ass beef and
Yep, I have said that.
keeping that shit up. But now we link up and do a song. Now that's a problem.
Right.
No, I don't. I got no problem with y'all doing a song. I'm just asking about the people who have died and the people who have, because from what I've heard, you never did nothing to that man. It's very easy to forgive somebody when they never put hands on you personally and you never put hands on them personally. But all the middle order people that die, like I seen why. So I seen Woody. I seen Woody damn near almost cry. Look at this.
The word of the day is don't be looking for loyalty in these streets. There's no such thing as loyalty in the streets. You got they sitting in jail doing the rest of their life.
And by the way, I want to emphasize this again. What I don't like about the music industry is that because Thug got a popularity vote and he got still real niggas that fuck with him, he's not supposed to be held to the same standard. Right? Like, so this is not an Akademiks hating on you thing. Is that Akademiks is not trying to be a part of the cool crew to be like, nah, it's all good. No, I'm gonna ask and raise the questions as everybody's raising and asking for everybody else. We raised and asked them for Gunna. We raised and asked him for Rollo, Boston, Richie, for everybody else. Again, if I want to be part of the cool club, have you noticed that none of these people? And by the way, I've seen he's been on like a trek of like podcasts or interviews where he's sitting with street dudes. None of them are saying what we hear other people are saying at all. It's almost like, nah, it's Thug, we cool. And that's fine. You know what I mean? My job also is to let people know the rules of the streets is rules for thee, but not for you or for me. Like, that's how it goes. It's who you like, not who is exactly. So, when you hear people, I don't want this to get like simplified as, oh, this was about Akademiks hating, because I don't give a damn. Nigga, I told you I like his album, right? I didn't even think his career was ever affected until I seen the sales. Once I seen the sales, I'm like, ooh, maybe people do give a fuck. Because I thought people didn't care. Right? Do people care about snitching these days? Nobody cares. I don't give a fuck. However, it's people like this, YSL Woody. I think that their voice is the voice that maybe I'm amplifying, but he's not in the cool club. And I'm saying respectfully, I know I got whatever amount of followers I think I got. I'm cool with not being in whatever club that hangs with y'all and just supports whatever fuckery I have going on. Because that's how you get in some type of Rock Nation conglomerate where like you just let these people rob people blindly, and then you try to play moral high ground with others. I don't want to be a part of that type of stuff. So when y'all hear me speak, I'm not anti-Thug. But when I'm giving any talking points, I'm giving talking points for niggas that was actually in it. Like this.
Life, you got this in their grind that ain't never getting up out of that much loyalty in the streets. You got they sitting in jail doing the rest of their life. You got this in their grind that ain't never getting up out of that. Word of the day is there's no loyalty in the streets. Don't let them trick you. Don't let them manipulate you. Don't let them fool you. No honor amongst thieves. That's the God honest truth. No matter how much you put your life on the line, the streets, gang banging.
By the way, I think that's the right message. What have you heard me been saying? It's not anti-Thug. I use Thug as an example. Hey, I hope y'all see with this Thug shit, there's a whole different new set of a rubric that will whatever, and people don't think of certain things the same way. So if you are a crash out, don't even do it. If you feel like, nah, man, if I crash out for so and so, it's gonna go like this, don't do it. He's saying the same thing. I'm saying the same thing too. This is not even really a Thug thing. He's a example for it, but we're talking about something else, at least for me.
I'll live it because you're destroying your life, and don't nobody care about your life like you supposed to be caring about your life. Nobody's sitting in jail or in that ground, but those that's in it. Think. When I get bored, I just go buy me a new car.
Okay. And I agree with that message. And I think that's that message for all these real dudes who are sitting with Thug, and Thug, Thug is doing a decent job of trying to explain himself or whatever. They're not addressing that. It's all about me, how I feel about Gunna. Like, who gives a damn if you make music with Gunna? What about them dudes serving life? I think that's what we've been asking about, right? And it's that accountability that I think once we realize is lacking, that I feel like I put a microscope on it. And if you still, again, not for Thug, but if you want to go sign up to be a crash out for the next rich nigga, go ahead, but you're an idiot. Okay, let me keep playing the clip.
It's just
It's like, bro, you being a hypocrite, nigga. Like, which one you want to be?
Win.
You want to be smoked or you don't want to be smoked, nigga? Like, you know what I mean? You dealing with that. So, man, come on, bro. You know, nigga be turning the phone on. The only reason why I knew about that little shit, because somebody showed me this shit today. Like,
nah, you don't be on that
like,
shit.
Man, look at this nigga, man.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, look at this nigga crazy.
Yeah.
This nigga to my nigga basically stupid for ending some beef that could have went a whole nother way and got niggas life sentences or get newcomers life sentence.
And that's the crazy thing, is that these kind of things have become entertainment for people who don't participate in them, right? And this is a very dangerous formula for people.
I disagree with that too. I hate when rappers or any street niggas say that, oh, for y'all squares online, y'all use people's real lives and situations as entertainment. This is one of the biggest misnomers in entertainment, period, and one I've been calling out since the war in Chirac. Bro, there's nobody, like, for example, there's a few rappers or people in general that have gang affiliations or whatever story. If they don't promote that or use that as their come up, people don't go dig it up and throw it in their face and say, this has to be your life. The problem here is rappers want to come up off of talking about beef, violence, promoting their gang, and then as soon as shit gets hot, they're mad at everybody else for still talking about their gang. Brother, you came up with all of this hieroglyphic. You was throwing up signs every 2-3 seconds. You was talking, you were wiping your nose. You was doing all this stuff. So now when we ask, okay, well, what's the follow-up? It's the fans' fault. You promote it. Yo, a rapper will use the fact that he beat somebody up, he killed the nigga, he shot someone to get to a place in their career, then want to hit us with the Men in Black, you forgot this, just treat me like a regular person now. No, it doesn't work like that. So I actually resent this idea when anyone says that fans are using rappers' lives, for the most part, as just entertainment, because usually most of the times those rappers have used those aspects of their life to try to get fans. Whether by showcasing the fact that they're really gangster. Yo, I'm from this hood. I'm from this gang. This is me actually in a shootout. This is me beating niggas up. Yo, I'm going to tell you that I did X, Y, and Z. Now, after when it gets maybe a little bit too critical, it's like, well, why y'all so entertained by my nigga? That was the entertainment you brought in the game with. Am I lying? Chat. Imagine Lil Tecca had 4 bodies. He don't like, I mean, he rap a little whatever, but like, that's not his lifestyle from what is portrayed in the music, how he carries himself. You think people would be like, nah, man, we're just going to go talk about. No, the majority of people who live a particular lifestyle, they use it alongside their music to promote and to get big and rich. And we could call names. Lil Baby been promoting that he's a hustler from day one. If I think a reasonable fucking question is, how much hustling did he fucking do? That's how you came in the game. You didn't come in the game like you're just rhyming words. We had motherfucking King Von, who was basically saying, I'll clap niggas. Like, yo, like, these guys never came in the game. So how could it be the fans' fault if you then come in the game with a perception and an image, and then fans they buy into the perception and the image and the music, then they want to find out more about this image? How could it be the fans' fault?
People to be acting like this is some gladiator blood sport thing where they sit on the sidelines and clap as people lose their life and people get into it with each other and get betrayed and lose their homies, and you know, intimate moments come out. People are clapping at the downfall of people like it's not real life, and not necessarily even a downfall. People just trying to intercept the pass.
It's the fans' fault. It's the fans' fault, chat, that Young Thug gets up online and tweets at YF and Lucci a couple years ago and said, if I ain't like what you do for your fam, I would have been killed you. It's the fans' fault that Lucci went on a documentary and said, this my mama house that got shot up. It's the fans' fault that Thug then raps, I shot at his mommy, now we no longer mention it. It's the fans' fault that now we're interested in what the fuck they got going on outside the booth. It's the fans' fault. It's the fans, it's y'all fault, it's my fault too. I agree. It's our fault. If we didn't inquire more about these things, nothing would have happened. It's our fault, y'all. It's our fault. It's our fault. It's our fault. Okay.
It's like damn near gladiator school, man, where it's like, tear him down. We want to see y'all beef. We want to see y'all go at each other. We don't want to see y'all cool. I love that song on your album. I like the song on his album. We supposed to champion the fact that y'all are able to bury the hatchet. You understand what I'm saying?
Come on, bro.
That's what we supposed to be doing. You dig? I had
and I feel like Akademiks feel that way, but you gotta speak that way at all times. It can't be hypocrite. It can't be like off and on.
right.
Cause I know deep down you probably feel that way. Deep down you probably like, I'm glad that shit over with, man. I'm glad damn these niggas got a song together, bro. Whoever
I do.
would thought you would hear that, you know?
Right.
But you ain't saying that. You gotta say that too. You can't just think that in your mind, but you say some bullshit because you want some clickbait or you want.
No, I'm gonna keep saying this, Thug. I'm happy for you and I'm happy for Lucci. Y'all are both out and y'all have gotten a second chance and a lease at life. However, I will say, if anyone sat through that entire trial and you don't think about, I ain't gonna lie to you, even with 6ix9ine, like all that bullshit that 6ix9ine and his gang did, I wonder about. 6ix9ine got sued by somebody because somebody was shot in the leg when them niggas hopped out of a car trying to kill somebody. I think about those people. Those people also do matter. So I get it, like maybe it doesn't sound as cool because it kind of sounds cool when it's like we act like the only people lives that matter are the superstars. Like Young Thug, I am excited that he's out. I am a fan of his music. I'm only saying, and this is where we got to send the message. I feel like I'm beating a dead horse, but I'll say it again. We got to send a message to these people that end up being crash outs. Just know, usually, unless everybody die, this is how it happens. But we've never seen a situation where the crash dummies is also. You remember how Young Thug did his interview with $1 million worth of game? There was 1 million people behind him. Dirk did the interview with $1 million worth of game. There's 1 million people behind him. We've never seen the story end where they not by themselves in a room talking and it's basically everybody else, their lives is in shambles. We've never seen it. We've never seen the star, the boss, and also all the crash dummies all be at the finish line. We usually see the boss, and the boss is trying to brainwash us that don't think about the crash dummies. Just be happy I'm still here. That's what's happening. And it's okay. Not mad at it because I like Thug. But we got to use this as a teaching experience, just like how you went out there to that courthouse and you said to your fans, don't join gangs. Well, we should tell kids, not only should you not join gangs, do not be a crash out for a rich rapper or a nigga with money in any gang. That's it. We got to be honest.
People to look at your shit. You already got a fan base. Niggas all right.
Right.
Like when you got your fan base big like that, it don't supposed to entice you to be negative. You supposed to say, dang, boy, God gave me millions of subscribers. I got millions of people on my shit right now that subscribe to me. Boy, let me put the right word out.
Right.
Let me do the right thing.
The right thing is to talk to the right thing is never to talk to the guy who's buying Bugattis, Rolls Royces, Lamborghinis, and multiple houses with the most beautiful women. The right thing is to talk to that lost kid who basically, like even when I go to young boy shows, one of the most endearing things people say, yo, listen, we were just watching your shit on the way here. Again, I know I bullshit around a lot, but we do have to send like at least a message to be like, listen, this is entertainment, but some of this shit dumb, okay? And you should watch but not participate. And that's kind of what the message I would like to put out. I'm not sure if that's what Doug would like to put out, but we could agree to disagree there.
Goddamn, boo, I'm gonna stop feeding into this shit. I already done got big off of it. I don't want to, direct my entire life to this because it end up ruining you as a person. It end up making you like that. In real life, then you get to a point where you can't shake it.
Exactly.
Now it's just you.
Yes.
Now that's you. That's the real you. You know, you got to have a moment where you turn it off. You got to have a moment where you like, I done did all I can do with this
Balance
shit.
it out.
I'm through with that.
Yeah.
I'm on the next journey. I'm on the next chapter.
Yes.
And that's what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Because people probably could say the same.
It's not true, Thug. You came out of jail saying fuck the rats. Gunna a rat, Woody a rat, Yak a rat. Fuck that nigga Obama. He's some mad about baby mama. You came out with the same energy. You came out basically saying, yo, I kept it real in there and I'm still on the same shit. What are we talking about? Yo, a rapper, let me tell you this. I always say a rapper, when you have a job as a rapper, you're basically just a glorified liar. And the better of a rapper you are good at convincing people of shit that didn't happen, that you're going to convince them that did happen, or you're convincing them to change a reality that they may have not at first accepted. All these things that Thug is saying is like, only in court did you say young truly humbled unto God. Your first tweet was whatever Wham says goes. Fuck these rats. Gunna a rat. Stop acting like I like you. Then you made a song dissing niggas. Then you said who kept it real, who kept it whatever. Basically, like you said, I will step on this, I will step on that. Is Thug acting like we're forcing him to be a thug? I get it. He's now young, truly humbled unto God, but when he get out of the courtroom, he's thug a motherfucker.
And think about
Somebody's right in the chat. My whole point is, I ain't talking to Thug. I love the music. I'm gonna listen to the music no matter what. And by the way, I don't care what nobody says about his album. I think it was good. My point is, we gotta dissuade crash dummies. I think people like Woody exist all over the place. Woody is a crash dummy. One that actually crashed a couple times, but still made it. And made it by the luck of God. But there's a lot of niggas who didn't make it. There's a lot of niggas who are locked up, and there's a lot of niggas who are dead. Those are the people who we got to send the message to. And I see some people in there saying, well, so what about them? They made their own decisions. Well, if that's how you feel, just say you only care about the famous guy, because Thug made his decisions, but we all felt bad for him.
About me, but that's what I'm doing now. In the chapter, this shit over with. After this album, that's the last I'm talking about any of this shit. Right. I ain't talking about that
at all.
I'm going to the next chapter. I'm making better music. I'm making pop star shit. I'm making rock star shit. I'm making motherfucking house music. I'm not even stunning hip hop shit no more. I'm not even stunning all this shit. Like,
I actually like him saying that. I don't think he should. I think he needs to go past this moment. I can't wait.
Cause I'm trying to advance. I'm not trying to sit around and be goddamn complacent or be, you know what I'm saying, content. Like niggas, bro. I ain't never been that. I always grew. My whole career I always been on the up. You know what I'm saying? I always grew, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I just hope he look at this interview and I hope he just understand, like, all right, cool. Like, maybe I do need to like be more, cause I don't think that he negative. I think he just he make other people negative. But he not negative, which is dangerous.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, you know what I'm saying? You at home, happy as fuck, living your life. You get off the internet, you good. You got your girlfriend, your family, your mama, and whatever. But you make other people's life negative. And then you just click off of the internet and then you just go live your life regular.
Right.
That's what you got to understand. And that's what you got to like change.
Yes.
Not even just talking about him. Everybody who's doing that type shit.
Yeah. Do you believe in karma?
That was interesting. Not too sure what he fully meant by the comment. I don't know if he meant he feels that me or my platform makes people want to be negative, or basically he feels like I or the platform makes, for example, his life negative, which means like, hey, like you kind of ruin people's lives. Not too sure what he means by that. Again, you know, I know we're still in the passing the buck era, but I'm in the era if I pass it right back. So, you know, I would like to bring a few facts up. Y'all could go to my YouTube page, my original one. That's still up. I think I got like 340,000 or 350,000 50,000 subscribers. And when we covered Thug, it wasn't us telling Thug to do these things, but when Thug was pulling out guns on Wayne, not Wayne, but while beefing with Game, talking slick to Wayne, beefing all over the place, we covered it. That was negative. Did we bring the negativity there, or did you bring the negativity that we covered? Like, with rappers, they don't have accountability. So for them, it's always like, all right, nah, that was cool then when I was building my career, but now, nah, chill. Let me see.
So I don't want no smoke with you. You got Bloods and Crips on your team. And you was a male stripper once before, so I don't want to fight you. I don't want no germs on you, pussy nigga. And you know I'm in LA more than Arnold Schwarzenegger. And he the governor, fuck nigga. Yeah.
This was in his indictment. I didn't do these things. Where's the other one where he just randomly... There's a dude with him and they just randomly pull out guns. I can't remember who they was threatening at that time. I can't remember who they was threatening at the time. Again, my point is not to drum up like some old shit. My point is to just show the hypocrisy. These rappers give us the content for us to talk about. They literally give it to us. We didn't tell him, like, it's not me calling him and say, yo, bro, you got to make a video with your man showing off his guns and say you about to go smoke some niggas. We're not telling him to do that. We post that, fans get intrigued. Fans want to, oh, whatever. They hear it in the music. Oh, yeah, I would kill your mommy. I would kill this. I would kill that. They get intrigued. Eventually, police get involved. When they get locked up and now they feel like they've been dipped in the holy water of Jesus Christ, they come back out and the accountability is nil. They're like, yo, I wish everybody would be positive. I'm telling y'all with Thug, did he come out of jail positive to y'all? Nigga came out telling us everybody's a rat. Yo, we kept it solid. Wham, let's kill these rats, Peter, or whatever he said. But it's convenient to blame the media. By the way, this is a fight I've been in for my entire career. Lack of accountability, and I'm not saying the media is all the way right and everything, but these rappers act like they're trying to do positive, and we are extrapolating only negative shit out of them. These niggas are dropping music after all the negative shit they want to promote. Diss songs, this, that, and third.
Yeah. I believe all things exist.
Is anything impossible?
One thing. There's only one thing in the world I feel like is impossible, and that's being God. Anything else you could do is possible. Can't be home.
Right.
But anything else you most definitely do.
Yeah.
I think everything is possible except being him.
Right.
For sure.
What's your feelings on Whack 100?
Now, this was an odd question to me. You're interviewing Young Thug, but it feels like you're trying to rage bait him into saying negative things, which ironically, that's your thing of accusing everybody else of doing. What does Whack 100 have to do with any of this? Right? Now, granted, Whack might not like him. He might not like Whack. I don't know what their relationship is. But after, I think Thug voluntarily brought me up. But what does Whack got to do with this? Unless your interviewer is soliciting a negative response that could hopefully go viral.
On the West Coast?
West Coast WAC 100. Yeah.
Game manager?
Yeah.
What you mean with my feeling? That OG? I fuck with him.
You fuck with him?
Yeah, my mans.
Yeah.
Yeah. What you mean by that?
I'm just wondering, you know, I had him on the show, you know, he called me here and there sometimes to ask me questions. But I just wanted to know, you know what I'm saying? I've seen him engage with your name online sometime.
What he say? He said something bad about me?
Oh man, this is how half the beef starts. Look like whatever Thug might be oblivious, maybe, to everything Wack has ever said or whatever. But I guess not no more.
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't call it bad. Well, I don't know. I haven't tuned in to everything he said. I think he done went rogue on you though.
WAC 100 game what?
Game what?
Hell no, that that's my man.
That's your man.
That
Okay, bet.
They probably some cap. They probably got them put his name, just try to put a nigga name on some shit, man. You know how this shit go, bro.
Yeah,
you gotta watch out for people like this, Jack. He only bringing this up for a reason.
Anything else you could do, it's possible. Can't be home.
Right.
But anything else you more definitely do.
Yeah.
I think everything is possible except being him.
Right. What's your feelings on WAC 100?
On the West Coast?
West Coast WAC 100.
Yeah. Game manager?
Yeah.
What you mean with my feeling? That OG? I fuck with him.
You fuck with him?
Yeah, my mans.
Yeah.
What you mean by that?
I'm just wondering, you know, I had him on the show, you know, he called me here and there sometimes to ask me questions. But I just wanted to know, you know what I'm saying? I've seen him engage with your name online sometime.
What he say? He said something bad about me?
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't call it bad. Well, I don't know. I haven't tuned in to everything he said. I think he done went rogue on you though.
WAC 100 game what?
Game what?
Hell no, that that's my man.
That's your man.
That
Okay, bet.
They probably some cap. They probably got them put his name, just try to put a nigga name on some shit, man. You know how this shit go, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Niggas just want to put nigga name on shit. I ain't never had no problem with him. He ain't never been nothing but some goddamn respect on his end with me and on my end with him. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. He was on the show. We had a good conversation. We debated and he got kind of heated. But that's what he does, you know, on this internet thing. So, you know, I took it for what it was.
I done seen him have some little internet feuds and shit with people and shit like that, but I ain't nothing about me. He always showed me love.
I can't tell you exactly what it was, but
I'm gonna have my people pull it up. You said something about me?
I don't know. We'll figure it out.
I'm finna call. I'm getting get on them, man. Get wet them.
We'll figure it out for sure.
No one ain't saying that about me on the internet, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Well, let's get Wack on the phone. Hey, let me call him.
Yo.
Wack 100.
What up, bro?
Yo, I'm on stream right now. 18,000 strong up in the building. Listen. I was just listening to a newly dropped Young Thug interview. And I don't know. It was interesting. Your name came up.
Oh, okay. Shit. That's the norm.
Well, it came up. Well, I don't know if the interviewer tried to bring it up in a slick way, but Thug kind of handled it well. He handled it well. He basically said you unk. He said everything, you know what I mean? He said he got respect for you. He believed you have respect for him. He don't think you'll be speaking ill of his name. I don't know. It felt like it was like a setup question though. Or maybe he never heard everything you've been saying recently.
Man, listen, bro. I don't know what the big deal is,
Well, here's the thing. I think everybody's moving away from the narrative of kind of what you accepted, and everyone is saying that
there's no narrative. Yo, look, here goes the thing, bro. Listen, a murder's a murder, a robbery's a robbery. If I go out and I commit a bank robbery today, right? 6 months later, it's not going to be a motherfucking robbery on Walmart. It was a bank robbery because I went to Bank of America and stuck the place up, right?
Okay.
So, people don't control the narrative. The situation controls the narrative.
Well,
You understand what I'm saying?
well, the
So,
new narrative
now, what
is that
people can
everybody
do-
was
what
hating
people
on
can
Thug.
do is manipulate the narrative, but the situation controls the narrative. What's very unique about this, it don't matter what you say. It don't matter what I say. Everything we broke down was based upon we heard the individual say on interrogation tape. And things that we heard on the release audio, right? The release audio, it wasn't no snitching going on that. The interrogation is when a lot of the rules was broken. So it doesn't matter what you can go over here to Big Bank, you can go to Loon, you can go wherever the fuck you want to go. You can go to Black, you can go wherever you want to go, right? It doesn't matter what they say because what's unique about this situation is we heard what that individual said. Doesn't matter.
Well, Wack, I've been telling you, I do believe that, depending on how many friends you have, the situation could be interpreted a little bit different.
No. It can only be interpreted different if you don't have something to gauge it. In this situation, it's not like I'm saying, hey, I heard this. You like, Wack, you heard that? Yeah, I heard this. Well, Mac, maybe he meant this. There's nothing to talk about because we're all listening. And I'm going to be real. We had the same interrogation tape 20 months ago on the Hunter side of Clubhouse. It's on my replays. The difference is we didn't really hear it all because it was distorted. Trap Lord Ross woke the shit up. If Trap wouldn't have did what he did, right? What we listened to, the first 20, 30 minutes, it was so distorted, I never got to the end of it to hear that shit. Take my number, call me if you need me, don't tell nobody about it. First time I heard that was on Trap Lord's content. Because Trap did, but wait, stop. You heard that? Heard what? He said this. Let me rewind it. Press play. Oh, shit.
Wait,
It's a different play.
So let me ask you a question because at a point in the interview it says, yo, somebody give me Wack number. Like if Thug, Thug seemed like he rock with you. If Thug's like, come on, I rock with you.
Here goes the thing. I came on your show.
You'll change your mind.
I came on your show.
Okay.
You knew what you were doing, right? You knew Wack fuck with Thug. You was telling your chat. Depending on who people are, is going to dictate what they're going to say about you.
I still believe that.
That part of me, and I came on the show, and you said, Wack, you seen the shit? Yeah, I seen it. Sweet and spicy. Right? Cocktail, right? So you said, what do you think? I said, bro, what I'm seeing is not right. He did bad, but I won't call him out his name. Remember that?
I remember that.
Okay. I was cool.
You're doing some picking and choosing a little bit.
No, I don't do no picking and choosing. I said, what I'm looking at is wrong. What he did was out of line. It's telling. But I won't call him out his name. I left it there. When Pee-wee came on here, getting disrespectful, and your chatter agreed. I didn't start that. I was calm. I was cool. But Pee-wee is a little kid. He always been emotional, and he been trying to make a name for himself all his life, and he been unable to do it. He hollering, he screaming, he defensive. Why is he defensive? Because he see what it is. So what he's gonna do is holler, scream to keep the motherfucking attention off of what we talking about. When he started to disrespect QCP, I asked the nigga one question. You saying you speak for Thug? What did he tell me? He said, I speak for Thug. So this disrespect that's coming out your mouth about my brother, you saying this is what's coming out of Thug mouth. He said, yes. At that point in time, I did what Wack does. Nigga, now it's on. It's on now. You didn't brought disrespect to a respectful situation. That's a violation on your side, baby. Put your seatbelt on. That's a violation on your side. And then that's when I went up. So if Thug called me, whoop de whoop, bro, what you mean? What's happening with this shit about P? Paru, I'm getting straight to it. I ain't doing. You think I ain't got calls? You think Birdman ain't called me? You think niggas ain't? Hey, listen, nigga disrespected P. I don't give a fuck about nothing.
I think if he calls
Let me slow it down.
I think if he calls you and he says,
P,
Whack,
and I don't give a fuck about nothing.
What do you think about like whatever tape or whatever? I think you're gonna say, nephew, I fuck with you. You just did a little bit.
No. Listen, bro. Hey, bro, I got people that ain't here. I got people that's disfigured. You know what I'm saying? I got people that aren't the same mentally, right? Because of violations. Nigga, we ain't harboring no fugitives. That ain't what we doing. Like, I'm gonna tell a nigga, I come from this shit. Thug came in this rapping and got his whatever. Nigga, what I hold look like bite my tongue. Well, nigga, you're talking to the police. Paru, that's a violation.
So let me ask you a question.
I don't give a fuck. You, me, him, them.
Wait,
I got niggas that love me to death. Will live and die for me. If they saw me doing that on the tape, they gonna say, big homie, we poured up front, nigga. Come get your issue. That's what this is, bro. Ain't no, nigga, no.
Let me ask you a question though. I feel like Thug been on a street podcast tour, but no street dude is saying what. Why are you the only street dude saying this? Because no street dude is saying that what he did.
Well, let me ask you something.
Yeah.
It ain't another street nigga in the game that got my credentials, right? And that ain't scared to speak their mind. Some of these niggas is scared because they got dirt on their motherfucking jacket. Some of these niggas is scared because they might need a favor. Some of these niggas is scared because they trapped where they at right there and they ain't got the money, power, respect, or resources to fight a nigga back. I don't give a fuck. Ain't no nigga in this industry bring enough to silence me when I'm asked a question. It is what it is, bro.
So wait. So do you think the podcast did you see the podcast, by the way?
I just got through watching it when you called, literally.
So wait, so do you think that like there's no
your name came up too?
Yeah, I know. It came up before. That's what I'm saying. Thug brought me up. That's why I said I felt like he was reaching when he brought up your name to Thug.
See, here go the difference, right? I'm gonna tell that nigga in his face, nigga, you tell it. Y'all didn't watch me interview 2-3 people. Not only would I tell him in his face, he telling, I will pull your paperwork out. I will pull your paperwork out and make you read it. I don't give a fuck, bro. It is what it is, nigga. So, I don't know. Maybe niggas be having their teams with them and they nervous. That's cool. My team with me too. Wherever it's gonna go, it's gonna go. Y'all heard me tell Gumby, and I fuck with Gumby. Whack, man. They say you bad. I say Gumby. It's enough of your homeboys and my homeboys here. We can go out there and get out. Watch your mouth. Right there on the camera. Nigga, I'm not. Some of these niggas, I don't know what made them a street nigga. Right? Today, I'm not a street nigga. I'm a nigga that come from the streets and understand it because I take meetings in Beverly Hills and on the 80th floor, right? So what I'm saying is I don't wake up hustling in the streets. Some of these niggas, I don't know where their credentials come from. Maybe they got them from their uncle or big brother. I don't know. But Loon or Big Bank, and I stand on this, and they both got my line, will never call my phone and tell me Thug didn't violate the code of the streets in that interrogation. And any nigga that call himself a street nigga to say that is a bitch nigga, and I nigga. You's a bitch nigga. Any nigga, whoever that nigga may be, that say they're a street nigga, that say what they witnessed Thug do in that interrogation tape with them police and a violation to the code of the streets, ain't telling and cooperating with the police, use a bitch ass nigga. Any nigga. And I stand on it.
I would love to hear you have a conversation with that individual because y'all are both.
I've never heard Loon agree with what Thug did in that tape. I think what Loon did was took the position. These are selected questions I want to ask, and that's what it is. But if you ask Loon what Thug did in that tape, ain't no way Loon gonna say that ain't a violation. No way possible.
He definitely ain't gonna. I don't think he's gonna say that. You know why? That's his friend.
Huh?
Whack. If it's your friend, there's no foul. If it's not your friend,
no, that ain't how that works.
This is how the streets work, Whack. Like we've been seeing it.
Listen, before Roscoe got beside himself, I told you, Thug violated in that interrogation. What he did was absolutely wrong and it's telling. But I'm not gonna call him out his name. People want to hear me call him a snitch at the time. Right? I had enough respect for him and our relationship prior to nigga Whack. Is that right? No, that's wrong. Is that telling? Yeah, that's telling. Now, I done told you what I done told you. Now, if you can't take that and say, well, Whack saying the nigga done violated, then maybe you slow. I don't know. At the time, before they started disrespecting bro, I sat on the sideline. Whack, what's the score? 0. 0 to 10, what you give him? For his gangsters, 0. That's it. So I don't know nothing about that. If you fuck up, you fuck up. Bro.
Hey, did you hear that song? One of my favorite songs by him is a song where he calling out the rats. He said, Gunna a rat, Woody a rat.
It's a whole lot of these niggas.
Yak a rat.
Gunna's a rat. Woody's a rat. Jack told too. Remember, I'm the one released that goddamn content.
You know,
right? But guess what? Guess what?
You know, I like that verse because he basically said all these niggas ratted but me. I like that.
Okay, well let's do it like this.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Saucy Santana, right? He's gay, right?
Yeah.
Who else we got? Lil Nas X, he's gay. Can we agree?
Yeah.
Right? And Puff Daddy, his ass is gay too. That's it, right? It's what it is, nigga.
It is what it is. Yo, wow.
So if Puffy wants to say, Saucy, you gay. Nas X, you gay. I'm going to say, you are the pot calling the kettle black. You're gay too.
Yo, Whack, I think you say this because, like, if you and Thug did an interview like I did with 6ix9ine, you're not.
I'm gonna tell him. Hey, look.
No.
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. Right?
Wow. I got 5,000 on that one.
I will have
5,000 on that one.
Let's make it 50.
But Whack,
nigga, I'm original. Hey, listen.
Nah.
I'm from Pacoima, homie. The Valley, 818. Projects called the Knobs. I'm original baby gangster. Ain't nobody bigger than the program, homie. And you ain't never seen me sit in front of a motherfucker and not repeat to him in his face what I've already said. Show me one.
Nah, that's true. I give you that.
It didn't happen 4-5 times.
Yeah, but I do think Thug is a different case. But I'm gonna be honest with you. What I've realized.
What do you mean? Thug is a different case? How?
Because I've never seen people decide. Yo, I've heard people come out loudly and just disassociate or call somebody whatever.
Well, you gotta look. Let's go through the podcast base. Joe Budden, yourself, Gillian Wallow, Drink Champs, Vlad, No Jumper, Bootleg Kev. Bro, the only space that remotely stands in with me is community. And that's 80. And I'm going to be real. I'm gonna limit that to AD and Pun, right? The rest of them, they think how they think. I don't really take it serious because I know they really ain't tripping like that. T-Rail know what it's supposed to be, but every now and then he'll say fuck it and take the high road, whatever. But ain't none of these other niggas, bro. None of these other niggas on some real shit, respectfully, when it comes to what I know about this industry, where I've been, the time I done did, right? Could have this conversation. Nephew them out of Philly, I think his name was like Oskino or something like that.
Okay.
He a motherfucker that got some credentials. But Wallow, come on. Wallow wasn't a nigga in jail. He wasn't in there for no gangster shit. And he wasn't in there doing no gangster shit. He gonna tell you that. Philly, real Philly niggas gonna tell you he just a rapper. Right? You know this shit. So a lot of these people, when it comes to this subject matter, are gonna see it their way, but it ain't the way of the rules, bro. It's just not.
I feel like more people were vocal about definitely 6ix9ine, but definitely Gunna.
Because they racist. If 6ix9ine would have been black, the whole New York would have stood up for him. But because he was a little Latin kid, getting money, dominating, they was already hating on him. We already watched this shit. Max B on his way home. The paperwork is out. His brother Pooh Sims is saying he told, we found the paperwork. He's going to come home in New York because he's black. Gonna stand with him. What you want to bet?
You think so? Well, I mean,
Let's
nobody
bet.
knows. Well, maybe nobody knows about whatever paperwork you're talking about.
Everybody know about it. We put it out on the Hunter side about a year ago. It's right there. Bullshit.
Man. So you're telling me if you had an interview with Thug, you would tell him like, Thug, I'm gonna be honest
Nigga,
with
you violated blood power rule. You did too much talking. You was telling. Nigga, that's it. Ain't nobody bigger than the program, my nigga. Dead on me. The fuck is you talking about, bro? What else I supposed to say?
Hey, listen, sir. Hey, you know, I'm a civilian, so I can't stamp none of these things. But I was watching Big
That's
Bank.
it, my nigga. Like,
I was watching Big Bank, hoping Big Bank would give us some clarity. He didn't. And then this guy right here, supposedly some super street dude, he was just skinning and grinning. Like he didn't feel like
Big Bank in Atlanta. Maybe you trying to save her a relationship. But I bet you this. Big Bank, I guarantee you this, will not say what Thug did on that 2-hour interrogation tape is solid and ain't wrong. He will not deny that the nigga violated and nigga, you look like you cooperating, working, and we gonna deem that as telling. Ain't no way Big Bank will ever say, because for Big Bank to say that tells us he'll do it too. Any nigga. For you to say what you saw was right means that you will handle a situation the same way.
Well, I was just shocked that they were blaming other people. Like they're basically saying people are hating. Do you think they're hating on Young Thug?
Hate on what? Ain't no hate on, bro. Nigga, we're looking at the interrogation. That's it. There's no hate. The truth can never be considered disrespect. There's no hate. That's what it is. It's right here, bro. That's it.
Like if you ain't give him a pass, he probably hates, right?
What?
You gotta give him a pass.
Give who a pass?
Thug.
Pass for what? What you mean? You mean to say we didn't hear what we heard?
He did a little bit of flirting, talked a little bit too much, but like it wasn't all the way.
Nah, and see, this where you civilian niggas gotta shut the fuck up.
It was like foreplay. It wasn't really fucking. It was foreplay.
Ain't no you told a little bit.
It's a little bit.
Ain't no you told a lot. Ain't no you cooperated a little bit. You cooperated mild, medium, spicy. No, cooperating is cooperating. Any form of it is a violation. That's it.
Wait, so you
or hang it up, go to church, as they say, drop your flag and be normal and do what you want to do.
Hey, I'm taking the perspective of another street dude. 1090 Jake. He said he ain't snitch. He told.
1090. Look, snitching, telling, working, cooperating is all a violation.
That's what he said. He said he didn't snitch. He told.
Bro,
That's great.
snitching, telling, all a violation, bro. Listen, okay, listen. The R word is the R word.
Yeah.
You got oral, you got anal, you got forced this, you got that, right? But it all falls under the R word. Give a fuck, it's a violation. Whatever style you did is wrong. That's it. Your girlfriend act, okay, your girlfriend. She can go out and fuck a nigga. That's cheating, right?
Yeah.
She can go over here and kiss a nigga. That's cheating, right? She can go over here and walk through the beach holding a nigga's hand. Cheating, right? She can go over and give a nigga her phone number. It's cheating, right?
Yeah, but
are you going to say any of those are not cheating?
Nah, all of those are cheating. But when it comes to telling, like, there's something called talking too much.
No. Nigga, ain't it's what it is.
We gotta have a little bit of leeway.
There's no leeway. Tell that to the motherfucking people that ain't here no more. Tell them you all of a sudden want to factor in leeway. Tell them that.
Well, for Thug, we gotta make an exception. Come on.
Hey, bro, listen.
Come on.
It's content. It ain't nothing. Ain't none of these bitch ass niggas gonna do nothing, but it's content. And I'm running it up on every nigga that come across my table because these niggas been playing for my downfall. So, nigga, you come across my table, I'm gonna fuck over you real good.
Wait, Thug said he has a relationship.
Shout out to Poetic Flacco, Rich Trapper, a.k.a. Rich Grinder, been exposed. Y'all go to Poetic Flacco page or go to the _100 show story, the link there. Exposed. You got exclusive content. This dude torturing a woman, torturing her, telling her what she better do to clean up or the police come. Torturing. Shout out to Poetic Flacco. See, that's real content. We ain't gonna look the other way. It is what it is. Nigga been lying, perpetrating the fraud. Now you exposed. But with Thug, it is what it is. I think the worst is yet to come. I can foresee Atlantic, Warner, 300 not re-upping because they're in a bidding war for Gunner, right? I can see them showing Gunner that they side with him. They want to do business with him. I believe Thug gonna do half of Gunner's numbers, 40, 50, right? He did it to himself. If he would have got out, dropped his music, not been attacking this dude, you a rat. I ain't that stupid, bro. Like, I know if I'm a car thief, I know I'm a car thief. I'm not going to be running around calling everybody, you fucking car thief, in hopes that they don't figure it out. I'm never going to mention car thief out my mouth ever in life. So that's what was so crazy, bro. It's like he got out going so strong at these people. But damn, nigga, you right there with him.
Yeah, my thing with Thug is that, I'm a civilian, so I don't care if he did whatever he did, do whatever. I think him trying to portray himself as a victim, or this is only because people are hating on him, is a little crazy. I mean,
nah, it's no.
He came out with
Woody. I look for a whole year. I said Woody a rat. I saw Woody at No Jumper. What did I tell him? You're a rat. That's it. But Woody said Thug ratted on me first.
Wait,
that's commandment one. That's commandment one. And the 13, the New Testament of the YNs, you can get it on Amazon. Commandment one for the YNs, if you snitch on me, I can snitch on you back. It shows a new law.
You told Woody he's a rat to his face?
Definitely. What you mean? I told my dad, the nigga's a rat. He said, what you mean he a rat? The nigga told, he a rat. My dad wouldn't shake his hand after that. My dad been to the penitentiary. He's a pastor, but he been to the penitentiary. But I accept Woody as a rat. He's a rat. When I see him or he text me or call me, it's content. I'm not talking about breaking the law, committing a crime with Woody.
Like, you gotta stop, man. You did not do that, man.
No, Woody a cool nigga, but he ratty.
You ain't do that, man. Stop it, man.
Bro,
Stop.
no jumper 2 weeks ago. Go pull it up.
Stop it.
Ask your chat.
Chat, is this true? Hey, Wack, how I found this book? He said what's it called? It's on Amazon?
It's on Amazon. I don't know how you ain't pulled it up and did a segment on it. Well, I know because you probably hate on me. I get it.
Nah, it's probably like we need a digital reading or something like that. I hope we got the audio. Wait, tell me what to type. Tell me what to type. What do I type?
You just go to Amazon. You put what, Whack 100? Just put Whack 100 books. 2 of them will pop up. Ego Exposed, me and R&B story, and then you'll see the 13 new commandments for the YNs.
Oh, the New Testament of the streets.
There you go.
New
Testament of the streets. There you go.
Nah, Wack really got a book.
And guess what I use for case study? Commandment 1. If they snitch on you, you can snitch on them back. Case study is our guy. 6'9". 6'9". When 6'9" heard all these people told on him, he told on them back.
The New Testament of the streets. Oh, man.
It gives case study. It gives an example of a story. All that. About 70, 75 pages. You know, a few of them in there, man, you know. And listen, to you old dudes, regardless of what you're saying, these are the rules the YNs are going by. So you might need to learn them so you don't learn them when you in the old tank and it's too fucking late.
The streets have always had a code, but the code evolves. The OGs live by one set of laws. The YNs, the young niggas, wrote new ones. Rules born from betrayal, survival, and the need to outthink a world that never played fair. In the New Testament of the streets, Whack 100, a.k.a. Cash Jones, breaks down the 13 commandments of the new generation, a doctrine forged on concrete, tested in courtrooms, and lived in silence of scars. Inside, you find the rules, the raw laws of the YNs. Street soldier, y'all, Whack, this is epic. Nah, this is epic. This is epic. Hey, chat. Y'all gotta do Whack a favor. Y'all gotta go cop this. It's $6 on Amazon. Come on. This is some good bathroom reading right here.
Hey, yo. You gotta check it out. Altered by the lovely R&B. Listen, man. I'm just keeping it real. I ain't changing the rules. I'm just enlightening everybody to what these people are saying the new rules are.
So Whack, if Thug call you and be like, yo, OG, why you switch up on me like that, OG? OG,
I ain't switched up.
You ain't like, no switching up. Why you online talking about me like that, OG? Like, I would never talk about you like that.
Well, the first thing I'm gonna tell him is you sent Roscoe out there the wrong way. You was wrong either way. Ain't nobody going at my family, bro. Nobody.
Man. But yeah, okay, all right. So for you, you're still standing on the same points that you're saying. And despite he said kind words about you, he didn't say nothing bad.
Listen, I said kind words about him.
But you still think
I think he made the wrong decision when he sent Roscoe out there to represent him, bro. I'm telling you right now, QCP, Birdman, Top Dog. You don't gotta ask where I stand. You might want to get at me before you get at them, because I'm coming. I like these bitch ass niggas. See, I run into a nigga. Ask Molly Mall this. He'll tell you this. Hey, Molly Mall, I'm out here on tour. This nigga on my tour bus, he called you a snitch. I asked him for the paperwork. He didn't have it. I beat the fuck out of him right here in Switzerland. See, I'm not going to call telling you what a nigga said if I fuck with you. I'm going to do something to the nigga, then I'm going to let you know this what the nigga said, this what I did. Wherever you take it, you take it. I come from some other shit.
Oh man. Hey, what? What do you like? Have you been on Twitter? You got a Twitter?
They kicked me off of Twitter 10 years ago. I ain't been able to get my shit back.
Man, I gotta send you these tweets that Nicki Minaj and Cardi B got going on. They're going crazy.
Well, I've been communicating with Cardi and trying to keep her from making the wrong decision, but it's obvious what's going on, bro.
Cardi sound like she's upset that it's gotten to talks. Is that out of bounds? I was starting to think about it. I'm like, well, in male battle rap type of shit and beef, people talk about your dead homies. So I guess the female version is talking about your kids.
Well, Nicki, I believe, is unhappy. Her husband doing something she don't like. And it may be some liquor and drugs because the shit she's doing, we seen this with Gucci Mane when he was unstable. And he mixed to it today. She's going at Jay-Z, Beyonce. She sent a tweet to Cardi's child, a 7-year-old child. Bro, ain't no way dude is in the house. He ain't there because he would have stopped her. And she's not thinking straight. How do I know? I've seen her in this state before.
What? What do you mean?
Yeah, definitely. I've seen her in this state before.
When?
All you gotta do is ask Safari. He'll tell you.
No way she was moving like this in Safari, right?
What? Boy, look. I've been around a long time. I've saved a lot of people's careers, stopped a lot of shit from happening, and a lot of shit from coming out. Trust me when I tell you. I've seen this state before, and I know what was going on.
Man, she said that she's going to talk about Jay-Z kids too. You heard that?
She on drugs.
You think so?
But R&B, you may want to talk to R&B, bro, because, her and Cardi, she been riding for Cardi. She done got into it with 300 people about this Cardi shit. But Cardi has taken the high road. She says she's done with it. She ain't going to fuck up her career or endorsements. Now, the pressure's on Nicki. Why? Screaming out March, March, March. Lord forbid she don't do no numbers. Cardi did 200. Lord forbid she don't do no numbers, bro.
I think the thing with Nicki is that her fans will support anything.
I don't know. You get to talking to 7-year-old little girls, you might lose a few of them. If that would have been you, they'd have canceled your ass.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I don't know. Nicki gets away with a lot, and no companies ever come out and be like, yo, based on this behavior, we'll never work with her.
Bro, she called the 7-year-old girl, what she called a fucking monkey or some crazy shit?
Yeah, but according to like her fans are saying, well, she only said that to the kid because Cardi
there's no because. No, you cannot address the kid. If you want to address Cardi and talk shit about the kid, cool. Dear culture vulture, your mom is pregnant with another monkey to add to her litter. The gag is that she was jealous of a little baby boy simply because his hair was longer than all four of you bald monkeys put together. Hey, bro, ain't it's nothing justifying that. For me, you, nobody, bro. Period. Nothing. How do you justify that?
Damn.
How do you go act? Tell me.
I'm gonna
Shout
be.
out to the Breakfast Club because they handled her very well. Just Hilarious and the other sister up there, and Charlamagne and Indy, they handled it well. They could have went a whole nother way with it, but I think, bro, that she's under the influence. She's not in her right mind.
Under the influence of what though?
If I gotta call it, pills, powdered liquor.
Pills,
Ciroc
powder,
boys in the building.
No
Ciroc
way.
boys in the building. Listen. Yeah. Bro, look at her rants. Look, you remember when Gucci,
Yeah, I remember
before
the
he went to
Gucci.
jail?
Yeah.
Remember? Okay, and Gucci will tell you, I was fucked up. I was out of my mind. Right? He'll tell you that. Bro, look at it. It's the same shit. I'm going to talk about Jay-Z's kids next. Your kid texted a little girl, calling them monkeys and shit. Like, bro, fuck Rock Nation, Breakfast Club, this, bro, listen. That's no way that is the same Nicki. So maybe her fans can say, we need to get her help. I can respect that.
Wow. So
You get what I'm saying?
was she acting
But
like
tell
this
me-
all her career?
What'd you say?
Was she acting like this all her career?
I will tell you this. I watched a mega management team walk away from the contract because of disrespect.
Really?
It's a fact.
Disrespect that Nicki was given to them?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, she was going really crazy about
They told me one time Nicki cussed one of them out because she said, why the fuck you didn't tell me it was going to be cloudy today?
Nah, that's not true.
They act. They in your city. They're major names.
No way.
These people will tell you I played a very important part in saving her career. I think if you think about it, you can remember rumors of some footage that was supposed to drop, and it never came out.
The stuff Nicki been saying is so like off the charts. I don't even see blogs posted.
Bro, I will tell you this.
I don't even see blogs. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like some of the stuff, I was like, I think I'm about to either have to post it quick and then delete it
I will tell
because
you this. She's powerful because they not going at her. That would have been anybody else, bro. It'd be a cancel movement on their ass. You know it.
nah, that's true. That's true. But that's what I can't understand. Her thing is that everybody's against her, but I'm like, you're so a legendary and huge rapper that you get to do all this stuff and you go virtually untouched. No, you don't lose no endorsements. We don't hear about, oh, this arena won't take you in because you've said X, Y, and Z. She gets to say all this and say be good.
I don't know. I haven't seen anybody against her, bro. I mean, look, bro, Cardi didn't even mention her name, bro.
Nah, she hates Jay-Z. She definitely hates Jay-Z.
Listen, bro. Jay-Z's a very respectable guy. He's somebody you can always talk to. I think Nicki didn't understand her deal, and that's what it is. I understand the Thriller deal. I get it. I watched the whole buy, bring people in. I watched them bring investors. As you know, shit get diluted then. I watched the whole shit. I don't think she understands how that works. And I think even when her business partners try to tell her, she probably flips out on them, so they just leave it where it's at. Because at the end of the day, if Jay-Z would have stole that kind of money, they'd have been in court.
Man, Cardi B tweeting back at her right now. This tweet's going up from like 2 minutes ago. Jesus Christ.
What Cardi say?
Cardi's trying to clarify that she didn't mock her son. Because I guess Nicki said, I only talked about Cardi's kids because Cardi talked about my kids. So Cardi said, wait, I mocked your son?
I think if I can remember, Nicki said something first about Cardi's kids, and then Cardi shot back and said something about you miserable, this, that, and something about maybe alluding to her kid has some delay problems. So I want to say Nicki shot, Cardi returned fire, and then Nicki tweeted the 7-year-old. And I don't think Cardi responded.
Do you think this is going to get violent?
Gonna get what?
Violent.
Nah, you dealing with two people that got teams. Cardi's security is crazy. Nicki's security is crazy. They couldn't get to each other if they wanted to.
Yeah, but I mean,
they don't even move, act. They don't move like us. You know how, nigga, I could catch you late night moving by yourself. You can catch me move. They don't move like that, bro. Everywhere they go.
I mean, even Young Dolph, they call that the cookie shop. So I mean, you never know. Might catch him on a one-away in Sephora, you know?
Nah, that ain't gonna happen, bro. You're not gonna catch not either one of those women out in the open like that by themselves. It ain't gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. You know that.
Yeah.
That's like telling me you're gonna catch Jay-Z by himself. It ain't gonna happen, bro.
Wow.
Cardi's security is crazy. Nicki's security is crazy.
Definitely, there's no coming back from this, right? Like,
now, if you ask me who I think will win in the head-up squabble,
who you got?
I think Cardi will get that ass.
Cardi seems feisty. Look like she been fighting for years.
She remind me of when them motherfucking roosters finna fight and they feathers go up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Cardi.
I don't know if Nicki's been in a fight like that. But
Cardi?
No, Nicki.
Man, I don't think Nicki, but Cardi from the Bronx, nigga. Cardi, and she a little homegirl. She gonna squabble up. Cardi gonna squabble up, nigga, for sure. Cardi squabbling up.
People think that Nicki is stressed out by her man, but I think she.
I believe that. I believe her man, and I believe because of her man, I think she's dibbling and dabbling, bro. Straight up. I think she's gonna get right. But I definitely believe that men could have an effect on women like women could have an effect on men, bro, for real. That's a fact. Don't act like a female ain't did nothing and had you looking over there at that Don Julio and you just said, fuck it.
Yeah, but I don't think I've ever crashed out because of like my personal problems.
You probably at the house. You probably tore the house up, threw some shit, and fell on the couch face first. You ain't gonna tell us, but you definitely. You fall in love. You're a guy that fall in love. You fall in love really.
But I'm gonna be honest with you though. The way that she's crashing, I ain't gonna lie. I have at sometimes at 9 a.m. I start drinking, and then sometimes you be having something on your mind. It ain't gotta be no girl related, but it just be like if anybody mentioned that, I'm going off. It feels like that's going on with Nicki. Like she's definitely. I don't want to accuse her of like taking drugs and nothing because does Nicki don't come across like no drug addict. Like something. According to her fans, she don't even drink or smoke. She don't drink. She don't smoke. She don't pop pills. Maybe she be thinking people would be just playing with her name when they be comparing Cardi to her. So I think, chat. I said what? I think Wack got cut off. I don't know. All right, let me load up some of these donations. Thank you guys. Yeah, we're done with the thug topic. I think Wack might be about to be appearing on No Jumper in a second. We are going to get into some more, which I thought I would not have to, this Cardi and Nicki stuff. But today it looked like it took an upturn or uptick because, let me hang up. He'll call back if anything. Because the Breakfast Club actually responded. And after the Breakfast Club responded, we saw a whole bunch of stuff happen. Also, we got to get to Saucy Santana versus JT versus Saucy and Nicki. Shit. But before we do all that, chat, while all the girlies or the girl rappers were squabbling, Ice Spice made sure to make some content to give us a commercial break from all the beefing. If you guys are tired of all the beef, I don't care if it's sirloin. I don't care if it's a porterhouse. I don't care what type of cut of beef it is, or steak that is necessarily. Sometimes you need a break from that bullshit. And thank you, Ice Spice, for a nice commercial break. This is what she did. Yeah. Yep. While everybody beefing, Ice Spice is throwing that ass back, showing her best talents, her best side of her. Salute to Ice Spice. Wack, what up?
Yo, that was Birdman. He said, hey, bro, they got you on camera taking that thing off his bus. He need that back.
Never.
Huh?
What up with Birdo? What up with him?
No, that was QCP. You know, that was bro. He just happened to call. So, at the end of the day, listen, when it comes to Thug, right now it's just content. But this ain't nothing we went looking for. This is something that came across our desk.
What is it going to take for QCP to forgive Young Thug?
I think as a man, there's nothing you forgive. It's just something you acknowledge and you do the right things that you got to do for yourself to stay free, stay sane, and stay out the way. QC a grown-ass man. He a businessman. He got children. He got a family. He do a lot for people. So at this point in time, I don't believe he's looking to do any business with Thug. If it is some business to be done, I believe P can do it through the proper channels of a attorney negotiation. But, you know, once you show your hand, you show your hand. But motherfucker come show you tomorrow text messages and voice recordings of me plotting to do something to you or violate you. Ain't nothing that's gonna erase that from your mind, bro.
But it looks like Savage and Drake and a few others forgave him. Why can't QCP?
Savage and who? Nigga, that's Savage and Drake. And I don't believe Drake forgave the nigga. Drake just taking the high road, playing the role, my nigga, because we know what Drake got. Drake know the recordings that was sent to him. He heard some shit y'all didn't even hear.
What?
Yeah, that's a fact.
Wait, Drake got other recordings that the public didn't hear.
That's a fact. When it comes to Savage, you already know. Savage a rat too, so of course he gonna fuck with it.
Stop it, man. Stop it, Wack. Okay, so he won't forgive him.
No, I'm just saying. You know, when it comes to that, bro gonna speak for himself. Just me knowing bro, it's like he ain't did nothing. You can't find nowhere where QCP ever disrespected or violated Young Thug
ever. Where do you see, like, did you see the sales come back? He didn't sell too hot. What do you think his career is at? Thug.
I told you, bro, why you think we did what we did? That was the attack.
Wait, so you think that the orchestrated play that you quarterbacked
That's a fact.
affected
Nigga,
his
listen,
sales.
let me tell you something. Listen, first of all, it's 3 key things. One, the entertainment community. You know what happens if Wack can't call on No Jumper, Academics, and Vlad to say, hey, bro, share this for me on your thing. That on your site, that counts for something, right?
Yeah.
So you got a lot of people bagged up. The label can't do nothing for you because you pulled a 6ix9ine. You told everybody you going through the label buying streams and buying positioning.
Oh,
So now
hey, that's a good question. You know, I was thinking the whole time, like, if he bought bots for Gunna,
one thing about
why not buy bots for yourself?
Every move is a calculated step. It ain't gonna happen because once the light is on you, it's on you.
So wait, are you taking credit for since the information got leaked where he's talking about he bought bots? The label says we ain't touching that because we don't want to.
That's a fact.
Oh shit!
Why you think Drake and Party Next Door shit didn't do too well? Nigga, you out here screaming what we doing, we definitely can't do it. Listen, and it was a joint effort. Shout out to Seti Nash, shout out to the exposers, and shout out to you, Academics. You participated as well.
I feel like I didn't know I was participating. What y'all sound like
you probably didn't know. I'll give you that. You probably didn't know. I'll give you that.
Yeah, because I rock with, like, I don't have anything against Doug.
Bro, I ain't got nothing against him either. When he sent his man at my guy, it was on, bro.
Have you talked to him or his people since?
I talked to one of his management.
What they say?
They just listened because they called me and I didn't give them a chance to say nothing. Because once I'm tripping, I'm tripping.
Really? Oh, shit.
Just listen. It is what it is, bro. Hey, bro, fuck all that. The nigga was dead wrong, bro. He even said he was wrong on that this out there shit. He said it. I was out of line for speaking man business on the phone with my bro. He said it.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even think most of them calls are that big of a deal. I think the only thing that could be a big deal.
I know you don't. Boy.
Everybody whack. So you're telling me you with R&B, with R&B rubbing down them corns and bunions, you don't be like, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. This big-headed nigga act, man. Why this nigga didn't?
My woman will tell you she right here. If I tell her that nigga's a bitch-ass nigga, because I done told the nigga he's a bitch-ass nigga.
Well, I think Thug told most of those people how he felt before.
Nah, that's cap. He ain't told them niggas that shit. He damn sure ain't never said no shit like that to QCP. That's a fact.
Well, I don't think that was his friend.
Huh?
That wasn't his friend at first.
Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Niggas ain't never had no issues, bro. Them niggas was all on the same label at one time. The fuck are you talking about, bro?
Really?
Guarantee you he ain't never uttered the words Gucci, you soft.
Yeah, but he playing around when he say that, bro. He don't mean that.
Nah. We are not Canaanites. We don't grab asses in the locker room. Certain things niggas don't do. We don't play with. We don't play with calling a nigga soft. Especially nobody like Gucci that you know is far from that, bro.
Damn. Hey, so we get to hear Nicki say she's suing mad people.
Who?
Nicki Minaj.
Bro, she's not ever. She ain't, bro. Trust me. Liquor, drugs, and stress. Did you know the dude ain't at home? Do you really think I would allow my woman to flip like that and fuck her career up if I'm watching her do it? Well, either you don't give a fuck or you ain't home.
Or she's so powerful you can't tell her shit anyway.
Huh? Nah, ain't never. Nah. That ain't how that work. Who a motherfucker is to the media, to the world ain't got nothing to do with who you are in your household, bro. Sorry.
Yes, she
ain't no way dude is there. And dude is street nigga too. No way dude is there.
Yeah, but he don't have a Twitter or nothing. I'm not gonna lie. Now I be thinking, I'm like, what the hell was Meek and Safari putting up with her? Like, she don't seem like seem like a really tough situation.
Hey, bro. I believe you need to go get counseling and go get some help. You know what I'm saying? And another thing, shout out to AB, Adrian Broner. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we're praying for you. We're rooting for you. You know, we all fall, but we can get back up. Shout out to AB. A lot of y'all niggas out there laughing and cheering on his downfall instead of reaching down and trying to help uplift a brother and pick him up. But I just might show y'all how it's supposed to go.
Don't tell me you got a boxing match for him.
Welcome to the Academy with Big Akademiks, not the little one. Shout out to the chat. Salute to the other side of the clubhouse. Click, subscribe, thumbs up.
All right, Wack. Go.
Hey, listen, man. I think you'll look good in the commentator suit. So get ready. I just might need you November 7th, man. I'm going to be hollering at you. You know, you and AB might make a nice duo. We'll see how it goes.
Hit me, Wack. All right, people. All right. Well, that conversation was all over the place. All right. Anyway, we could, I think, safely now get into some of this Cardi and Nicki stuff. A scathing, and we don't know how much of this we could actually play, but the Breakfast Club actually, and it's kind of interesting with Nicki, right? So Nicki goes off. Her fans, which, I've thought most of her fans are like, in their 30s or approaching 30s, whatever age they are. Maybe they're some of them, or that she has new fans that are teenagers or whatever, but they never seem to ever check her and be like, yo, you're wilded. They kind of just agree with everything, and it's like groupthink. It's like a large groupthink operation. So essentially, not only did she talk about the kids, or not only the kid, but I should say kids plural, because she mentioned and alluded to multiple of Cardi B's kids. She talked about a whole bunch of other people too. Now, for some of those people, I kind of look the other way because she talks about Rock Nation. I'm like, she might got a point. But then she talked about Charlemagne. She talked about pretty much everybody, Harvey Levin. She was not going to let any of that go. Here are some of the tweets that I saw from yesterday. Actually, I think I have them memorialized. Let's go back to some of these tweets. Here we go. Santana, go back to your pig pen. You said Blue, Ivy, Nappy, and North look better than her. Didn't you eat slop, pig? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Offset told P, you ugly. P is the boss of QC. Ironic. Remember all the real ones. When all the real ones was at when we go up video shoot, she was outside bodega. Barney with no one caring. I don't know what that means. Harvey, show your grades. You a weak ass hoe. Quavo, was it worth it? Dummy. No career. Take off, gone. That's where it's like, there's a way to read this where it feels disrespectful, like you're almost disrespecting even Take, right? Remember, you told me you were the Beyonce of the group. I laughed so hard inside. Anyway, pay Offset his alimony. Barney B. Remember when Oprah stated her disdain about black people saying nigga, then she endorsed a non-black saying nigga on the album? They were mad I turned down doing Oprah show because I wanted to wait until after my album so that I didn't have to keep talking about Mariah. Wow. I don't think she was done. This was her theory about Rock Nation, which might have a little bit of weight. I know she's kind of going crazy, but this one says, Barbs, the reason they did all that to my husband is because he snatched the phone from Tubby and Webb and, well, y'all know Zoo. If I release that call, it's lights out. They believe that, but for my husband, I would have done that tour with that tour and album with Barney B. So we never knew this, but apparently there was discussion that there should be a tour with Nicki Minaj and Cardi B. And I don't know. Clearly, this was probably after their feud, but I guess people were wondering, like, hey, this could be super lucrative if you make bygones be bygones. Would you guys do a tour and album together? And Nicki Minaj said no, right? So she says, so they cursed themselves for life. TMZ says, hey, Nicki, you want to get on if you're available? We would love to have you on TMZ Live. She says, eat shit. You in the paperwork. You know what you did. Come eat my ass. I'm on my period. And she says, Barbs, them albums better be moving up before I start cussing y'all out too. Wow. She might even turn on the fans. She says, Billboard, you're fried. Then she says, Charlamagne, did you put that bleaching cream on your dick too, nigga? President, not Obama, President Trump, lock them all up. Imagine if you'd call yourself Trump the God. Oh, bitch. Lock up Boren, Lauren, and Jess with the testicles too. They're very nasty people. Queens, niggas run these niggas. Thank you. Is this like a coded hit, or is she just saying Queen niggas run? I don't know. Then she says, G Hoberson and Doo James, your time up too. She drops her album again. She dropped a couple pictures. Is that Cardi B? Or supposed to be a replica of Cardi B? That's Jay-Z. Jay-Z and the Camel. Barney or Barney B. Harvey, your time is up. Dreadlock Rasta behind you, beside you too. Your time is up too. Very little albino dick. Then she says, Kathy White. And she says, dear Ramir, I'm so sorry that Camel framed you by putting things in your car, allegedly. I'm sorry he wanted you in prison the way he wants all his enemies. He's weak, ugly too. I guess when you have the money invested in the private prison system, whoop, I don't know. This is all alleged. Then she says, Camel and Rat, we're not fazed by botted tweets and bots in the comments. That's precisely why you broke now. Desiree got fillers since I said she ugly now. She uglier. Oh, bitch. Camel, let's talk about your kids today. And that's on the docket. Nigga, Shruffles papers. And she says, I'm going to kick your gums back into formation. Wow. Wow. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Nikki just won't stop. So let me play a little bit of what the Breakfast Club said. Probably can't play it the whole way. We know how the copyright stuff works. Breakfast Club. Okay, this is before they gave her Donkey Today. I think this is it. Right.
And the teas, we got listed on Nicki Minaj's lash list. She gave us some lashes. Her hit list. Mm-hmm. Yes. She says, Charlamagne, did you put that bleaching cream on your penis?
Oh, my God. Did you? You tell him, Envy. Tell him if I did or not, King.
Then she tags the president of the United States and says, lock them all up. Imagine if you called yourself Trump the God. Oh, then she says the B word.
Not MAGA Minaj.
Oh, gosh. Lock up Boren Lauren. She spelled my name wrong. And Jess with the testicles, too.
I'm glad you know I got balls and I drag them.
Okay.
So I'm glad she know.
Drop them.
Okay.
She said they're very nasty people. Queens in words run these in words. So Envy, you run us?
You
or like,
run
are you in cahoots?
Oh my God.
Because they know other lines. And then she says thank you. And then she drops the album date again, March 27, 2026.
We're not waiting.
Yeah.
I
don't know.
You run us?
Yes. I don't know. If you have balls and you're boring and you dye your penis, you know. Yo, stop it, man. People gonna be stop it. You know. I don't know nothing.
Yeah.
Now you don't know. He'll shut up. Okay,
miserable again. Yeah. That's just what it is. And she just proved my point even further. Miserable, whatever. It's laughable though.
I just hate the fact that you go with somebody's kids.
Yeah.
I did. Like there has to be a line drawn, right? And because once you go to somebody's kids,
so what do y'all think about that, right? So I was starting to think, I said, yo, listen, obviously I don't think it's cool, but I was equating it to when drill rappers say, I'm smoking on your deads, fuck your dead man. It feels like maybe tantamount to the same disrespect. And I've always just said, I can't tell somebody whether they should or shouldn't say it if they're down to die over it. I think once you start saying words like that, you're down to die over it. And usually we'll find out that most people who play along those lines ain't down to die over it. But if you're down to die over it, fuck it. So I don't necessarily give a damn what she's saying, but people did find objectionably that this was out of bounds that she was mentioning kids. What say you?
I don't know how you go back from there. And it's like what Cardi said. Once you talk about my kids, what else is there left for me to do when I see you? There's no high five. There's no, hey, let me talk to you in the bathroom. No, put your hands up.
Look, either way, where's Kenneth? Like, why you won't just grab your wife's phone? It's your wife. She's embarrassing her family. She's embarrassing you, embarrassing y'all as a unit. Like, why would you let her lock herself in the bathroom and go on this rant like this? Break down the door, do something, grab the phone. I could never have a husband that let me do this. Like, that let me do this days and days and days.
Well, Cardi says that the only person that does have power is Kenneth, but there's other things at play.
Where?
She says that there's other things at play, and that, Nicki Minaj, she alleges Nicki Minaj is under the influence of some things.
Where's her people? Like, where's Deb Anthony? Where's everybody that be helping her out? That she confides in. Where's our people? Where our therapists at? Like, where our people at?
I think that
yeah, she's from Baltimore. You can hear the accent, right?
You can call wide head? Because I don't think you have a wide head. Now, if they would have said you got eyes like Sid or Rashawn from Ice Age,
oh my God,
or Jaja Binks, like if they would have said something about the eyes, I'd have been like, okay, but head, you don't have a wide head.
That is so messed up.
And you're not boring.
You're not boring.
You're not boring.
Y'all don't have. I appreciate the affirmations, but y'all don't got to do that. I wasn't checking to see if I was or if I wasn't. I know what I am and what I'm not.
Jess, you don't have testicles.
Oh no!
Listen,
you're right. Look, I do. Think she listen, I drags them too. Like, I go crazy with my nuts. Don't play with me. I drags them up and down everywhere. So I'm glad she knows that Jess with the testicles is
Jess with the testicles.
Yeah, she know.
Inshallah,
he definitely bleached everything. He also gets his eyebrow.
I hear it's hurt.
Okay. So that's what they said yesterday. And
Nicki is an artist, but when I read,
then they gave her Donkey of the Day, and this was this.
October 2nd goes to Anika. Donkey of the Day for Thursday, October 2nd goes to Anika Tanya Mirage Petty. Heavy on the petty. Now, yesterday, Nicki Minaj did what she does best lately, and that's go on an unhinged rant about everything and everybody. Okay, if you missed it, I understand. There's more important things going on in the world, including but not limited to a government shutdown. And it started, at least on our end, because yesterday on Breakfast Club, we responded to Nicki's Tuesday unhinged rant about Cardi B. And this is what we said.
Nicki just seemed miserable. Like, I'm sorry. That's your gut punch right there.
I respect Nicki as an artist, but when I read her tweets, and she starts trying to label people good and evil, it really makes me think of Isaiah 5:20. Isaiah 5:20 says, woe to those who call evil good and good evil, who put darkness for light and light for darkness, who put bitter for sweet and sweet for bitter. Because if she believes that she comes off as a peaceful, loving, God-fearing human, she's bugging. Like, you can literally feel the darkness from her tweets. And honestly, that's why you shouldn't even engage with her, because when you match that kind of energy, you come off looking dark too. I thought that was fair commentary, but Nicki Minaj thought otherwise. Now, Lauren LaRosa, LL Cool J, read what she tweeted about the Breakfast Club.
She said, Charlamagne, did you put that bleaching cream on your penis too?
Did you?
She then tagged the president of the United States and asked him to lock us all up. Imagine if you called yourself Shrimp the God. Oh, and then she called you the B word. Lock up Boring Lauren and Jess with the testicles too. They're very nasty people. Queens N-words run these N-words. Thank you. Salute.
Not MAGA Minaj calling on Trump to get us locked up and using some of the language that Trump used against me when President Trump said, can anyone imagine the uproar there would be if I used that nickname? Come on, Nicki. Now, didn't she have a tweet about Democrats too? What was that tweet, Lauren?
Yeah, she said, Democrats, take them down. You're the all-powerful Democrats. Remember, they lost the election on purpose. Take them down. They're a curse. Take them down. I heard the Lord say, it is done. Okay, Lord, thank you. We give you the honor, the glory, and the praise, Jesus.
Yeah, I'm not a Democrat or Republican, but, she's probably mad at Democrats because Kamala Harris had Megan Thee Stallion and Glorilla perform for her at campaign events. And
Chat, I'm going to keep it a bean with you. We got to call spade a spade, man. Yo, Kanye, you got 24 hours to respond, man. You thought you was the craziest one this year. Nah, I don't think so, gang. You got 24 hours to respond, yay. You got 24 hours to respond. You thought you was slick talking about Nazis and shit like that? Well, she talking about kids. What you finna do, yay? You got 24 hours to respond to this rant. There could only be one top lunatic. And I think it might be Ye, respectfully. We love Ye. But you can't let her unhinge you out. That's a fact.
you had Cardi B speak for her at a campaign rally. So anyone who dares to uplift any other female rapper that's not Nicki Minaj is going to be on Nicki's hit list. Why? Well, Little Kim told us why here on The Breakfast Club 13 years ago. Let's listen.
She wanted to be the only female out there because she wanted to be out there by herself. I'm going to leave this on this note. You will see. Everything in the dark comes to the light. That's all I got to say.
Dropping the clues box for Lil Kim. Kim, in typical Cancer fashion, you were right. My sincere apologies to Lil Kim for ever questioning her OG wisdom. Nicki has had smoke for Kim, Cardi, Megan Thee Stallion, Lotto, Doja Cat, SZA, Remy Ma. The list goes on. And it's sad because Nicki is goated. She's an icon living. She literally kicked down the doors for a whole new generation of female rappers. She was indeed the pink print for female MCs. I loved when she coined that term years ago. I'm not the blueprint. That's for the boys. I'm the pink print for the girls. But how does the pink print become the stink print? Yes, the stink print, because as I said, your energy is just stank and nasty. You went from showing a generation how to be a female boss to showing a generation how to be a disgruntled artist. How does that happen? How do you go from inspiring a generation of young women to hating on a generation of young women? Well, that's what happens when a person is in pain. That's what happens when a person is hurting. That's what happens when a person has a bunch of unhealed trauma that they haven't dealt with. I saw something yesterday that I found extremely entertaining. Okay, but then I was extremely disturbed. And it put everything in perspective for me. Okay, there was a headline on Baller Alert, and I can't even believe Baller Alert posted something so unserious, but I'm glad they did, okay, because it said that Nicki Minaj was sent proof of witchcraft attacks. And it accused the Breakfast Club of orchestrating them. Okay, the tweet said the Breakfast Club was the main platform partnered with Michael Kaiser of Atlantic Records, orchestrating a direct Nicki Minaj takedown campaign for years with See the Devil, all because Nicki wouldn't work with us. The other thing I was thinking about, when was Nicki blackballed? When did Nicki Minaj ever fall off? Nicki, do you understand that you are the bar for female rappers? Do you understand that you are a rap icon? When have you not sold records? When have your tours not been packed? See, you believe when you see other female rappers coming up around you that it somehow repositions you. Nicki Minaj, that is a level of internal insecurity that only you can deal with. You have to look in the mirror and quote Dr. Seuss. You have to say, today you are you. That is truer than true. There is no one alive who is youer than you. And don't put that in the rap because it's going to sound like Safari wrote it. Now, you are her, Nicki, okay? And it's saddening all of us to see that you don't believe that you don't realize that. And the reason you don't realize that is because you are in pain. Nicki has had all these personal issues happen around her, and she's blaming the world for what she's feeling because of those issues. The industry has nothing to do with that, Nicki. None of the female rappers, not Atlantic Records, not the Breakfast Club. None of this has to do with the industry. You are refusing to come to terms with life, okay? And refusing to come to terms with human nature simply. Okay, when you refuse to come to terms with human nature, that simply means that you are dooming yourself to patterns beyond your control and the feelings of confusion and helplessness. And that's what I see in every tweet, confusion.
Man, why everybody be trying to give Nicki a scripture, man? Let Nicki crash out, man. Man, Nicki been doing this for like 2017, 2018. That's when I first remember her doing shit like this. Bro, why everybody trying to talk some sense into her? It's clear nobody can tell Nicki what to do. Now, the problem with people like Nicki and like Ye is that sometimes they have a central problem. Like, honestly, they'll have a central problem, and sometimes they'll have a point. Like, let's be honest. Do y'all listen to Kanye and think everything he says is nuts? No. Sometimes you're like, nah, this nigga, Loki got a point. Because sometimes over time, things come to light that you'd be like, wait, maybe this motherfucker wasn't that crazy. And I do think that's the same thing with Nicki, too. So I don't think everything she's saying is complete hogwash and that this thing is bullshit. No. I think a lot of what she's saying, not a lot, just say certain things. I think some of those things are right. And by the way, we've seen over time certain things she said came true, like publicly, that we could all acknowledge that she was right. However, it becomes the broken clock theory over time, where it's like, yeah, maybe one or two things they're saying is right, but then they start just saying shit about everybody and everything, and it loses its luster a little bit. So, for me, I don't think when people are trying to talk her into some intervention or trying to convince otherwise that she gonna chill, you got to let this woman do what she gonna do. I do think her legacy, I don't even know what her legacy is, because here's the thing. She is like Kanye, where no matter what bullshit they do, they take some time off and they drop some good music, and then we forget and we just love them like how we always loved them. So that's the thing I've always just thought about when it comes to these things. It's not like these people are going to change their behavior, so just let them do them. Just pay attention to them less if necessary.
A cry for help, projections of pain, a wounded ego, okay? Projections of hurt. And if your ego is hurt, you may become angry, okay? Ego itself is a disease. You have to dissolve your ego as far as possible. If you have inferiority complex or have a very deficient ego, you will lose your temper very easily. And that is what we are dealing with in regards to Nicki Minaj. And we should all truly hope that Nicki heals. I truly hope you heal, Nicki. I pray you find peace. I want you to go to therapy, church, the mosque, wherever you can go to heal, because you are in pain. And listen, so many of us are. Okay, to some degree, we are all in pain, and it's a pain we don't discuss or even understand. And oftentimes, the source of this pain is other people. So you can get on the timeline and massively attack all the people you want. But at the end of the day, I know that it's just a hurt little girl living in that 42, soon to be 43-year-old body. And I want that young girl to get the healing she deserves, because you told us, Nicki, starships were meant to fly. So why are you crashing out? Nicki, your trauma is not your fault, but your healing is your responsibility. And I truly, sincerely, from the bottom of my heart, hope you heal.
Okay. Now, honestly, man, Nicki been going just crazy at everybody. So this happened, and Nicki then said, "Oh hell no," and she's been deleting tweets. So not too sure if she's deleting it because maybe she want to keep like a certain Twitter aesthetic, or maybe it's being reported. But let's read a few of them that came down in the last like week or two. Like, she is going bananas, bro. So she got back on Charlemagne, and for that, she was trying to bring up some old stuff. She first showed the video of the "Can I Get a Drop" where someone swung on Charlemagne. She started bringing up some stuff about Jay-Z. She said, remember when Jay-Z said he left condoms in a child's car seat, almost like trying to put like damn near an allegation on him, right? Brought up some stuff about Charlemagne with some old case that never really turned into anything. And then all while she's doing it, she says all of her albums are now charted in the top 30 on iTunes. So it's like, while she's crashing out, she's telling her fans, go support my music, right? Let's read some more. Oh, and let's remind everyone how you should never call anyone a donkey. And they brought up some K stuff. They bring it up again. Yeah, she's just kind of like going at anybody. Guess who just got a call telling me I have to leave New York? Is this not suspicious? Well, we're not going anywhere. Dear Matt and Barry Klarberg. Who's that? Matt Klarberg. Who's that? A senior client advisor, a managing director. Wow. She says, Dear black woman, I guarantee that hoe will never ever get on my net and discuss another black baby again. I guarantee you that hoe will never ever call black women roaches and monkeys again. Somebody had to do it. So look like she's kind of like changing the narrative, like, hey, listen, I only disrespected this woman's kids to show her what it feels like for her to offend the black offspring of black people or to disrespect them in any type of way or call them by their names, right? And now these old tweets. Fix your dusty ass weave, grow your edges, then talk to me, you ugly looking like a fucking roach. Laugh my ass off. You think you look good, bitch. You look like two roaches having sex. That's why your son died, bitch, because you fucked up ass bitch. Maybe if you paid attention. Huh. But again, we were looking for those tweets yesterday. None of them actually call. None of them actually call black people in general bitches or roaches. Says Jay-Z and Desiree Perez, it appears to me that you wanted album sales for your pawns, but you've gotten much more. You see now, you'll see soon. The seers see first. Desiree, I know it hurts that your daughter Demori hates you, which brings me to your other daughter. I heard she had a position at Kamala's campaign. I heard that she had a major position at Live Nation. Epiphany, was she the one telling Live Nation not to promote my tour on the second leg? And what about the Live Nation rep who killed himself? Or so I heard. The last convo he and I had, I was asking him, why hasn't my tour been promoted in 3 months? I sent him proof and he pretended to not understand what was going on, and even got a little bit testy with me. I couldn't understand why after I just had done a completely sold out first leg, they say 30 days after my tour, he was gone. They say he was supposed to be working on an upcoming Kendrick tour with stadium tour. Why would he kill himself as it's such a great time in his life? So Nikki thinks that maybe these people got someone killed. Wow. Post up Cardi B. She says, you see, Desiree, when I told you to get Barnaby in order, I meant it. Now, every time she speaks, it'll be your turn to be spoken on. The spells are broken, Desiree. Can't you see now? Remember all the warnings I gave you. Well, tweet some more stats, and here we are. Jesus Christ. Yo, Cardi B, man. Not Cardi B. I mean, Nikki. Me and you, we ain't friends, but recently we have aligned maybe on one issue that Rock Nation, their conglomerates, and their agenda, it's on some devilish-ish. That's cool. However, the behavior you got going on that is so unhinged, you got to chill, man. You got to chill, or somebody got to put you in a straitjacket. You got to chill. While having a problem with an entity that maybe most are unfamiliar with is kind of common because you don't want to keep people in your business, it appears that Nikki got a problem with everybody. Everybody. And I think that's the problem there. You know what I'm saying? All right. Well, in other news, since Cardi was occupied with Nikki, JT was arguing with Saucy Santana. Okay. And some interesting moments came out of this. Okay. Check this out. Okay. Oh, somebody said they put the recap. Here we go.
Now let's talk about these niggas. Why bitches always trying to bring up my nigga? My nigga make sure I'm.
Now, let me give a little recap. I've seen multiple people say this. I don't know what the meaning of is behind this, but they keep saying JT, who's with Lil Uzi, they say Lil Uzi don't want her. They say Lil Uzi, every time he's around her and then forced to be in public, he got a sour face on and he does not look happy. They claim that she is with a man that doesn't want to be with her. Now, the way how this kind of falls is that JT is on Nicki's side. Young Miami, who not really is on a side, but she has had her own dramas, which people have also gotten at Young Miami, well, actually gotten at JT to say, why don't you come defend Young Miami when she's in her problems, i.e. problems with what just happened, the Diddy stuff, or people saying whatever about her and Diddy. So what happened is that when JT was dissed on Magnet by Cardi, people wanted to see what JT was going to do. Apparently, Nicki called Saucy and Young Miami saying, why y'all not jumping in? Your friend is battling with my op. Why you not jumping in? Anyway, it appears that Saucy Santana like cussed out JT and told her he didn't fuck with her, and JT wanted that to be public because I guess she wanted to make sure that the nigga was standing on that. So it got to be public. JT sent a couple of tweets, then they got on it was a Spaces, and this is what happened.
It's great. That's why bitches is mad.
Niggas, my niggas, and my niggas, my niggas, bitch. Only time we see your nigga smile is when he doing an interview and you not there. Bitch, when I was at your birthday party, when he came to motherfucking, when Kenya first got out of prison, at your album release parties, at Wireless, whatever festival that was.
Bitches would never have a nigga to growl, smile, bark, none of that around their ass if they ain't paying. Why you talk about a nigga growling? My nigga pull up growling with Rolls Royce keys and a bow, bitch. You would never experience that, bitch. Not a day of your motherfucking life. My nigga can growl all he want, bitch. His pocket's big. And guess what? He loved the ground I motherfucking walk on, bitch. I wouldn't give a fuck who in that bitch growling. You see how I'm living, bitch. You wish you would never live like this, bitch. You a dirty poor bitch, a dirty down bad bitch. You don't even have a car. Stop talking about niggas. Talk about somebody nigga face frowned up. I'll be frowned up if I see your big ugly ass anywhere too. Back up. You fucking fan.
I stay on the stage and I keep a wire. I keep a direct deposit, babe. I don't know what the fuck you think this bitch. Bitch, when you say broke, bitch, you talking about the other faggots that you keep around you.
You gotta clock in. You don't give a fuck. Rain, sleet, snow, sleep. You on live, falling asleep, slobbing out your mouth with them empty ass walls and that empty ass house. Bitch, let's do a house tour for house tour. Why you talking shit, bitch? My room the size of your house. My bathroom the size of your content fucking room, you poor ass bitch.
Because you miserable. Sitting up in that motherfucking house with that ugly ass motherfucking dog, bitch. You a miserable asshole. You always been a miserable ass, jealous ass, fake ass bitch.
This bitch whole career is bootlegging the city girls. And he want to get on here and talk about the lowest female rappers when you wouldn't even put out a song if you ain't get a verse from me. You cried for Shisha, ho. You cried for Shisha. That's why Shisha ain't got no video. Because Big JT ain't want to be in it, baby. Where the Shisha? Yeah. Big JT ain't want to be in your video. That's why you don't have a video for Shisha.
Never had to ride your motherfucking wave home because I made my own, bitch. I just got a gold pack delivered to my house with my name on it. Bitch, it ain't come from Shisha, ho.
The bitch stay on my cock. I'm in a bus down. Like, you sound a fucking mess. Go on.
So everybody's beefing them. Everybody.
Hard talk about nothing. Nobody's listening to that. You a joke. Like, I wanted to listen to give you a chance. I couldn't get past the first song. I would get in a car accident.
Bitch, how dare you get on the internet and say my album bullshit? Bitch, City Cinderella had no replay value at all. City Cinderella had no replay value, bitch. And you know that. Album was trash. Garbage. How dare you? It's 2025. We do not play City Cinderella no more. I do apologize. That noisy ass, stupid ass, loud ass song that ain't talking about shit. You beefing, you talking about bitches been hating. Nobody's hating on no bitch who look like you. Nothing you say makes sense. All your raps talk about pussy. And you got a little ass dick between your legs with warts, bitch. Nobody ain't believing shit you said. I bounce in the club and niggas want to take me home and niggas want to fuck me. Nobody wants to fuck you. I'm thicker than thick. My nigga's a trick. You the trick. The raps never make sense. JT, look at our text messages. The last text messages is you telling me how much you love my song, bitch. That's you. That's you. Scroll up. It's you. It's you. It's you.
Yo, chat, this is some sad shit, man. Yo, listen. One thing I am sitting back and enjoying all the fake friends, all the fake relationships, whether it's Thug and Wham, all of this shit. This shit's done, man. This shit is over with. Y'all niggas start surviving on your own. And for all y'all niggas who got like a girl and she got like a bati boy in her circle, yeah, this is like, let me tell you this. The funny thing with Saucy Santana, like and like Young Miami and JT, Saucy Santana always thought he was the baddest bitch in the trio, which is yo, if your girl got a Batiman friend like this, you gotta watch out. You feel what I'm saying? Also, the Batiman is always gonna be thinking that he's giving your girl sauce. Like he talking to her like he's the girl. You feel what I'm saying? This is crazy. Like this is some crazy work. You get what I'm saying? Like he's talking about her looks like he don't got a beard. Nigga look like silverback gorilla. He's talking about how she look. The craziest part is, and this is why I think we got to check JT for some mental evaluation too. Shorty, I got a problem with you, but you arguing with a gay man. Man got to tuck his shit to be you, and you arguing with him. Well, didn't I argue with him too? Wait, hold on now. But you get the point. This is why y'all was like, when I'm going to meet up to squabble up, yo, unless you in the back and forth with this Bati boy right here, you don't realize how crazy you look. You look crazy. Like this creature right here, you look crazy. This hairy back, hairy chest nigga, like this, you look crazy going back and forth with this nigga, bro. I'm telling you.
Bitch, it's you. I love bounce. Who listening to that bullshit anyway? JT? Bitch, you dumbass hoe. Santana is from Connecticut. Santana not from Florida. I don't know Santana from no motherfucking where. You're the corniest bitch in the motherfucking world. I'm 32, been living in motherfucking Florida since I was 10 years old. On the motherfucking race, girl. Shut your dumb ass up. Let me hear a story. Let me hear a story about you being that bitch from Miami. That's what you told me. Don't y'all remember when JT lived in Atlanta and she uploaded me in my panties? I had just got out your bed.
Yo, this is a grown man talking about he in his panties, bro.
Hey, bitch, in my panties. Where the warts? Where was the warts then? I had just got out your bed, slept with you in your bed in my panties. I haven't been around Santana since 2020 when he was in my house snoring loud in a fucking thong. He's a big, disrespectful, nasty turd. He wear thongs. I feel sorry for that thong.
Yo, this is another thing too, man. You see, a lot of these women, they be having a gay friend and they be more homophobic than niggas. Like, you know, like, it ain't no way this used to be y'all friend. Y'all friend with a Bati boy. Like, if this y'all friend, even if y'all fall out, it's like you clowning the fact that he gay. That's why I was confused by when me and Carisha was getting into it. Me and her get into it. Her best friend is a gay nigga. She started using gay derogatory slurs to describe me as straight man. I'm like, wait, I thought like you wouldn't want people to diss people that identify like your best friend. They don't even like them niggas. I ain't even gonna cap with you. Real talk. Real talk.
Busting them warts in your ass. You big funky bitch. You big snoring bitch. Bitch, how you wear a thong and be snoring? Pick a struggle, big ass grizzly bear. Baggy pussy ass bitch, can't have a baby ass bitch, ugly ass bitch, short mom body shape ass bitch, can't walk a wrong way ass bitch, can't wear two pieces like on the bodysuit ass bitch, ugly ass bitch, keep getting face fillers ass bitch, keep needing surgery.
What the fuck?
Respectful, nasty turd.
You know what's so funny? But gay niggas are good with arguing, bro. Like pause, but yo, this nigga Santana, he don't stop, huh? Pause.
He wear thongs. I feel sorry for that thong busting them warts in your ass. You big funky bitch. You big snoring bitch. Bitch, how you wear a thong and be snoring? Pick a struggle, big ass grizzly bear.
Baggy pussy ass bitch, can't have a baby ass bitch, ugly ass bitch, short mom body shape ass bitch, can't walk a wrong way ass bitch, can't wear two pieces like on the bodysuit ass bitch, ugly ass bitch, keep getting face fillers ass bitch, keep needing surgery, try to redo your titties cause bitch, your stump, your titties still touch your knees ass bitch.
Nobody act like a ghetto black woman than a gay nigga. Let's keep it a beat. One of them flamboyant gay niggas act more like a ghetto black woman than a ghetto black woman. I'm telling you, that's a fact. Like, like how this nigga he sounding more like a city, whatever. I can't say girl because that's a nigga. But he's sounding like how they talk more than them.
Can't walk a wrong way ass bitch. Can't wear two pieces like on the bodysuit ass bitch. Ugly ass bitch. Keep getting face fillers ass bitch. Keep needing surgery. Try to redo your titties cause bitch, your stump, your titties still touch your knees ass bitch. Oh, I don't be motherfucking studying you weird ass hoe. You weird. You shape weird. You look weird. Your hair look weird. You dress weird. Ugly funny face ass bitch.
Weirdo. You never been close to my pussy, stank ass bitch. Everybody who know you say you stank.
I thought they were all fucking. You know, I ain't gonna lie. I thought that Saucy Santana nigga wasn't really gay. I thought he was fucking these little scallywags. You know, like not trying to call him a scallywag, but I'm saying like, bro, I thought he was applying dick to. You know what I mean? I thought like he was just playing that gay best friend role. That as soon as Uzi looked to the left, he back in there beating it down. Feel me? As soon as Diddy's done peeing on her, he's back there beating it down. I know nigga was really gay.
You be walking around with a dusty ass fan, you big ass bitch. You walk around with a dusty fan. You a germy bitch. I know under them nails stank as fuck. I know under them nails got all type of fucking doodle crumbs and all type of shit. You funky ass bitch.
Overdosing on Benadryls because my nigga don't like me ass bitch. Oh, you got health problems.
You fell out because you want Ozempic and you pop perks. And then you trying to eat Waffle House on top of that. You need to pick a struggle. Go get a salad, you big ass unhealthy bitch. Trying to pop shit. You an unhealthy fat fucker.
I'm gonna keep it a being with you, chat. Listen, I gotta say this in a way that people don't clip it wrong. Man, I love black women, but these type of black women, or actually, it's one black woman. Women who talk like this, I can't, bro. I don't know what we call them, but like women who talk like this, bro. I ain't gonna lie, even kind of like Cardi too ratchet for me too. I couldn't even date Cardi. I ain't gonna get. Let me see, Nikki. Like Nikki, nah, I couldn't date Nikki neither because Nikki boss you around. Like that's gonna be big beef. Cardi don't sound like she boss you around, but when she started talking like a nigga, Cardi, yo, you ever been hanging with a girl and all of a sudden she like, and you're like, well, that just shriveled up my shit. What the fuck? Like that's what some of them give, you know? Nah, I can't fuck with you. Nah, this is too ratchet, man. Yeah, my requirements of a black woman is not if this is like your personality and how you talk, your vernacular, we can't get along. We can't get along, bro.
Unhealthy ass bitch. On Ozempic. Santana is on Ozempic drugs.
And liquor. You can't
Oh, and liquor.
Over there smoking so much weed, popping so many pills, you'll be high as your motherfucking mind. Trying to motherfucking cope. That boy in fucking jail. Uzi is in jail, bitch. He do not want you. And you know that. You get high as your mind to cope. But you can't overdose on Benadryl neither, babe, because the nigga won't answer the phone.
Why do they keep saying Uzi don't want her? Like, Uzi have basically disrespected people for her, clearly loves her. No, they say he's using her for an aesthetic, but I'd argue that I believe JT has only killed the perception of Uzi from like the eclectic, like, you know, Uzi true fans. I don't think they like him dating JT. I think they like it when he was with Britney.
You can't do that. You scared the hell out of me. I almost had to call the ambulance for you. You ready to die young by the nigga. Stupid.
I don't do drugs. You know I don't do no fucking drugs. And Benadryl ain't no drug. I don't do Benadryls either, bitch. Come on now. Now you just making up shit. I say, my nigga love me. This bitch wrote me back and said, I'd rather diamonds than love. You don't have diamonds or love or a car or a career or a man or nothing. Tell my man planning me a trip right now. Yo, with the money he tricked your ass on TikTok for, use a lick. You do anything for clout. Anything for clout. Not my fault. Niggas leave your ass on TikTok live, begging for galaxies and dick and crying and falling asleep and slobbing.
Somebody I'll be on TikTok for Galaxies of Cowboys. Bitch, you be on Snapchat. That's what they pay. They pay influencers to upload on Snapchat. And the more snaps you make, the more money they send you. On and making slushes with your non-cooking ass. Go be a wife hoe.
You know what's so funny? Yo, I hate friends like this. Both of them ain't making a motherfucking dollar from music, right? Yeah, I mean, obviously JT gets some shows here and there, but it's not like their career is like booming, which was actually ironic when JT was clowning Cardi B for sales, because I'm like, JT. Anyway, but this is the majority of like female or like even male rappers who got a social media following, but the music don't sell. Yeah, they're either on TikTok or Snapchat, or they're doing some type of social media app. Yeah, I get it, but they're using it to shame each other. Which, by the way, I didn't know this was how they were getting their money. I was wondering I thought Uzi just gave her a credit card, honestly. And the Santana dude, I don't know how gay niggas get money like that. Like he might, whatever he do to get it, but yeah, they exposing each other.
Oh wait, you don't have a ring.
You wake up, jump on TikTok, trying to insert yourself in something.
JT, I don't need to ride your wave. I got my own. Did the VMAs by myself. Did the BET Awards by myself. Did that song with Madonna by myself. Get money up by myself. What wave of yours do I have to ride? That's what you thought? That's what you was always in your head. That's always in the back of your head. Thought I needed to ride your wave. Huh?
Trying to clear the area. Bitch, you can never clear me, bitch. You can never clear me. You can't fuck with me, bitch. You can't see me. My room is the size of your house.
Girl, get your ugly ass out of my motherfucking phone. Ain't you at work, bitch? Because I just got a deposit this morning. If a bitch wants to smoke with me, then we can link whatever. Until then, I'm in my bed, just rub my feet together. Slow face, bitch. Lap dog, roof, bark like that mangy ass mutt that you sit at home with, lonely bitch.
Your whole style is me. Y'all go on that bitch page right now. The bitch went and got a widow's peak in the curls that I did. He's literally a fucking stalker, and somebody got to wake that up. That bitch toes be hurting, putting on clothes just to look like me.
Nobody not stunning you, hoe. Bitch, when it comes to Cinderellas, we knew what.
Yo, chat, why does it sound like a real conversation? You know, both of them did like a long ass live. Somebody just spliced them together.
Which one was Cinderella, and we knew which one was the evil, ugly stepsister. Fucking time out, hoe. I did call you ugly. Did I lie? Did I fucking lie? Nicki Minaj, Junior Cheeseburger.
Nobody want to pay a high school cat fight. Oh my God, you're my friend. No, you're not my friend. Nobody wants to do that.
Bitch, you the one to have a meet and greet. You the one to have a meet and greet. Talking about me and you need to have a real sit down. No, the fuck we don't. Bitch, we don't got to talk about nothing else from this day forward. Hoe, fuck you. bitch. Loaded ass bitch. Fuck you. From here. Me and you don't have to have a sit down. For what? You ain't even cute enough for that. You're not artistic. You can't teach me nothing. You're not fly. I don't like nothing about you. What's more ugly is a nigga that don't motherfucking want your ashy ass bitch and you know it to the core. What's more ugly is a bitch when I came to motherfucking New York, a nigga had you living out of motherfucking hotel, bitch. What's more ugly is a nigga on the sleeping stand, bitch. You live on opposite sides. What's more ugly is the same way I'm on TikTok, bitch. You getting the same way I get a coin on TikTok, you getting a coin on Snapchat. We don't even see your nigga walk past the kitchen. That's ugly. You should have been whacking Cardi the same day the album came out. No, bitch, you waiting for Nicki Minaj and trying to jump on Nicki Minaj bandwagon. And now guess what? Nicki Minaj ignoring you and Cardi. You looked so dumb when they reported that shit on the Breakfast Club. Stupid. A fucking fool, hoe. And that's a girl at the end of the day. I don't even be liking to have to take it there. You text my phone on bullshit, so I violated you in my motherfucking text messages. I'm your sister. And the first thing, I know you getting paid, but and the first thing you do is try to get on live and draw traction about a song that everybody was saying about me for clout, for galaxies. It's a clout. Bitch, the last interview I did when Carlos King asked about JT, I specifically said, hey, that's my sister. I always got love for Shorty. Wish her well. When I should have went ahead and told them everything I'm saying in these motherfucking text messages, bitch. Because that's the real motherfucking team. But I'm such a loyal bitch that's always motherfucking sparing a bitch that don't never spare nobody else. Y'all, this bitch said, I've been sparing you in the interviews. I've been sparing you. I could have told him I don't fuck with you. You should have. Stop calling me your sister, crazy ass bitch. It's never that serious. You can't be that broke. You are that broke. You are that broke, though. You are that broke. Post your car. Post your house. Post your room. Post your room. Post your bed. Post how that look. Post your bathroom. You can't. You're dirty. You stink. You're smelly. And this is a fact. Girl, get your ugly ass out of my motherfucking phone. Ain't you at work, bitch? Because I just got a deposit this morning. If a bitch wants to smoke with me, then we can link whenever. Until then, I'm in my bed, just rub my feet. No, you don't. Nobody fucks you. Nobody fucks you. They just hang out with you and get the clout. You like the clout thing. You know?
All right, man. Wow. Yo. Well, I guess the City Girls is over. Carisha, she's now planning to get her man back. Diddy finna hit the streets, and every side chick, yo, you know what's so crazy? After what Diddy been through, I bet none of these bitches on his roster will ever say, yo, why you nah, they all gonna know their place. Y'all seen all the letters? Y'all see it? Carisha, yo, Diddy gonna be fucking all of them back to back, same room, doing whatever he want, even though it look like he like men in the mix. But we all know Young Miami just waiting for Young Miami letter Diddy. Yeah, she just waiting for Diddy to come back. That's real rap. Have y'all seen the letter? Have y'all seen the letter? Everybody's writing letter, people. Everybody writing letters. Check this letter out right here, chat. Check this letter out. She said, Dear Your Honor, I think we read it before. My name is Carisha Brownlee. Fuck what JT and Saucy Santana and Nicki Minaj got going on. I'm a mother, daughter, and sister, and a hip-hop artist who spent many years in the public eye. I want to make it clear. I can't speak or defend anything that may have happened before I met Sean Combs, and I don't condone no type of wrongdoing, and I could only speak on my personal experience and the man that I've come to know over the last 4 years. For three of those years, he was tricking on me like a motherfucker. He was buying me this, that, and third, and I was in a public relationship with Sean. I was a shorty wop. And during that time, I witnessed and came to know a different person than the one that was often portrayed. Behind the scenes, he was loving genuine. He loved freak offs, threesomes. He liked semen on his nipples. He was supportive and always encouraging. He motivated me, believed in me, helped me grow, both personally and professionally. I'm writing this letter because I believe it's important for the court to know that Sana Sean that isn't always seen or spoken about, a man who poured into others and peed on some, who gave opportunities, who led by example and always paid the prostitutes. He helped shape me both professionally and personally. She said this twice now, people. Twice. Look, twice, right here. She said it right here. And she said it right here. He believed in me, pushed me to grow, and taught me how to be a better businesswoman. He was selling baby oil and shit. I'm over here selling a card game. He helped me find a balance between chasing my dreams and being present for my family because of what he did, no matter how busy. Hold on, I gotta put it up here. No matter how busy I am. Oh, he never missed holidays or special moments with the fam. One of my most meaningful memories is when he took me to the first Met Gala and he said, fuck all this shit, man. Let's go home and have a freak off. It wasn't about the event. It was about what it represented. Sean always made it a priority to open the doors for Black people, to make sure we're seen, heard, valued, and we had a warm temperature of urine flowing at all times in our faces. We were also valued in spaces that historically we've been excluded. That night reminded me that we belong in every room, the freak off room and even the side room where the semen is rubbed on the nipple, at every table and in every conversation. He constantly encouraged me, and so many others, to dream bigger, walk in confidence, and never shrink. Who we are to make others comfortable. Holy. Holy. Nah, it wasn't done there, chat. I gotta read you this shit. Check this out. Is this the one? Nah, that's his mama. Come on, let's get the one from Carisha. Come on. Is this it? Man. Here we go. Here we go. Here's Young Miami letter. Oh, Sarah Chapman. Where's Young Miami shit? Okay. He also gave me a voice. Oh yeah, I can't see. He also gave me a voice by providing me a platform on his network to speak for the culture and connect with people in a way that was real and authentic. The opportunity changed the direction of my career and showed me the impact one person can have when they choose to uplift others. Beyond all that, I've seen him give back to his community over and over again. In 2022, we fed the homeless together on Thanksgiving, but that was just one example. There were so many moments where he gave quietly, privately, and without cameras because his heart genuinely wanted to help. I witnessed him doing real inner work. He made a choice to check himself in anger management, start therapy, commit to physical healing through therapy. That takes strength, humility, and self-awareness. He didn't do it for show. The freak off was no show. He did it because he wanted to grow and to become a better person. My personal experience, Sean ain't a danger to the community. He's not even a threat. He's a man of God, someone who uplifts, supports the prostitutes while they're going 10 inches deep on his chick. Wait, hold on. Who uplifts and supports and inspires those around him to be better mentally, physically, and spiritually. But more than anything, he's a father, and his kids are the ones who look up to him the most. They need him. His presence, love, and guidance matter deeply in their lives. I truly believe that he belongs at home with his family, the people who mean the most to him, and continue to be his greatest source of purpose and strength. The Judge, that's a good man. That's a good man, Judge. That's a good man. Young Miami, hey, Ice Spice don't want no parts of the beef. She's just like throwing her ass back, like, hold on. Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm his poopy. She just throwing that ass back. Ice, you know what your talents are. It's not diss songs. It ain't even rapping. It's twerking. Thank you, Ice. Don't tweet. Don't rap. Just twerk. In a time like this, we need Ice Spice to twerk. Thank you, Ice. You're doing exactly what we need. We love you. Young Miami can't rap either. She barely could read. And I don't think she wrote this. But she got somebody write this shit for her. Got this, supporting her man, still holding up the sign, go Poppy. But that wasn't it, chat. Gina here. Did you see she wrote a letter too? Letter. They all wrote letter. The baby moms, everybody wrote a letter. Everybody writing a letter. Got to write a letter for Diddy. All of the side chicks, they know Diddy coming back. And that first freak off, oh my God. Y'all gonna be baptized. Y'all gonna be baptized by the holy Johnson & Johnson baby oil. That's just what's cracking out here in these streets. That's what's cracking out here. That holy baby oil from Johnson & Johnson. Listen to what Gina Hill said. She said, "Dear Judge Submaranium, I know you're sentencing Big Diddy on Friday, and I've been thinking about it. I saw in the press letters were submitted by many concerning the sentencing. No one asked me and told me to write this letter, but I felt my voice should be heard as I was identified as victim 3 in this case. And I understand the charges that were brought were concerned, including accusation of sex trafficking and prostitution. I cooperated fully with the prosecutors, met with them 3 times, answered their questions, and gave them all information and evidence I had, including pictures, videos of the freak-offs, and text messages from my phone. During those meetings, I felt pressured to feel like I was a victim. I ain't no damn victim. I knowingly got peed on. I knowingly did this shit. I knowingly fucked all 10 of them motherfucking male prostitutes. I knowingly did this shit. Oh, shit. Yo, Gina, my favorite. Gina, unblock me, girl. My bad. I wasn't clowning you because your ass ain't that fat. My bad. Unblock me, girl. You one of the real ones. You one of the real ones. Okay. She said, I was getting pressure to feel like a victim. I told them I was not a victim, but they insisted that I was. Even when I expressed my truth otherwise, I understand they concluded that I had been sex trafficked and involved in forced prostitution. I did not agree. She basically done chat in her letter to get Diddy free, because they never told what happened to victim 3. She's admitting that she basically did the same thing. You know, forced prostitution is the sex with sex workers, right? So she's basically saying, yes, I fucked the sex workers too. Nobody knew that till right now. She just admitted it. If she's in forced prostitution, it's not that she's fucking Diddy. It's that Diddy has her fucking sex workers. God damn. Yo, Diddy a cold motherfucker, man. Diddy a cold motherfucker. All right. Here we go, man. A little bit bigger. Pause. Let's see. He said, I did not agree with that conclusion. I was not trafficked. I did not engage in prostitution with him or others. That would have been my testimony if I was called to the stand. I was subpoenaed and fully prepared to testify and answer all questions truthfully, but I was informed by my lawyer that I will not be called to the stand. I want to emphasize that I understand the seriousness of this case and the pain that others may feel. I can't speak for anyone else but myself in terms of sentencing. I kindly ask you consider releasing him back to his family, but more importantly, to me. I understand throughout the process he's been cooperative and respectful, including turning himself in. Throughout this process, he's never once reached out to me, and I miss him like a motherfucker. He never made me feel uncomfortable in any type of way. I believe he will continue to be compliant with the court's conditions upon release. I understand that accountability is important, and I'm not writing this to dismiss the gravity of the charges, nor to criticize anyone. I'm writing this to express my perspective as a so-called victim. I write to express how I felt during the investigation and trial and how I feel now waiting to hear the sentence. I feel compelled to share my own perspective. Honestly, I respectfully ask that you take my words into consideration when making a decision. Thank you for your time and allowing me to be heard. Sincerely, DocuSigned by Virginia Hill. Give me 1 second, Chad. Oh, nah. Yo, chat. Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck? Chat. Man, stop playing. Why is it not working? Okay. Ooh, now it is. Chat. Where y'all at with it?
Oh, it's movie time.
Chat.
Oh, it's movie time.
Chat.
Oh, it's movie time.
Am I to go to what? Don't worry. Give me 1 second. I got to play something real quick. I'm going to play something real quick. Damn, how long did I sit with Vlad for? 3 hours? God damn it, man. Yo, do not go nowhere. Don't go a fucking Where? Don't go nowhere. I gotta make a call real quick. I got to see. I got to see. What is this right here? Okay, what are we talking about? Okay, as much as Joe Budden shit. Okay. All right.
Beef with everybody.
All right, I'm gonna play a little bit of this and make a call. I'm gonna mute up real quick.
Lil Kim, Remy Ma, Cardi, Megan Thee Stallion, Lotto, Mariah Carey. Like, that's not a pink print. That's a stink print. Okay, Nicki energy just comes off as nasty and stink. That's what y'all should be called. It's a stink print. Like, that's disgusting.
I thought that was fair commentary, but Nicki Minaj thought otherwise. Now, Lauren LaRosa, LL Cool J, read what she tweeted about the Breakfast Club.
She said, Charlamagne, did you put that bleaching cream on your penis too?
Did you?
She then tagged the president of the United States and asked him to lock us all up. Imagine if you called yourself Trump the God. Oh, and then she called you the B word. Lock up Boring Lauren and Jess with the testicles.
Damn.
Too. They're very nasty people. Queens N-words run these N-words. Thank you. Salute.
Not MAGA Minaj calling on Trump to get us locked up and using some of the language that Trump used against me when President Trump said, can anyone imagine the uproar there would be if I used that nickname? Come on, Nikki. Now, didn't she have a tweet about Democrats too? What was that tweet, Lauren?
Yeah, she said, Democrats, take them down. You're the all-powerful Democrats. Remember, they lost the election on purpose. Take them down. They're a curse. Take them down. I heard the Lord say it is done. Okay, Lord, thank you.
Let's get back to the bullshit, man. We gotta get back to the bullshit, man. Shout out to Young Miami. Poppy coming home soon. Poppy coming home soon for you. You gotta see what's going on with these city girls, man. One waiting for Poppy. The next one got the next one got to squabble up low key. Oh, let me see. JT got going on. Yeah, she took a side quest. I don't know why she beefing with the gay dude. Oh my God. What the hell is this? It's like the aftermath of like some gay sex scene. Oh, hell nah. Oh, nah. Santana, you're poor. I'm not even laughing. It was just such a simple, like whackness, but I'll take it. Holy shit. Let me see. This is true. Partisan Fontaine. Am I the ghostwriter? Okay. She thought she was cute at the courthouse. Why she ain't put the Chipotle bowl cut cover edition, though? Fraudy B. Barty gang bookmark the tweets. Huh? What?
You don't feel as confident of yourself. Like
Yo, did y'all hear JT going in on Cardi's sister? Her name Hennessy. And you know I like my Hennessy, but yo, they was getting out of pocket. They was getting out of pocket with the slander, yo. I might have to start hopping on Spaces. Like Spaces is where niggas is giving it up, huh? JT, I think Hennessy's with 2 S's. Yeah. Let's see if I can find. Listen to this shit.
Bitch, we can go face to face right now, bitch. There's no scars behind my ears or under my motherfucking chin, bitch. This is my original motherfucking face. And bitch, stop talking about my teeth. My nigga just spent $200K to get me new ones, bitch. I'm on my 3rd set of teeth, hoe. Clock that. Stop posting old pictures. Your sister is ugly in your face right motherfucking now. Post her, bitch. Ugly, crying, and mad. She lost, bitch. Stop posting me, bitch. Return to sender. Don't get your fat face ass on here no more. Think you for to eat nobody up, chalupa. Bitch. Raggedy ass hoe. Don't ever get your ass on this motherfucking internet and think you gonna check me, bitch. Stop posting me, bitch. You groupie ass. And what job do you have, hoe?
You don't even have a job, bitch. You gotta wait till your birthday for cars and shit from your sister, bitch. Go get a job, you jobless asshole. Is this a part of your work, bitch? Go get a job, bitch. Go get a job, Hennessy. Hennessy, no job. The only bitch named Hennessy with no Hennessy collab. Go get a Hennessy collab, you drunk ass bitch. Talk about Brenda's baby. You a fucking drunk baby. Y'all two drunk ass hoes. Hennessy, stop posting my motherfucking face, hoe. Been getting your ass whooped your whole motherfucking life, bitch. Don't get bold. And stop posting my cake that my friends bought you. Stop posting my cake that my friends bought me, bitch. When y'all are not celebrating your sister is over there eating dry ribs with a dry pussy. Go celebrate, bitch. Where's the balloons? Ugly ass album cover. Bitch on that album cover looking like a fucking fool.
Oh, shit. God damn, it's getting spicy in here. So what? Hennessy responded, all of a sudden you want to make yourself look like a good friend. You not getting on the song had nothing to do with Carisha. You couldn't wait to get the hook cry and call my sister Fraudy B when you the one that went to jail for 7 times for fraud. Is crazy. No self-awareness, just delusional. Holy shit. Oh,
My job, something that Hennessy does not have. And I'm about to shoot a music video. Hello? I don't even know how to work this. I just want to say, fuck Hennessy, ran through, tied, dirty ass bitch. Stop posting my face and post your sister ugly current ass face that she went and bought. Bitch, we can go face to face right now, bitch. There's no scars behind my ears or under my motherfucking chin, bitch. This is my original motherfucking face. And bitch, stop talking about my teeth. My nigga just spent $200K to get me new ones, bitch.
Oh, we played that already. Holy shit. Well, wait.
Boy, bitch, we can go face to face right now, bitch. There's no... That bitch is a -5, bitch. I'm really getting a key. I've been laughing at your sister all week, bitch. But the real laugh is starting Friday, bitch. So call Miss Rachel, call Partisan Fontaine, because she's going to need it. The bitch is going to need Miss Rachel when I'm done with her. Buy my album. Buy my album. Nobody bought it. That bitch went in up people mall with that bullshit. Oh my God, what a flop. Big ass areolas, butt ass naked and butt bare feet just to lose. Loser assholes. Aha. Aha. All of that for nothing. Trying to steal a drip. Trying to act like you hustling. That hoe tried to act like she was hustling. That hoe tried to act like she was hustling to cover up them fraudulent sales. Bitch, you still lost. You did all of that for nothing. Them fake ass fans, bitch. Nobody was dressed up as you. Nobody came with your shirt on. Bitch, you was like next. You don't even know them people name. You ain't even give them people no hug. Begging ass bitch. Begging ass hoe. Begging ass bitch. A begging ass Cardi B. I'm talking about begging ass Cardi B and no job having ass motherfucking Hennessy, bitch. 2 sisters who can't fuck with me at all. 2 bitches who ain't seeing me in nothing. Neither one of you hoes, even on y'all twin days, y'all bitches ain't seeing me. Fuck wrong with y'all raggedy, ran through ass hoes. Talk about, you know. Bitch, I don't even know you. Bitch, I just moved to New York. Bitch, where do I know you from, bitch?
Wait, JT live in New York now? Oh, shit.
And want to post teeth. Post your sister cricket ass motherfucking teeth. Stop posting me. You ain't been popping since Fashion Up. When the last time we seen Hennessy popping? Jobless ass bitch. Her pop out on her birthday and when her sister want to play twins with her ass. Raggedy ass bitch. Jobless. No money getting ass hoe. Keep a real bitch name out your mouth, hoe. You can't fuck with me. You or your sister, bitch. You or your sister. Go check the Instagram. Get the fuck off of Stan Twitter with them old ass pictures. Your sister is ugly right now in your motherfucking face. That bitch is a -5, bitch. I'm really getting a key. I've been laughing at your sister all week, bitch.
What?
But the real laugh is starting Friday, bitch. So call Miss Rachel, call Partisan Fontaine, because she's going to need it.
What?
She getting a key. I've been laughing at your sister all week, bitch. But the real laugh is starting Friday, bitch. So call Miss Rachel, call Partisan Fontaine because she's going to need it.
Wait, hold up.
I'm really getting a key. I've been laughing at your sister all week, bitch. But the real laugh is starting Friday, bitch. So call Miss Rachel, call Partisan Fontaine because she's going to need it.
What does this mean?
Help pop out on her birthday and when her sister want to play twins with her ass, raggedy ass bitch, jobless, no money getting ass hoe. Keep a real bitch name out your mouth, hoe. You can't fuck with me. You or your sister, bitch. You or your sister. Go check the Instagram. Get the fuck off of staying Twitter with them old ass pictures. Your sister is ugly right now in your motherfucking face. That bitch is a -5, bitch. I'm really getting a key. I've been laughing at your sister all week, bitch. But the real laugh is starting Friday, bitch. So call Miss Rachel, call Partisan Fontaine because she's going to need it.
Oh, no.
The bitch is going to need Miss Rachel when I'm done with her. Buy my album. Buy my album. -5, bitch. I'm really.
What day is it today? When's Friday?
Getting a key. I've been laughing at your sister all week, bitch. But the real laugh is starting Friday, bitch. So call Miss Rachel, call Partisan Fontaine because she's going to need it. The bitch is going to need Miss Rachel when I'm done with her. Buy my album. Buy my album. Nobody bought it. That bitch went in the people mall with that bullshit. Oh my God, what a flaw right now in your motherfucking face. That bitch is a -5, bitch. I'm really getting a key. I've been laughing at your sister all week, bitch. But the real laugh is starting Friday, bitch. So call Miss Rachel, call Partisan Fontaine because she's going to need it. The bitch is going to need Miss Rachel when I'm done with her. Buy my album. Buy my album. Nobody bought it.
Man, fuck that shit. Hey, listen, chat. Listen, I told you I'm going to stay out of women business, but not this time. We not waiting for Friday. Hold up, chat. I'm sorry. Had to do it. It's only one big DJ in the game. I'm sorry.
Slander.
Chat.
Bad bitch salute.
It's squabble time. Fuck all that shit. It's time to get busy.
It's war. I'm the motherfucking president.
Motherfucker hoe and tell her I said it. I open up my ass right now and tell her wet it. Hoes mad, botched up, ugly and pathetic. I'm throwing shots at hoe, gon' stay up to catch it. With Brenda daughter, my daddy sold Coco. Port of Miami, he got it off the boat, ho. Black Brazil, the rebellious ass city girl. Been there, bitch, 6 birthdays at Disney World. You don't know me, bitch, don't bring up my upbringing. Your mammy was around, that pussy still was swinging. Hold on, make me spin your block, strip arena. Pussy so tight, I could barely fit a finger.
Stole it.
Stole that shit. That's what I do, nigga. Fuck, nigga, I stole that shit.
You stole it.
Stole that shit.
You stole it.
Stole that shit. That's what I do, nigga. Fuck, nigga, I stole that shit.
You stole it.
Stole that.
All rise for the national slander. Bad bitch salute. Ugly hoe, sit down. We are now entering I Don't Give a Fuck Nation.
Nah, my bad. I was muted. Oh, my bad. Nah, I was saying, chat, like, bro, I had to do it. I stole that shit. Like, chat, on some real shit. I heard it. Like, I heard this track was going around. I had to do a 6ix9ine. I'm like, yo, I did a 6ix9ine Christopher Columbus. Yo, I stole that shit. It's my premiere, my shit. Yo, Cardi, send me your shit too, or else I'm stealing it too. Wait, hold up.
Fuck, nigga, I stole that shit.
I stole that shit, nigga. Yo, whoever was gonna leak it, I stole that shit, nigga.
That's what I do, nigga.
That's what I do, nigga.
Fuck, nigga, I stole that shit.
Stole that shit.
You stole it.
Stole that shit.
I stole that shit. Let's run it though. Yo, Cardi, you got 24 hours. Run this shit real quick. Hold up. Oh my God. Oh, this is a good robbery. I stole this shit.
All rise for the national slander.
I bullied the scene, man.
Bad bitch salute. Ugly hoe, sit down. We are now entering I Don't Give a Fuck Nation.
World premiere, Big Act.
I'm the motherfucking president.
Motherfucker hoe and tell her I said it. I open up my ass right now and tell her wet it. Hoes mad, botched up, ugly and pathetic. I'm throwing shots at hoe, gon' stay up to catch it. Brenda daughter, my daddy sold Coco. Port of Miami, he got it off the boat, ho. Black Brazil, the rebellious ass city girl. Been there, bitch, 6 birthdays at Disney World. You don't know me, bitch, don't bring up my upbringing. Your mammy was around, that pussy still was swinging. Hold on, make me spin your block, strip arena. Pussy so tight, I could barely fit a finger. Oh, you a flop in a ugly ass Selena. Step down on this hoe like a civil rights leader. La hoe will go for anything off a pill. M's in my nigga Birkin bag might spill. How you a brim, never been on the drill? Heard you got a scratch, you can't itch, ill, that you still. You get took for granted, I get niggas pockets took hoe. Say you stacking.
Nah, she talking crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I told you I stole that shit, so I ain't even hear the track. Yo, Cardi, I fought with you, but I ain't even hear the track. I didn't even know she talking this spicy. I stole this shit. What?
All rise for the national slander. Bad bitch salute. Ugly hoe, sit down. We are now entering I Don't Give a Fuck Nation. It's war. I'm the motherfucking president.
Motherfucker hoe and tell her I said it. I open up my ass right now and tell her wet it. Hoes mad, botched up, ugly and pathetic. I'm throwing shots at hoe, gon' stay up to catch it. Brenda daughter, my daddy sold Coco. Port of Miami, he got it off the boat, ho. Black Brazil, the rebellious ass city girl. Been there, bitch, 6 birthdays at Disney World. You don't know me, bitch, don't bring up my upbringing. Your mammy was around, that pussy still was swinging. Hold on, make me spin your block, strip arena. Pussy so tight, I could barely fit a finger. Oh, you a flop in a ugly ass Selena. Step down on this hoe like a civil rights leader. La hoe will go for anything off a pill. M's in my nigga Birkin bag might spill. How you a brim, never been on the drill? Heard you got a scratch, you can't itch, ill, that you still. You get took for granted, I get niggas pockets took hoe. Say you stacking paper, let me see you read a book hoe. 10 different faces, I forgot the way you look hoe. Bitch drop neck and put it right under my foot hoe. Bodega baddie, my ass, you chop cheese. That ass looking crazy, Cardi in a diaper beam. Bitches jealous of the diva and they obsessed. Lame school dressing ass hoe, pick the wrong test. Shout out my bitches who never fake the phone. That shit she brag about, I sold it out the trunk. Your mammy ran a whorehouse. The only time I seen you with a pen was at the courthouse. Then you say the city girls wasn't up. That ain't your friend, dumb.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, man. Chad, I gotta keep it a bean. I think the females are more disrespectful than the niggas, man. This is a lot. It is too much disrespect. It's too much disrespect. I'm running it back. I'm sorry. Y'all got to midnight. I think it coming out. I don't even know. But I'm running it back.
Bad bitch salute. Ugly hoe, sit down. We are now entering I Don't Give a Fuck Nation. It's war. I'm the motherfucking president.
Motherfucker hoe and tell her I said it. I open up my ass right now and tell her wet it. Hoes mad, botched up, ugly and pathetic. I'm throwing shots at hoe, gon' stay up to catch it. Brenda daughter, my daddy sold Coco. Port of Miami, he got it off the boat, ho. Black Brazil, the rebellious ass city girl. Been there, bitch, 6 birthdays at Disney World. You don't know me, bitch, don't bring up my upbringing. Your mammy was around, that pussy still was swinging. Hold on, make me spin your block, strip arena. Pussy so tight, I could barely fit a finger. Oh, you a flop in a ugly ass Selena. Step down on this hoe like a civil rights leader. La hoe go for anything off a pill. M's in my nigga Birkin bag might spill. How you a brim, never been on the drill? Heard you got a scratch, you can't itch, ill, that you still. You get took for granted, I get niggas pockets took ho. Say you stacking paper, let me see you read a book ho. 10 different faces, I forgot the way you look ho. Bitch drop neck and put it right under my foot ho. Bodega baddie, my ass, you chop cheese. That ass looking crazy, Cardi in a diaper beam. Bitches jealous of the diva and they obsessed. Lame school dressing ass hoe, pick the wrong test. Shout out my bitches who never fake the phone. That shit she brag about, I sold it out the trunk. Your mammy ran a whorehouse. The only time I seen you with a pen was at the courthouse. Then you say the city girls went up. That ain't your friend, dumb bitch, a beady getting fucked. Ugly ass bitch got shook after collarbone. Had to move quick, insecure ass groupie hoe. Dusty ass bitch don't wanna bang with me. Atlantic gas you to bang, I'ma bang on E. Whole career fell small going against the queen. Who the fuck told your ugly ass to go against me? This that penthouse flow, bad bitch for pay. You pay the bills in the Texas so he can fuck where y'all stay. Oh, bird brain bitch.
JT better be able to fight. JT, you better be able to fight. You better be able to fight talking like this. You better be able to fight. You better be able to fight. You better be able to fight talking like this. Nah, chat, I'm gonna keep it a bean. She picked up a stick. I gotta keep it a bean. I swear I never heard the song. I'm hearing it on stream with you. I got it. Listen, I stole that shit. Told you I stole that shit. I stole that shit like within the hour. Yo, chat. She picked up a stick though. Yo, she talking crazy. Your Cardi is squabbling. Like, you can't talk crazy like Cardi like this. I'm gonna be honest. The last time running back. I'm gonna let it run to that.
All rise for the national slander. Bad bitch salute. Ugly hoe sit down. We are now entering I don't give a fuck nation. It's war. I'm the motherfucking president.
Motherfucker hoe and tell her I said it. I open up my ass right now and tell her wet it. Hoes mad, botched up, ugly and pathetic. I'm throwing shots at hoe, gon' stay up to catch it. Who bring the daughter? My daddy sold Coco. Port of Miami, he got it off the boat, ho. Black Brazil, the rebellious ass city girl. Been there, bitch, 6 birthdays at Disney World. You don't know me, bitch, don't bring up my upbringing. Your mammy was around, that pussy still was swinging. Hold on, make me spin your block, strip arena. Pussy so tight, I could barely fit a finger. How you a flop in a ugly ass Selena? Step down on this hoe like a civil rights leader. La hoe go for anything off a pill. M's in my nigga Birkin bag might spill. How you a brim, never been on the drill? Heard you got a scratch, you can't itch, ill, that you still. You get took for granted, I get niggas pockets took ho. Say you stacking paper, let me see you read a book ho. 10 different faces, I forgot the way you look ho. Bitch drop neck and put it right under my foot ho. Bodega baddie, my ass, you chop cheese. That ass looking crazy, Cardi in a diaper beam. Bitches jealous of the diva and they obsessed. Lame school dressing ass hoe, pick the wrong test. Shout out my bitches who never fake the phone. That shit she brag about, I sold it out the trunk. Your mammy ran a whorehouse. The only time I seen you with a pen was at the courthouse. Then you say the city girls went up. That ain't your friend, dumb bitch, a beady getting fucked. Ugly ass.
Whoa. Hey, I know. It's gonna be the last time bringing it back. Listen, I didn't play half the song yet. Yo, no more spaces. Enough tweets. Pick up a stick. I'm tired of it. Pick up a stick. Is y'all profession a tweeter, a podcaster, or a rapper? Pick up a stick. Please, or save these problems and keep it in the drafts. Please, pick up a stick. JT, I thought you wasn't going to respond, baby girl. I ain't going to lie. I heard Magnet, and it was highly disrespectful. You're meeting the disrespect. You got to meet disrespect with more disrespect. I'm liking this. Let's keep it music. Hold up.
All rise for the national slander. Bad bitch salute. Ugly hoe sit down. We are now entering I don't give a fuck nation. It's war. I'm the motherfucking president.
Motherfucker hoe and tell her I said it. I open up my ass right now and tell her wet it. Hoes mad, botched up, ugly and pathetic. I'm throwing shots at hoe, gon' stay up to catch it. With Brenda daughter, my daddy sold Coco. Port of Miami, he got it off the boat, ho. Black Griselda, rebellious ass city girl. Been that bitch 6 birthdays at Disney World. You don't know me, bitch, don't bring up my upbringing. Your mammy was around, that pussy still was swinging. Hold on, make me spin your block, strip arena. Pussy so tight, I can barely fit a finger. Oh, you a flop in a ugly ass Selena. Step down on this hoe like a civil rights leader. Lil' hoe will go for anything off a pill. M's in my nigga Birkin bag might spill. How you a brim, never been on the drill? Heard you got a scratch, you can't itch, ill, that you still. You get took for granted, I get niggas pockets took ho. Say you stacking paper, let me see you read a book ho. 10 different faces, I forgot the way you look ho. Bitch drop neck and put it right under my foot ho. Bodega fatty, my ass, you chop cheese. That ass looking crazy, Cardi in a diaper beam. Bitches jealous of the diva and they upset. Lame school dressing ass hoe, pick the wrong test. Shout out my bitches who never fake the phone. That shit she brag about, I sold it out the trunk. Your mammy ran a whorehouse. The only time I seen you with a pen was at the courthouse. Then you say the city girls went up. That ain't your friend, dumb bitch, your beady getting fucked. Ugly ass bitch got shook after collarbone. Had to move quick, insecure ass groupie hoe. Dusty ass bitch don't wanna bang with me. Atlantic gas you to bang, I'ma bang on E. Whole career fell small going against the queen. Who the fuck told your ugly ass to go against me? This that penthouse flow, bad bitch for pay. You pay the bills in the Texas so he can fuck where y'all stay. Oh, bird brain bitch, you so fucking pitiful. Open the windows in that house, get off alive looking miserable. And fucking crackers at the motherfucking fashion houses. I'm in the club in they shit with my ass bouncing. My IG a motherfucking fashion show. Can't believe I'm arguing with the face of fashion, no. I dog you hoe, I'm a breeder. Probably keep you dressed like a tarot card reader. You can never be cunt, you a lame hoe. Pregnant by a nigga who suck dick after.
Bumble clap. What the fuck? I didn't get to this part of the song. I swear I'm listening to this with y'all for the first time. Chat, I'm sorry. Yo, I feel half back. I love Cardi. Like, I don't even know, like, some of the lines, I don't even know if I could, like, bop with it. I'm like, yo, that shit sound tough. Shit. Yo, what in the disrespect is this? I swear I never got to this part. Well, let me hear this line about to come through.
Reader, probably keep you dressed like a tarot card reader. You can never be cunt, you a lame hoe. Pregnant by a nigga who suck dick after games, hoe. Let it go, you been mad for years. I be pissed too if my face was tucked behind my ears. Yo nigga cheap, but what? Bitch, you a duck, bitch. Up on hell, you should've left that line in the tuck, bitch. Lame ass hoe, drained ass hoe. Purge face, mixed with Jim, carry a mask ass hoe. You a green ass bitch, a sheen ass bitch. You ain't a big dog, you really a little teeny ass bitch. Non-rapping ass bitch, non-writing ass bitch. Fuck a fashion show, I wanna go to the booth with you, bitch. Oh, clown ass eater, ran through the mina. I miss the old face Cardi, who the fuck is this creature? Fake hill ass bitch, ill ass bitch, 33-year-old still claiming grim ass bitch. I'ma ask the hoe again, who the fuck you talking to? Shit crazy, how the fuck your nigga out mugging you? Damn, that was fast bitch. I know his pickup line was fuck that, let's shake ass.
Nah, I thought this shit was gonna get a little bit calmer with time. This shit getting worse. This shit getting worse. All right. I'm gonna try to shut the fuck up. I just never heard the little Stephon Diggs diss. Hold on, I'm gonna run it back.
All rise for the national slander.
It's movie time.
Bad bitch salute.
Oh, it's
Ugly
movie
hoes
time.
down. We are now entering I don't give a fuck nation.
I bully the whole
I'm the
scene.
motherfucking president.
Motherfucker hoe and tell her I said it. I open up my ass right now and tell her wet it. Hoes mad, botched up, ugly and pathetic. I'm throwing shots at hoe, gon' stay up to catch it. With Brenda daughter, my daddy sold Coco. Port of Miami, he got it off the boat, ho. Black Griselda, rebellious ass city girl. Been that bitch 6 birthdays at Disney World. You don't know me, bitch, don't bring up my upbringing. Your mammy was around, that pussy still was swinging. Hold on, make me spin your block, strip arena. Pussy so tight, I could barely fit a finger. Oh, you a flop in a ugly ass Selena. Step down on this hoe like a civil rights leader. La hoe will go for anything off a pill. M's in my nigga Birkin bag might spill. How you a brim, never been on the drill? Heard you got a scratch, you can't itch, ill, that is still. You get took for granted, I get niggas pockets took hoe. Say you stacking paper, let me see you read a book hoe. 10 different faces, I forgot the way you look hoe. Bitch drop neck and put it right under my foot hoe. Bodega baddie, my ass, you chop cheese. That ass looking crazy, Cardi in a diaper beam. Bitches jealous of the diva and they obsessed. Lame school dressing ass hoe, pick the wrong test. Shout out my bitches who never fake the phone. That shit she brag about, I sold it out the trunk. Your mammy ran a whorehouse. The only time I seen you with a pen was at the courthouse. Then you say the city girls went enough? That ain't your friend, dumb bitch, your BD getting fucked. Ugly ass bitch got shook after collarbone. Had to move quick, insecure ass groupie hoe. Dusty ass bitch don't wanna bang with me. Atlantic gas you to bang, I'ma bang on E. Whole career fell small going against the queen. Who the fuck told your ugly ass to go against me? This that penthouse flow, bad bitch for pay. You pay the bills in the Texas so he can fuck where y'all stay. Oh, bird brain bitch, you so fucking pitiful. Open the windows in that house, get off alive looking miserable. And fucking crackers at them motherfucking fashion houses. I'm in the club in they shit with my ass bouncing. My IG a motherfucking fashion show. Can't believe I'm arguing with the face of fashion, no. I dog you hoe, I'm a breeder. Probably keep you dressed like a tarot card reader. You can never be cunt, you a lame hoe. Pregnant by a nigga who suck dick after games, hoe. Let it go, you been mad for years. I be pissed too if my face was tucked behind my ears. Yo nigga cheap or what? Bitch, you a duck, bitch. Up on hell, you should've left that line in the tuck, bitch. Lame ass hoe, drained ass hoe. Purge face, miss with Jim, carry a mask ass hoe. You a green ass bitch, a sheen ass bitch. You ain't a big dog, you really a little teeny ass bitch. Nah, rapping ass bitch, nah, writing ass bitch. Fuck a fashion show, I wanna go to the booth with you, bitch. Oh, clown ass eater, ran through Lamina. I miss the old face Cardi, who the fuck is this creature? Fake killed ass bitch, ill ass bitch, 33-year-old still claiming grim ass bitch. I'ma ask the hoe again, who the fuck you talking to? Shit crazy, how the fuck your nigga out mugging you? Damn, that was fast bitch. I know his pickup line was fuck that, let's shake ass bitch. Ah, everybody let's laugh bitch. You can never fuck with me dirty watch bitch, never. Bringing up numbers, knowing they fake. You let niggas dog you for Chris, but I'm the bitch you can't take. I'm a hard body Barbie, the one you can't break. Fake booty ass bitch ain't gon' make shit shake. Ass bitch, took all them years just to drop shit. Don't stop, JT, built the rock bitch. Bitches hate to see you eating what they can't cook. I put a Prada out the closet just to give a look. Pretty black with talent, that's what you not, bitch. My OK record's better than your hot shit.
Well, goddamn. Now, I'm going to just ask y'all. When Cardi dissed JT, was it with the intention that they about to go back and forth? Because this is a highly belligerent, disrespectful type of track. This is a rambunctious type of operation right here. This might be a, man, fuck all that rapping shit. It's time to get. I hope JT can fight. I keep saying that. It's a lot of disrespect in this type of record. Now it got to be kept on record. Come on, we were keeping on record, but holy. One more time.
Landon. Bad bitch salute. Ugly hoe sit down.
I don't know when it coming out. I don't know if it coming out, chat.
We are now entering I don't give a fuck.
But I stole that shit, man.
I bullied the whole
scene. Fuck nation. It's war. I'm the motherfucking president.
Motherfucker hoe and tell her I said it. I open up my ass right now and tell her wet it. Hoes mad, botched up, ugly and pathetic.
Cardi, I love you, but this hip hop.
I'm throwing shots at hoe, gon' stay up to catch it. Brenda daughter, my daddy sold Coco. Port of Miami, he got it off the boat, ho. Black Brazil, the rebellious ass city girl. spend that bitch 6 birthdays at Disney World. You don't know me, bitch, don't bring up my upbringing. Your mammy was around, that pussy still was swinging. Hold on, make me spin your block, strip arena. Pussy so tight, I could barely fit a finger. Oh, you a flop in the ugly ass Selena. Step down on this hoe like a civil rights leader. La hoe will go for anything off a pill. M's in my nigga Birkin bag might spill. How you a brim, never been on the drill? Heard you got a scratch, you can't itch, ill, that you still. You get took for granted, I get niggas pockets took hoe. Say you stacking paper, let me see you read a book hoe. 10 different faces, I forgot the way you look hoe. Bitch drop neck and put it right under my foot hoe. Bodega baddie, my ass, you chop cheese. That ass looking crazy, Cardi in a diaper beam. Bitches jealous of the diva and they obsessed. Lame school dressing ass hoe, pick the wrong test. Shout out my bitches who never fake the phone. That shit she brag about, I sold it out the trunk. Your mammy ran a whorehouse. The only time I seen you with a pen was at the courthouse. Then you say the city girls went up. That ain't your friend, dumb bitch, your BD getting fucked. Ugly ass bitch got shook after collarbone. Had to move quick, insecure ass groupie hoe. Dusty ass bitch don't wanna bang with me. Atlantic gas you to bang, I'ma bang on E. Whole career fell small going against the queen. Who the fuck told your ugly ass to go against me? This that penthouse flow, bad bitch for pay. You pay the bills in the Texas so he can fuck where y'all stay. Oh, bird brain bitch, you so fucking pitiful. Open the windows in that house, get off alive looking miserable. And fucking crackers at the motherfucking fashion houses. I'm in the club in they shit with my ass bouncing. My IG a motherfucking fashion show. Can't believe I'm arguing with the face of fashion, no. I dog you hoe, I'm a breeder. Probably keep you dressed like a tarot card reader. You can never be cunt, you a lame hoe. Pregnant by a nigga who suck dick after games, hoe. Let it go, you been mad for years. I be pissed too if my face was tucked behind my ears. Yo nigga cheap or what? Bitch, you a duck, bitch. The bond hell, you should've left that line in the tuck, bitch. Lame ass hoe, drained ass hoe, purge face, mixed with Jim, carry a mask ass hoe. You a green ass bitch, a sheen ass bitch. You ain't a big dog, you really a little teeny ass bitch. Non-rapping ass bitch, non-writing ass bitch. Fuck a fashion show, I wanna go to the booth with you, bitch. Oh, clown ass eater, ran through the mina. I miss the old face Cardi, who the fuck is this creature? Fake killed ass bitch, ill ass bitch, 33-year-old still claiming grim ass bitch. I'ma ask the hoe again, who the fuck you talking to? Shit crazy, how the fuck your nigga out mugging you? Damn, that was fast bitch. I know his pickup line was fuck that, let's shake ass bitch.
Stop playing.
Everybody let's laugh bitch. You can never.
Yo, JT, stop playing with Cardi like this. Stop playing with Cardi like this, man. Stop fucking playing.
Fuck with me, dirty watch, bitch. Never. Bringing up numbers, knowing they fake. You let niggas dog you for press, but I'm the bitch you can't take. I'm a hard body Barbie, the one you can't break. They said booty ass bitch ain't gon' make shit shake. Ass bitch took all them years just to drop shit. Don't stop, JT built the walk, bitch. Bitches hate to see you eating what they can't cook. I pull a Prada out the closet just to give a look. Pretty black with talent, that's what you not, bitch. My OK record's better than your hot shit.
Oh my God. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. I see everybody getting into it. I like when it's musical, chat. I like when it's musical. You know what I said, chat. You know what I said.
Stole that shit. That's what I do, nigga.
That's what I do, nigga.
Fuck, nigga, I stole that shit.
Yo, I don't even know who was supposed to have this shit. Yo, sorry to y'all niggas in the radio. I don't know who was supposed to play that at midnight, but
you stole it.
Stole that shit.
Stole that shit.
That's what I do, nigga.
That's what I do. Big Act in a building. That's what I do, nigga.
Fuck, nigga, I stole that.
Yo, Cardi, I love you, but this is what I do, nigga. I stole that shit. I'm like, yo, JT getting the boot. She getting active? Wait, the record done? Yo, somebody. Oh, the record getting passed around? Yo, I stole that shit.
You stole it.
Stole that shit. That's what I do, nigga.
That's what I do, bro.
Fuck,
That's
nigga.
what I do, chat. I'm sorry. Like, I know somebody around here like, yo, damn, act like, yo, I don't care if it's a Drake diss song. I got that shit, nigga. I took that shit. Yo, I don't care if it's the game dissing Rick Ross. I stole that shit, nigga. I don't care if If it's Rick Ross dissing Drake, Drake my man's, but he gotta understand. I stole that shit too. Nigga said run it back. Yo, Chad. Yo, call me a klepto. Chad. Call me a klepto. I'm sorry.
Money coming in.
That shit, nigga. Stole this too.
Money coming in, let it keep coming. Bend out, bitch. How you ain't.
Nah, man. I gotta chill. They're gonna take the stream down. They're gonna try to ban me. They're gonna put a strike on me. Yeah, I gotta chill, Chad. Now I'm gonna have to chill, man. I gotta chill. Now I gotta chill, right? All right, I gotta chill. Doing too much right now. I'm doing too much. Let's go back to this.
As for the national slander, bad bitch.
At least if they charge us, we only got 1 count of robbery right now. 1 count. I'm telling you, I stole that shit.
It's war. I'm the motherfucking president.
Motherfucker hoe and tell her I said it. I open up my ass right now and tell her wet it. Hoes mad, botched up, ugly and pathetic. I'm throwing shots at hoe, gon' stay up to catch it. Who bring the daughter? My daddy sold Coco. Port of Miami, he got it off the boat, ho. Black Brazil, the rebellious ass city girl. Been there, bitch, 6 birthdays at Disney World. You don't know me, bitch, don't bring up my upbringing. Your mammy was around, that pussy still was swinging. Hold on, make me spin your block, strip arena. Pussy so tight, I could barely fit a finger. Oh, you a flop in a ugly ass Selena. Step down on this hoe like a civil rights leader. La hoe will go for anything off a pill. M's in my nigga Birkin bag might spill. How you a brim, never been on the drill? Heard you got a scratch, you can't itch, ill, that you still. You get took for granted, I get niggas pockets took ho. Say you stacking paper, let me see you read a book ho. 10 different faces, I forgot the way you look ho. Bitch drop neck and put it right under my foot ho. Bodega baddie, my ass, you chop cheese. That ass looking crazy, Cardi in a diaper bead. Bitches jealous of the diva and they obsessed. Lame school dressing ass hoe, pick the wrong test. Shout out my bitches who never fake the phone. That shit she brag about, I sold it out the trunk. Your mammy ran a whorehouse. The only time I seen you with a pen was at the courthouse. Then you say the city girls went up. That ain't your friend, dumb bitch, a beady getting fucked. Ugly ass bitch got shook after collarbone. Had to move quick, insecure ass groupie hoe. Dusty ass bitch don't wanna bang with me. Atlantic gas you to bang, I'ma bang on E. Whole career fell small going against the queen. Who the fuck told your ugly ass to go against me? This that penthouse flow, bad bitch for pay. You pay the bills in the Texas so he can fuck where y'all stay. Oh bird brain bitch, you so fucking pitiful. Open the windows in that house, get off alive looking miserable. And fucking crackers at them motherfucking fashion houses. I'm in the club in they shit with my ass bouncing. My IG a motherfucking fashion show. Can't believe I'm arguing with the face of fashion, no. I dog you hoe, I'm a breeder. Probably keep you dressed like a tarot card reader. You can never be cunt, you a lame hoe. Pregnant by a nigga who suck dick after games, hoe. Let it go, you been mad for years. I be pissed too if my face was tucked behind my ears. Yo nigga cheap, but what? Bitch, you a duck, bitch. Up on hell, you should've left that line in the tuck, bitch. Lame ass hoe, drained ass hoe, purge face, miss with Jim, carry a mask ass hoe. You a green ass bitch, a sheen ass bitch. You ain't a big dog, you really a little teeny ass bitch. Non-rapping ass bitch, non-writing ass bitch. Fuck a fashion show, I wanna go to the booth with you, bitch. Oh, clown ass eater, ran through the mina. I missed the old face Cardi, who the fuck is this creature? Fake hill ass bitch, ill ass bitch, 33-year-old still claiming grim ass bitch. I'ma ask the hoe again, who the fuck you talking to? Shit crazy, how the fuck your nigga out mugging you? Damn, that was fast bitch. I know his pickup line was fuck that, let's shake ass bitch. Ah, everybody let's laugh bitch. You can never fuck with me dirty watch bitch, never. Bringing up numbers, knowing they fake. You let niggas dog you for Chris, but I'm the bitch you can't take. I'm a hard body Barbie, the one you can't break. Faking booty ass bitch ain't gon' make shit shake. Ass bitch, took all them years just to drop shit. Don't stop, JT built the rock bitch. Bitches hate to see you eating what they can't cook. I put a Prada out the closet just to give a look. Pretty black with talent, that's what you not, bitch. My OK record's better than your hot shit.
Oh shit, chat. Well, damn. Yo, chat, I'm just keeping a bean with y'all. Don't get mad at me. Hey, I want to let it be known. I think both of these women are beautiful. They're pretty. I like how JT been going extra hard. Listen, you know, I criticize the city girls, but she got on her grizzly, nigga, did everything. She's putting in work. Everybody know I love Cardi. But listen, this is hip hop. We all know this is hip hop. You know, I don't like getting into some of the messy stuff or whatever, back and forth. But when records start coming, chat, I'm sorry. Once I heard the records was coming, I was on this type of way.
Stole that shit. That's what I do, nigga. Fuck, nigga, I stole that shit.
You stole it.
Stole that shit. That's what I do, nigga.
And I ain't gonna lie, JT, you might be mad at me. Just don't cuss me out like Santana. What?
Let it keep coming. Let it keep coming. Let it keep coming.
Sure.
Money coming in.
Yo, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't get mad at me. I'm just here for hip hop. I'm sorry.
Coming in, let it keep coming. Bend out, bitch. Ho, you ain't nothing. 650 coupe, but I spent 600. Out of my watch, bitch, I spent 200. Hoes talking shit, ain't stopping no money. Being Frank JT,
They know I got this one.
Hoes taking shots, still ain't got a hold on. Bank account a hootie-hoo. Outcast money. Her face looks scary, but she don't scare me. Bitches like work, they ain't bad as JT. Odell blonde, but my petty ice pink. Hoes swear they raw, but they album dirt cheap. Put me on repeat, put Jay on repeat.
Nah, hold up, man. Nah, this too much. Nah. Chat, we got to make an executive decision. We might have to make an executive decision. If we doing this, we doing this. Y'all know I like rap feuds on wax. Rap feuds on wax. Say this for round 2. Let's say this for round 2. Well, is it round 2 already? Because we get Magnet, then we get the JT bombing on the joint. Yo, this shit, yo, chat, the way I stole that shit, yo, chat, I swear, the way I...
Fuck, nigga, I stole that shit.
You stole it.
Stole that shit.
The way I stole that shit, I don't even know the title of the track, I promise you. This shit just on my computer as audio, blah, 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 blah. I don't know what the name is. That's how crazy I stole it. Yo, chat, I'm sorry. I'm coming for blood. I'm the #1 media nigga. Yo, we gonna get back to the music, though. Y'all saw what we did last year. We're not gonna keep beefing on Twitter without no music. I'm stealing that shit. And Cardi, if you get a song on your hard drive, I'm stealing that shit too. Respectfully. I don't know the name of these songs. I ain't gonna lie. But anyway, you want to hear the second joint? I heard this one. This wasn't gonna come out, but stole it anyway, nigga. So shit. I'd rather apologize and ask for permission.
Let it keep coming. Let it keep coming. Let it keep coming. Money coming in. Let it keep coming. Let it keep coming. Let it keep coming. Money coming in, let it keep coming. Bend out, bitch. Ho, you ain't nothing. 650 coupe, but I spent 600. Out of my watch, bitch, I spent 200. Hoes talking shit, ain't stopping no money. Being Frank JT, I blew a slight honey. Hoes taking shots, still ain't got a hold on. Bank account a hootie-hoo.
Oh, it's movie time.
Her face looks scary, but she don't scare me. Bitches like work, they ain't bad as JT. Odell blonde, but my petty ice pink. Hoes swear they raw, but they album dirt cheap. Put me on repeat, put Jay on repeat. Turn me on, yeah, meta frame drop next week. Yeah, bad bitch class, better listen when I shut up. Bitch, I'm 101, niggas can't clone me. Nah, money coming in, let it keep coming. Bend out, bitch. Ho, you ain't nothing. 650 coupe, but I spent 600. Out of my watch, bitch, I spent 200. Hoes talking shit, ain't stopping no money. Being Frank JT, I blew a slight honey. Hoes taking shots, still ain't got a hold on. Bank account a hootie-hoo. Outcast money. Niggas throwing money, young, let it keep coming. Ops clicking up, fuck it, keep the heat on them. Hellcat Wrangler, this ain't a Jeep, honey. Shake it for Jatavia, wanna book JT, send me 3 something. JT coming. Bitch, I'm running late, pulling up like 4 something with an emo agent bitch in a thick snow bunny. Coyote face, bitch, can't you see I'm road running? Bitches won't smoke, but they ain't gon' hold nothing. Dak Prescott, need that Jerry Jones money. Black Medusa shades turn you into stone, dummy. Money coming in, let it keep coming. Bend out, bitch, ho, you ain't nothing. 650 coupe, but I spent 600. Out of my watch, bitch, I spent 200. Hoes talking shit, ain't stopping no money. Ben Frank JT, I blew a slight honey. Hoes taking shots, still ain't got a hold on me. Bank account on hootie hoo, outcast money.
Holy, I think I snatched this shit, so I don't even know if this shit finished. I ain't even gonna cap with you. Hold on. Yeah, I don't think this shit finished. Nigga, I stole that shit out of the Pro Tools. I ain't gonna cap. Yo, I stole this shit out of the Pro Tools. Maybe I got another version with like another verse. Yeah, this an open right here. I stole that shit. Holy. Nah, I like this beat. I like this beat. I need that. I needs that. I gotta tell my hacker, go hack again. Get the finished version. Yo, chat, y'all just tuning in. Big Act just premiered. JT going ballistic on Cardi. But it's music. No tweets, no spaces. We got some 808s.
All rise for the national slander.
I gotta keep spinning. We the only one with the exclusive right now.
Ugly.
Shout out to all the pages posting it.
We are now entering I don't give a fuck nation. It's war. I'm the motherfucking president.
Motherfucker hoe and tell her I said it. I open up my ass right now and tell her wet it. Hoes mad, botched up, ugly and pathetic. I'm throwing shots at hoe, gon' stay up to catch it. Brenda daughter, my daddy sold Coco. Port of Miami, he got it off the boat, ho. Black Griselda, rebellious ass city girl. Been that bitch 6 birthdays at Disney World. You don't know me, bitch, don't bring up my upbringing. Your mammy was around, that pussy still was swinging. Hold on, make me spin your block, strip arena. Pussy so tight, I could barely fit a finger. Oh, you a flop in a ugly ass Selena. Step down on this hoe like a civil rights leader. La hoe will go for anything off a pill. M's in my nigga Birkin bag might spill. How you a brim, never been on the drill? Heard you got a scratch, you can't itch, ill, that is still. You get took for granted, I get niggas' pockets took ho. Say you stacking paper, let me see you read a book ho. 10 different faces, I forgot the way you look ho. Bitch drop neck and put it right under my foot ho. Bodega baddie, my ass, you chop cheese. That ass looking crazy, Cardi in a diaper bead. Bitches jealous of the diva and they obsessed. Lame school dressing ass hoe, pick the wrong test. Shout out my bitches who never fake the phone. That shit she brag about, I sold it out the trunk. Your mammy ran a whorehouse. The only time I seen you with a pen was at the courthouse. Then you say the city girls waiting up. That ain't your friend, dumb bitch, your BD getting fucked. Ugly ass bitch got shook after collarbone. Had to move quick, insecure ass groupie hoe. Dusty ass bitch don't wanna bang with me. Atlantic gas you to bang, I'ma bang on E. Whole career fell small going against the queen. Who the fuck told your ugly ass to go against me? This that penthouse flow, bad bitch for pay. You pay the bills in the Texas so he can fuck where y'all stay. Oh, bird brain bitch, you so fucking pitiful. Open the windows in that house, get off alive looking miserable. And fucking crackers at the motherfucking fashion houses. I'm in the club in they shit with my ass bouncing. My IG a motherfucking fashion show. Can't believe I'm arguing with the face of fashion, no. I dog you hoe, I'm a breeder. Probably keep you dressed like a tarot card reader. You can never be cunt, you a lame hoe. Pregnant by a nigga who suck dick after games, hoe. Let it go, you been mad for years. I be pissed too if my face was tucked behind my ears. Your nigga cheap, but what? Bitch, you a duck, bitch. The bond, hell, you should've left that line in a tuck, bitch. Lame ass hoe, drained ass hoe, purse face, mix with Jim, carry a mask ass hoe. You a green ass bitch, a sheen ass bitch. You ain't a big dog, you really a little teeny ass bitch. Non-rapping ass bitch, non-writing ass bitch. Fuck a fashion show, I wanna go to the booth with you, bitch. Oh, clown ass eater, ran through the mina. I miss the old face Cardi. Who the fuck is this creature? Fake killed ass bitch, ill ass bitch. 33-year-old still claiming grim ass bitch. I'ma ask the hoe again. Who the fuck you talking to? Shit crazy. How the fuck your nigga out mugging you? Damn, that was fast, bitch. I know his pickup line was fuck that, let's shake ass, bitch. Ah, everybody, let's laugh, bitch. You can never fuck with me, dirty watch, bitch. Never. Bringing up numbers, knowing they fake. You let niggas dog you for press, but I'm the bitch you can't take. I'm a hard body Barbie, the one you can't break. They said booty ass bitch ain't gon' make shit shake. Ass bitch, took all them years just to drop shit. Don't stop, JT, built the rock, bitch. Bitches hate to see you eating what they can't cook. I put a Prada out the closet just to give a look. Pretty black with talent, that's what you not, bitch. My OK record's better than your hot shit.
Holy, Chad. Holy. Which record y'all like better? Nah, I stole that shit, Chad. I stole that shit so gangster. I stole this shit. I'm so proud of myself. I stole that shit, Chad.
That's what I do, nigga. Fuck, nigga, I stole that shit.
You stole it.
Stole that shit. That's what I do, nigga. Fuck, nigga, I stole that shit.
Fuck, nigga, I stole it. Yo, JT somewhere. Somebody texting it. By the way, I want to be honest with you. I've never talked to JT a day in my life, so I don't want nobody to be on some weird shit. I'd never talked to her in a day in my life. I just heard that there was music coming out, and I had to steal that shit. I don't care what niggas was talking about. Yo, we love Flex, and I could never be Flex. But yo, y'all trying to premiere y'all diss songs, y'all whatever songs. Yo, y'all gonna give them up, or I'm stealing that shit. Fuck it. That's what I'm on. I'm taking that shit. You feel me? So I heard the song was gonna drop at midnight, though. I don't know. It might not. I don't know. Like, I ain't tapped in that much. All I know is I got that shit. That's it. That's it. I like it though. I like it. Yo, Cardi. This is the thing with Cardi though, and we're gonna see what type of rapper Cardi is, because when you diss somebody and they come back, you could play two routes. Nah, I'm the bigger artist. You need clout. I ain't fucking with it. That's one way. Or it could be, all right, bitch, it's on. I'm about to respond. Let's go back and forth. Nicki did do the back and forth. She did do the back and forth with Meg, right? Like, so I'm wondering how Cardi finna take this. Because number one, I ain't gonna cap. I'm gonna be very honest. She could definitely hit the big dog role. Like, yo, my album just dropped. Yo, I'm popping right now. I'm not responding to you, right? Like, nah, I ain't responding to you. I'm gonna give you clout. I don't know how that might be viewed, but you could do that. Or she could come back and try to flame her ass again. Because I ain't gonna lie, Magnet was, I don't know if I said it, but JT had to get in the booth after after Cardi did Magnet. Magnet was really applying pressure. Now, I can't play Magnet because that song's already ingested in the DSP, so I can't play, but shit. I'd call this a first round, but I don't know how Cardi's gonna play it. She got some outs if you ever play poker. One out is, nah, why am I beefing with you? I'm really beefing with Nicki. But here's the thing. If you say that, whenever Nicki drop her track, you got to respond to Nicki. Now, I don't know if, like, see, that might be a little sticky situation. So one out is, I'm going to ignore you because really I'm beefing with the big dog, Nicki. But when Nicki drop her track and you know Nicki's for all the bars, you got to respond, and let's see how that goes. Or you could just be on, man, she dropped her track. She don't got enough clout. She clout chasing. Or you could always do the, yo, listen to what I dropped. Like, yo, she whack. Like, she dropped a whack track and I killed her already. Like, why am I even addressing it? That's one way. Another way is, yo, I'm going to flame her ass again. I don't know. I don't know how it's going to go. I don't want to encourage anyone. I just want to say, and I want to put good energy out there. I like both artists. Like JT, I don't got no problem with you. Cardi, you know I fuck with you, but also I can't be biased. Like, and y'all can hold me accountable. I cannot be biased. Like, this is music. This is not who you're cool with and who is whatever. This is just some music shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, and this is not the type of, they're just calling each other ugly and shit like that. It's girl shit. You know what I mean? So, bro, it's not that deep, and it's not like, we think it's gonna. Cardi and Nicki some other shit. I do believe, but this right here, I would say I would expect Cardi, if she recorded Magnet, to have a response. But I don't want to put pressure on her. Right? Because she may have just, I think I heard one of her interviews. She said, yo, I heard all these chicks talking mad shit and I waited years to get my shit off. So she might be on some, I waited years to get my shit off. Why am I going to go back and forth with you now? Some people might say, well, now is the time she would go back and forth because she got an album out. I don't know. I don't want to play, the beef quarterback for these artists. I think both are good artists. I'll give both of them compliments. I think Cardi B is, by the way, I ain't gonna lie, Cardi B has some fire verses. She really know how to give it up. So I want to give her credit. But also, I want to give JT her credit because JT, I ain't gonna lie to you. I think whatever people thought about the City Girls, JT has proved she's not that. She's a hard worker. She gonna be in there. She gonna rap and she gonna talk her shit. And I've seen her career transform off her putting in the work in the last year and a half. So, shit. For me, if I'm her, I would take this as a. And I'm glad she put these records out. Yo, this is you in the ring with supposedly somebody that got the belt right now. Like, maybe you needed 1 or 2 more fights to get the title shot. You needed to win 1 or 2 more fights. But Shorty just mentioned you. Like, Cardi just mentioned you, violated you to the extreme that now you could shoot back. And if she respond, you're now in a title fight. So you in a title fight with, not saying that Nicki's not a queen, but you in a title fight with Cardi. Shit, if she can't hang with you or whatever, shit might look a little different. So I think it's a big opportunity for JT. I'm looking at it as on a music perspective. Chat, on a music perspective, I'm more happy about that. These women are getting into stuff that I don't even feel comfortable with talking about with them. They'll talk about abortions, there's kids. I'm like, let's chill out with that. But I just want to say, as it relates to how I see this happening, I think the ball is in Cardi's court. Now, the song ain't officially released. So this is not it being released. I will tell you, this is not the label giving it to me. No, none of that. I took that shit, nigga. This shit was floating around. The last few hours was floating around. When y'all see me looking down at my phone, I'm looking down for a reason. I took that shit. So I still expect it to come out. I don't know if today is going to come out, but whenever it come out and y'all have y'all can play it on Spotify, I want to see what Cardi does. Feel me? Somebody said, play it again, Act. You damn right I'm going to play it again. You know how many times Flex used to spin an exclusive? Sorry.
All rise for the national slam.
I'm sorry.
Bad bitch salute. Ugly
it's movie time.
We are now
I bully the whole scene.
Come on now.
It's war. I'm the
bully the whole scene.
President.
Motherfucker hoe and tell her I said it. I open up my ass right now and tell her wet it. Hoes mad, botched up, ugly and pathetic. I'm throwing shots at hoe, gon' stay up to catch it. Brenda daughter, my daddy sold Coco. Port of Miami, he got it off the boat, ho. Black Brazil, the rebellious ass city girl. Been there, bitch, 6 birthdays at Disney World. You don't know me, bitch, don't bring up my upbringing. Your mammy was around, that pussy still was swinging. Hold on, make me spin your block, strip arena. Pussy so tight, I could barely fit a finger. Oh, you a flop in a ugly ass Selena. Step down on this hoe like a civil rights leader. Lil' hoe will go for anything off a pill. M's in my nigga Birkin bag might spill. How you a brim, never been on the drill? Heard you got a scratch, you can't itch, ill, that is still. You get took for granted, I get niggas' pockets took, ho. Say you stacking paper, let me see you read a book, ho. different faces, I forgot the way you look, ho. Bitch, drop neck and put it right under my foot, ho. Bodega baddie, my ass, you try cheese. That ass looking crazy, Cardi in a diaper beam. Bitches jealous of the diva and they obsessed. Lame school dressing ass hoe, pick the wrong test. Shout out my bitches who never fake the phone. That shit she brag about, I sold it out the trunk. Your mammy ran a whorehouse. The only time I seen you with a pen was at the courthouse. Then you say the city girls went up. That ain't your friend, dumb bitch, your beady getting fucked. Ugly ass bitch got shook after collarbone. Had to move quick, insecure ass groupie hoe. Dusty ass bitch don't wanna bang with me. Atlantic gas you to bang, I'ma bang on E. Whole career fell small going against the queen. Who the fuck told your ugly ass to go against me? This that penthouse flow, bad bitch for pay. You pay the bills in the Texas so he can fuck where y'all stay. Oh, bird brain bitch, you so fucking pitiful. Open the windows in that house, get off alive looking miserable. And fucking crackers at the motherfucking fashion houses. I'm in the club in they shit with my ass bouncing. My IG a motherfucking fashion show. Can't believe I'm arguing with the face of fashion, no. I dog you hoe, I'm a breeder. Probably keep you dressed like a tarot card reader. You can never be cunt, you a lame hoe. Pregnant by a nigga who suck dick after games, hoe. Let it go, you been mad for years. I be pissed too if my face was tucked behind my ears. Yo nigga cheap or what? Bitch, you a duck, bitch. Up on hell, you should've left that line in a tuck, bitch. Lame ass hoe, drained ass hoe, purse face, missile Jim, carry a mask ass hoe. You a green ass bitch, a sheen ass bitch. You ain't a big dog, you really a little teeny ass bitch. Nah, rapping ass bitch, nah, writing ass bitch. Fuck a fashion show, I wanna go to the booth with you, bitch. Oh, clown ass eater, ran through Lamina. I miss the old face Cardi, who the fuck is this creature? Fake killed ass bitch, ill ass bitch, 33-year-old still claiming grim ass bitch. I'ma ask the hoe again, who the fuck you talking to? Shit crazy, how the fuck your nigga out mugging you? Damn, that was fast bitch. I know his pickup line was fuck that, let's shake ass bitch. Ah, everybody let's laugh bitch. You can never fuck with me dirty watch bitch, never. Bringing up numbers, knowing they fake. You let niggas dog you for press, but I'm the bitch you can't take. I'm a hard body Barbie, the one you can't break. Faking booty ass bitch ain't gon' make shit shake. Ass bitch took all them years just to drop shit. Don't stop, JT built the walk bitch. Bitches hate to see you eating what they can't cook. I put a product out the closet just to give a look. Pretty black with talent, that's what you not, bitch. My OK record's better than your hot shit.
Oh my God.
Let it keep coming. Let it keep
Which one y'all fuck with more, chat?
Money coming in. Let it keep coming.
Which one y'all fuck with more?
Money coming in, let it keep coming. Bend out, bitch. Ho, you ain't nothing. 650 coupe, but I spent 600. Out of my watch, bitch, I spent 200. Hoes talking shit, ain't stopping no money. Ben Frank JT, I blew a slight honey. Hoes taking shots, still ain't got a hold on me. Bank account a hootie-hoo. Outcast money. Her face looks scary, but she don't scare me. Bitches like work, they ain't bad as JT. Old Dale Blonde, but my petty ice pink. Hoes swear they raw, but they album dirt cheap. Put me on repeat, put Jay on repeat. Turn me out of here, meta frame drop next week. Bad bitch class, better listen when I speak. Bitch, I'm 101, niggas can't clone me. Money coming in, let it keep coming. Bend out, bitch. Ho, you ain't nothing. 650 coupe, but I spent 600. Out of my watch, bitch, I spent 200. Hoes talking shit, ain't stopping no money. Ben Frank JT, I blew a slight honey. Hoes taking shots, still ain't got a hold on me. Bank account a hootie-hoo. Outcast money, niggas throwing money, young, let it keep coming. Ops clicking up, fuck it, keep the heat on me. Hellcat Wrangler, this ain't a Jeep, honey. Shake it for Jatavia, let me see something. Wanna book JT, send me 3 something.
This the one, y'all? Oh, y'all saying this? Y'all fucking with this more? You see me? I love disses. So I love when it's violation. I love when it's staticky. I love when it's like, yo, eat a dick. You a bitch. Your nigga is gay as fuck. Like, I mean, that I like that sentiment, but I'm just saying, like, I like when it's disrespectful. But this might be the better song, low key. Hold up. This is a better song?
Let it keep coming.
This one?
Let it keep coming. Let it keep coming. Money coming in. Let it keep coming. Let it keep coming.
Yeah.
Let it keep coming.
Yeah.
Money coming in. Let it keep coming. Bend out, bitch. Ho, you ain't nothing. 650 coupe, but I spent 600. Out of my watch, bitch, I spent 200. Hoes talking shit, ain't stopping no money. Being Frank JT, I blew a slight honey. Hoes taking shots, still ain't got a hold on me. Bank account a hootie hoo. Outcast money. Her face looks scary, but she don't scare me. Bitches like work, they ain't bad as JT. Old Dale blonde, but my petty ice pink. Hoes swear they raw, but they album dirt cheap. Put me on repeat, put Jay on repeat. Turn me out of your meta frame drop next week. Bad bitch class, better listen when I speak. Bitch, I'm one-on-one, niggas can't clone me. Money coming in, let it keep coming. Bend out, bitch. Ho, you ain't nothing. 650 coupe, but I spent 600. Out of my watch, bitch, I spent 200. Hoes talking shit, ain't stopping no money. Being Frank JT, I blew a slight honey. Hoes taking shots, still ain't got a hold on me. Bank account a hootie hoo. Outcast money, niggas throwing money young.
Wait, y'all fucking with this more? I feel like there's less disses in this, but it might be a better song type shit. You feel me? Somebody said this on some, this is like Jeezy. This is like JT meet Jeezy. It's like JTZ. That might be a thing. Yeah, this might be a better song, but the other one is I like this is where you telling niggas about themselves. I like when descriptive, like talk shit. But this might be a better song. Hold on, let me run back.
Let it keep coming. Let it keep coming. Let it keep coming.
Yeah.
Money coming in. Let it keep coming. Let it keep coming. Let it keep coming. Money coming in, let it keep coming. Bend out, bitch. Ho, you ain't nothing. 650 coupe, but I spent 600. Out of my watch, bitch, I spent 200. Hoes talking shit, ain't stopping no money. Being Frank JT, I blew a slight honey. Hoes taking shots, still ain't got a hold on me. Bank account a hootie hoo. Outcast money. Her face looks scary, but she don't scare me. Bitches like work, they ain't bad as JT. Old Dale blonde, but my petty ice pink. Hoes swear they raw, but they album dirt cheap. Put me on repeat, put Jay on repeat. Turn me out of your meta frame drop next week. Bad bitch class, better listen when I speak. Bitch, I'm one-on-one, niggas can't clone me. Money coming in, let it keep coming. Bend out, bitch. Ho, you ain't nothing. 650 coupe, but I spent 600. Out of my watch, bitch, I spent 200. Hoes talking shit, ain't stopping no money. Being Frank JT, I blew a slight honey. Hoes taking shots, still ain't got a hold on me. Bank account a hootie hoo. Outcast money, niggas throwing money young, let it keep coming. Ops clicking up, fuck it, keep the heat on them. Hellcat Wrangler, this ain't a Jeep, honey. Shake it for Jatavia, let me see something. Wanna book JT, send me 3 something. JT coming. Bitch, I'm
Wait, how much to book JT? 3 something what? What are we talking about 3 something? 300? 3,000? 30,000? Like, what are we talking about?
heat on them. Hellcat Wrangler, this ain't a Jeep, honey. Shake it for Jatavia, let me see something. Wanna book JT, send me 3 something. JT coming. Bitch, I'm running late, pulling up like 4 something with an emo Asian bitch in a thick snow bunny. Coyote face, bitch, can't you see I'm road running? Bitches won't smoke, but they ain't gon' hold nothing. Dak Prescott, need that Jerry Jones money. Black Medusa shades turn you into stone, dummy. Money coming in, let it keep coming. Bend out, bitch, ho, you ain't nothing. 650 coupe, but I spent 600. Out of my watch, bitch, I spent 200. Hoes talking shit, ain't stopping no money. Being Frank JT, I blew a slight honey. Hoes taking shots, still ain't got a hold on me. Bank account a hootie hoo. Outcast money.
Run it back again, I'm sorry.
Let it keep coming. Let it keep coming. Let it keep coming. Money.
This is more of a diss than, yeah, she popping it, But it also feels like it's just a dope song, right?
Coming in, let it keep coming, let it keep coming, let it keep coming. Money coming in, let it keep coming. Bend out, bitch. How you ain't
By the way, if y'all asking me, Act, why you keep playing these songs, it's a fucking exclusive, nigga. I stole that shit. I want to let y'all niggas know. Hey, listen. This is how I'm gonna get my number one spot. Well, not number one. I'm gonna keep my number 2 spot on Complex Hip Hop Media List. Kyle gonna be number 1 again. Only way I'm gonna stay in front of Joe Budden, I gotta steal this shit. That's a fact. I gotta keep breaking records. Yeah, we breaking records over here. Kyle got niggas doing exclusive freestyles. He got Ab-Soul sounding like a drug addict on a beat. Like what? I seen that shit. I'm like, yo, niggas got freestyles. Act, you gotta respond. They said, Act, you got 24 to respond. I said, I bet. Say less. Say less. I'm gonna tell y'all, listen, all this hip-hop media shit, nigga, I took it, nigga. Nobody gave it to me. So I said, word? Oh, niggas is rapping over there? I bet. Niggas must have thought that we only cover cases and shit like that and talk gossip. I bet. Yo, we need a record. I heard a couple records is leaking. I got another one too. Not even JT shit, just some other nigga shit. Oh, word? Yo, get that record. We gotta take that shit. We gotta steal that shit. That's a fact. So I'm telling you, yo, Complex. This is how I get my number. Number 2, because we can't beat Kyle no more. This is how I get my number 2. I gotta take these records. I'm premiering all of them. And if you a rapper about to premiere some shit, I'm gonna be honest with you. You should just hit me up. We could do it cordially. But if you try to do it behind my back, I'm gonna steal it too. That's a fact. By the way, I swear, JT think that I don't have the record right now. She hearing it with y'all. Yeah.
Money coming in.
I stole that shit. That's what I do, nigga.
Money coming in, let it keep coming. Bend out, bitch. How you ain't nothing. 650 coupe, but I spent 600. Out of my watch, bitch, I spent 200. Hoes talking shit, ain't stopping no money. Being Frank JT, I blew a slight honey. Hoes taking shots, still ain't got a hold on me. Bank account on who outcast money. Her face looks scary, but she don't scare me. Bitches like work, they ain't bad as JT. Odell blonde, but my petty ice pink. Hoes swear they raw, but they album dirt cheap. Put me on repeat, put Jay on repeat. Turn me out of here, meta frame drop next week. Bad bitch class, better listen when I speak. Bitch, I'm 101, niggas can't clone me. Money coming in, let it keep coming. Bend out, bitch. How you ain't nothing. 650 coupe, but I spent 600. Out of my watch, bitch, I spent 200. Hoes talking shit, ain't stopping no money. Being Frank JT, I blew a slight honey. Hoes taking shots, still ain't got a hold on me. Bank account on hootie-hoo. Outcast money. Niggas throwing money, young, let it keep coming. Ops clicking up, fuck it, keep the heat on me. Hellcat Wrangler, this ain't a Jeep, honey. Shake it for Jatavia, let me see something. Wanna book JT, send me 3 something. JT coming. Bitch, I'm running late, pulling up like 4 something. With an emo agent, bitch, in a thick snow bunny. Coyote face, bitch, can't you see I'm road running? Bitches won't smoke, but they ain't gon' hold nothing. Dak Prescott need that Jerry Jones money. Black Medusa shades turn you into stone, dummy. Money coming in, let it keep coming. Bend out, bitch, how you ain't.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm starting to see what y'all said. This might be the hotter joint. Low key. But anyway, all right, I ain't gonna keep dragging it. One more time with the main joint that's dissing. Cardi, I love you. JT, I love you too. Hey, I'm gonna just play the records. I'm not trying to spice nothing. But listen, y'all women are rappers. Y'all know what type of time it is. This is hip hop. It is what it is. And then we're gonna try to do some other topics, all right?
All rise for the national slander. Bad bitch salute. Ugly hoe sit down. We are now entering I don't give a fuck nation. It's war. I'm the motherfucking president.
Motherfucker hoe and tell her I said it. I open up my ass right now and tell her wet it. Hoes mad, botched up, ugly and pathetic. I'm throwing shots at hoes, gon' stay up to catch it. With Brenda daughter, my daddy so cocoa. Port of Miami, he got it off the boat, ho. Black Brazil, the rebellious ass city girl. Been there, bitch, 6 birthdays at Disney World. You don't know me, bitch, don't bring up my upbringing. Your mammy was around, that pussy still was swinging. Hold on, make me spin your block, strip arena. Pussy so tight, I could barely fit a finger. Oh, you a flop in a ugly ass Selena. Step down on this hoe like a civil rights leader. La hoe would go for anything off a pill. M's in my nigga Birkin bag might spill. How you a brim, never been on the drill? Heard you got a scratch, you can't itch, ill, that you still. You get took for granted, I get niggas pockets took ho. Say you staking paper, let me see you read a book ho. 10 different faces, I forgot the way you look ho. Bitch drop neck and put it right under my foot ho. Bodega baddie, my ass, you chop cheese. That ass looking crazy, Cardi in a diaper beam. Bitches jealous of the diva and they obsessed. Lame school dressing ass hoe, pick the wrong test. Shout out my bitches who never fake the phone. That shit she brag about, I sold it out the trunk. Your mammy ran a whorehouse. The only time I seen you with a pen was at the courthouse. Then you say the city girls went up. That ain't your friend, dumb bitch, your BD getting fucked. Ugly ass bitch got shook after collarbone. Had to move quick, insecure ass groupie home. Dusty ass bitch don't wanna bang with me. Atlantic gas you to bang, I'ma bang on E. Whole career fell small going against the queen. Who the fuck told your ugly ass to go against me? This that penthouse flow, bad bitch for pay. You pay the bills in the Texas so he can fuck where y'all stay. Oh, bird brain bitch, you so fucking pitiful. Open the windows in that house, get off alive looking miserable. And fucking crackers at the motherfucking fashion houses. I'm in the club in they shit with my ass bouncing. My IG a motherfucking fashion show. Can't believe I'm arguing with the face of fashion, no. I dog you hoe, I'm a breeder. Calling Kiki dressed like a tarot card reader. You can never be cunt, you a lame hoe. Pregnant by a nigga who suck dick after games, hoe. Let it go, you been mad for years. I be pissed too if my face was tucked behind my ears. Yo nigga cheap, but what? Bitch, you a duck, bitch. Up on hell, you should've left that line in the tuck, bitch. Lame ass hoe, drained ass hoe, purge face, mix with Jim, carry a mask ass hoe. You a green ass bitch, a sheen ass bitch. You ain't a big dog, you really a little teeny ass bitch. Nah, rapping ass bitch, nah, writing ass bitch. Fuck a fashion show, I wanna go to the booth with you, bitch. Oh, clown ass eater, ran through the mina. I miss the old face Cardi, who the fuck is this creature? Fake killed ass bitch, ill ass bitch, 33-year-old still claiming brim ass bitch. I'ma ask the hoe again, who the fuck you talking to? Shit crazy, how the fuck your nigga out mugging you? Damn, that was fast bitch. I know his pickup line was fuck that, let's shake ass bitch. Ah, everybody let's laugh bitch. You can never fuck with me dirty watch bitch, never. Bringing up numbers, knowing they fake. You let niggas dog you for Chris, but I'm the bitch you can't take. I'm a hard body Barbie, the one you can't break. They said booty ass bitch ain't gon' make shit shake. Ass bitch, took all them years just to drop shit. Don't stop, JT, built the rock bitch. Bitches hate to see you eating what they can't cook. I put a Prada out the closet just to give a look. Pretty black with talent, that's what you not, bitch. My OK record's better than your hot shit.
Oh, it's movie time.
Holy, Chad. Holy. Holy. I'm going to be honest with you. That came out of left field. That came out of left field, Chad. That came out of left field. All right. No more music. Damn. Thank you to all the leakers. I'll just say that. And once again, you know, not that we're keeping score, but maybe we should keep score. Push-ups. Are we counting? Push-ups. Champagne moments. The game going at Ross. Quavo going at CB. Who else? Do we need to keep going? I'm just saying, you know, the boy Ak, he do a lot, but Just make sure you always remember that DJ that was in his name. He still be trying to break some shit, all right? All good. All right, people. All right. I'm pretty sure Twitter will have a blast with what that is. Now. So Cardi should do what? Yo, chat. Am I fake? Like, I'm not fake, right? But like, yeah, me and Cardi homies. Me and Cardi homies, but she gotta know, like, it's music, bro. Like we still getting it in. Also, I kind of feel bad because like she's pregnant, right? All right. Let's talk about 50 Cent letter to the judge, right? So 50 Cent wrote a letter to the judge. If you don't know, Diddy's sentencing is tomorrow. Wow. I'm going to try to be live for most of it, but I have a bunch of business. Wow, it's Friday, so there's a lot of business calls to me tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be able to do it live, and also we don't know what's going to be happening. Anyway, 50 deleted it? No way. Did we post it to my main page? We didn't. Wow. I'm late on everything today just because of y'all. But I know where it's at. It's going to be on DJ Akademiks TV. Here we go. So, 50 Cent said, "Dear Judge Submarinian." Now, he posted this as a text message. I don't know if this was a text message to his lawyer, where maybe he was instructing his lawyer to write this letter to the judge. If you don't know, the judge is accepting letters in the case of the sentencing of Sean P. Diddy Combs, who's set to be sentenced tomorrow. And 50 Cent decided to write his letter to the judge as well. If you don't know, at this point, I think it's abundantly clear that 50 Cent is the baby father of the child that belongs to not only 50, but the woman that is identified as Jane Doe. That woman, I think we now know, is Daphne Joy. So Daphne Joy's baby daddy is 50 Cent. So maybe there's a reason and there's some relevance here for 50 to have somewhat of a letter being sent to the judge. Why? Well, one of the two victims, or the main two victims, which is victim one, we all know is Cassie, but victim two is known as Daphne Joy. Who's Daphne Joy's baby father? 50 Cent. So he writes a letter and he says, "Dear Judge Submarinian, I've had an ongoing dispute with Puffy for over 20 years. He's very dangerous. Multiple times I have feared for my life. I think you should consider the safety of the general public, Your Honor, before unleashing him upon them. There hasn't been enough time for him to reform or make any adjustments, despite his trying to teach a class in there." This is how you know he actually wrote this. This is bad grammar. It should be despite him trying to teach a class in there. As you're already aware, the government has spent maximum amount of money on deploying federal agencies, which appear to be an army, in two locations simultaneously. Later, his sons, who's dealing with his own R-word allegations, claimed that the feds had hit the wrong house. Anyway, Diddy's only going to return to hire more male sex workers and keep most of the baby oil away from the general public, and babies need it. My Netflix doc on this scandalous subject is coming soon. Now, this is a little bit of trolling, chat, but I can't lie to you. It's a little bit of trolling mixed with, I think, wishful thinking. It's no way that you don't care about Diddy being in jail and you write this letter. You're bringing things to his attention. Oh, his sons mentioned that despite the efforts of the government to raid his houses to look for evidence that was unsuccessful and convicted him of sex trafficking and also RICO, his sons had said, "Y'all never hit another house." So this is like dirty macking. I gotta be honest with you. And 50, I love you, man, but this is definitely some dirty macking right here, bro. It seems like you definitely want him in jail. And not from the street nigga perspective. I don't know what that is. And maybe 50 is not looking at this from a street nigga perspective. Yeah, anybody who fucks your baby mama, you want him dead. You want him out of the way, out of the picture, unalived. And not that you would do it or you wish someone murders them, but it's easier to deal with the woman who has had a interesting past if the person who was the um responsible party for her having an interesting past does not exist anymore. Let's see if we can find. There's a second slide. 50 Cent Diddy. The second slide, I don't know what that was. We only posted one. Let's see. Okay, it was really only that one slide. Oh no. The second slide was him showcasing the face of the judge. The second slide was showcasing the face of the judge. Wow. 50 really wants this guy in jail. Now, I don't know if 50 identifies with some of the street politics or really cares that much, but damn, if that's his goal to just get Diddy in jail, like I know this is not an official letter because at least so far we haven't seen something submitted, but we have to say that Diddy or 50 writing this and even posting to his Instagram is an indictment to say he really doesn't want this guy free. Wow. This is crazy. 50 also commented on the women fighting in hip hop. He said, I hope these girls stop fighting before things escalate. I read some shit that's they saying to each other is not gonna end well. Bro, chat, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. 50 writing that letter is kind of crazy. My dogs are starting to bark. I might have to bring them in. Chat, this is deer time. So, like, deer are in around the property. So, my dogs are outside, which they're usually like, they're guard dogs. They're looking for anything. They see the deer and they're wilding out. Wow. I can't believe this shit, chat. I cannot believe this. 50 Cent. Diddy. He actually wrote a letter. Wow.
He said so 50 they came out and penned a letter to the judge and Diddy case because he fearing for he's an ass. So he was like, I have an ongoing dispute with Puffy for over 20 years. He is very dangerous. Multiple times I have fear for my life. I think you should consider the safety of the general public, your honor, before unleashing him onto them. There hasn't been enough time for him to be reformed. It sure hasn't, or make any adjustment.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. This is a letter of hate. I won't call it like, some people would call this like snitching, but I don't think that's what it is. It's just hate. 50 don't like that nigga because he fucked 50's baby mama. And I understand. I think if I had a baby mama that a guy who I was competing with fuck that guy. It's even more additional thing to say fuck him. Wow. 50 treats Diddy almost like he's Rick Ross, right? Wow.
50 Cent trolls Diddy by writing a letter to the judge saying that he's very dangerous. This man said Diddy hasn't had enough time to reform yet. At first, I thought it was just 50 being petty. I'ma just say Jane Doe. 50 Cent trolls Diddy by writing a letter to the judge saying that he's very dangerous. This man said Diddy hasn't had enough time to reform yet.
Let's hit a couple of
At first,
here we go. So if you guys don't know, Rod Wave is now being currently sued. He is being sued for his tour. I did go check this tour out. This tour was phenomenal when I went to check it out. But he's being sued by the Last Lap tour because he canceled a bunch of dates. Now, I want to give some context here, and I rock with Rod Wave, so I want to maybe that's my bias, but you'll know off rip. Not good. Wait, bang. Oh, reliable. Wait, what happened to the old camera? Maybe I gotta do this. Wait, why is it no signal? Let me see if it. Oh, okay. What? Okay, it's kind of valid. All right, I'll keep the old one on for now. Okay, so or the new one. I mean, this is a new one. Okay, so I went to the last lap tour. Rod Wave, I want to thank him for showing me so much hospitality. By the way, I don't know if I ever told you. So after I went to the last lap tour, apparently like Lil Baby hit up Rod Wave because they're friends, and it was like, "Yo, why you hanging with that goofy ass nigga Akademiks or something, whatever." And Rod Wave was just such a real nigga. Rod Wave was just like, "Yo, bro, Akademiks is a cool nigga. I fuck with him. Like, yo, I hung out with him for a weekend. Like, he's a straight nigga. Like, and I want to salute to all the rappers who they don't get peer pressured because this whole game, none of these niggas are really friends, but they get peer pressure by other people. Clearly, we could tell, right? So you know what Rod Wave basically said to Baby, like, "Yo, bro, I get you don't fuck with him. I fuck with Akademiks. Yo, bro, like, let me try to put you on the phone. He not that bad of a guy. Like, whatever your issue is, like, yo, let's try to talk about it." Shout out to Rod Wave for that. He's the one who made me and the Baby conversation happen. And, shout out to Baby too, because, we did have a conversation and things got a little bit better, right? But yeah, I went to his tour and his tour was phenomenal. And, Baby told me a few things. No, not Baby. I mean, Rod Wave. He was just like, "Yo, this is the biggest tour he's done. This tour was a little bit inspired by Drake. He had certain type of, I think he said Drake's last tour was a 360 tour. Then if you don't know how tours go, usually like even YB's current tour, like there's a stage and basically they don't seat anybody behind the stage. If you ever go to an NBA game, they seat people all around the basketball court. But at a concert, for certain type of concerts, they wouldn't seat no one behind the stage, because the stage, if you look from the back at it, pause, it would be just a curtain or really poor or whatever. So what happens is you miss out about, I think about like 1/7 or 1/8 of the tickets or sellable tickets, because you can't sell that part of the arena. It's behind the stage. So what people have done, and like for example, Drake, when he went on his last tour, Drake had a 360 stage. Travis has this too, which means no matter where you are in the arena, they put their stage almost kind of central. You could see them. So even if you're seeing their back, you're still seeing something, right? And also they make it a 360 experience. That's how you get the majority or the maximum amount of people in the arena. I'll tell you what this is worth. Let's think about like Barclays, right? So Barclays, if you're doing an upper bowl, I feel like I gotta explain what that is too. So upper bowl means that in an arena you have a 100 levels. Usually that's close to the floor. 200 levels, a little bit higher. 300, and some bigger arenas 400s. If you're in the 400s, you're fucking in the nosebleeds, right? So what artists do these days when they're getting into arenas, they do a lower bowl tour. Like for example, Moneybagg Yo, I'm not dissing them, I'm just telling you the facts. What a lower bowl tour ends up being is that, yeah, you're in an arena, the same arena Rod Wave and maybe Drake went in, but you're not selling 14,000 tickets, which is usually sometimes the capacity. You're selling maybe 7,000 or 8,000. Why? Because the upper bowl, which would be the 300 level, they put a curtain over and no one sits there, and you just sell out the lower levels, and it's an arena at the end of the day, and it looks good. So there's levels to this arena tour shit, just to let you know. So people will do an arena tour, like I ain't gonna lie, and hopefully these people don't hear what I'm saying and get mad over the facts and diss me. But like Sexy Red is not selling out what YoungBoy's doing. Like if Sexy Red does an arena, Sexy Red does 8,000-9,000. You know what I'm saying? But they're gonna do a lower bowl tour, right? Which means the upper like nosebleeds are not sold, right? And what that ends up being is, you're gonna get good money, but you're not gonna get $500,000 a show. You might get like 200,000, 250, whatever. Cool. So why am I saying this? Rod Wave got some inspiration from Drake's tour. He wanted to do a 360 tour. Rod Wave's tour is so popular. He's one of them people that, he's going to do the arena max. Like, people love Rod Wave. Just like how you see people loving YoungBoy now, people love Rod Wave. So, okay, what does that turn into? So, essentially, when it comes to somebody like Rod Wave, he wants to, keep his, and by the way, I feel like I'm giving out his business, but I'm not. Hopefully I'm not saying too much. He makes a shit ton of money on tour. Like Rod Wave is one of those guys. They're killing it on tour. Which, by the way, this is what I think Young Boy's gonna do. Young Boy's gonna realize after this tour. By the way, I forgot how many dates, 40 dates or whatever, or 50 dates. Young Boy's gonna leave the tour with damn near $50 million and probably be like, book me another tour. I'm turning up with my friends every night. This is fun. Let me keep doing that. Right? But before they have these opportunities, they act like they don't want to do touring. But Young Boy's going to get free $50 million easily. Free $50 million. Why not keep doing this? You're turned up with your friends, eating the best food. You're going all over the place. You still get to like record music. All you got to do is show for the show. So this is a lot of money. Anyway, the thing with Rod Wave, and I spoke to him about this. Rod Wave said, yo, I've been touring for a while. He did a bunch of tours, the Beautiful Minds tour. He did one other tour afterwards. I forgot. Then he did another tour. And then he did the last lap. He said, yo, I want to do a tour that is upper class. I want to put more money into my show because I'm making so much money off the show. Let me give you some numbers. And these are not hard and fast numbers, but I want you guys to understand how much money these guys do make. First day when I went to Houston, I'm with Rod Wave. This is his rehearsal night before the first. I think it was the first. No, it was about the third show. His tour. He said, check this out. I'm paying like $20 or $30 million just for $20 million for production. Think about that. So over the span of the tour, he was spending $20 million. He was putting back into the tour. Remember, money's already coming in. People bought tickets, but he's going to spend $20 million on production. Why? Rod Wave is not a guy who runs all over the place, so he wanted a bunch of things to make sure his show was up to par and really top tier. Okay, cool. Now, I remember speaking to him. One of the problems he had and got into is that because he wanted to do a show that was kind of inspired by what Drake did, it requires a lot. It's a 360 show. It requires supposedly almost 30 buses. Think about it. To every city, 30 buses of equipment to bring to every arena. And then because it's so much stuff, it almost takes damn near a day to set it up. So when I asked him, like, personally, I said, bro, like, well, why you be canceling some of these shows? Are you just like emotional? He's like, nah, bro, like most of the shit is actually because of production. Production gave us when I paid them $20 million, they got the $20 million. After the $20 million, they're supposed to show up to these arenas and give us the set that I need to perform on. But then they ran into complication, even though they should have practiced this already. They should have knew the time, whatever. Then they said, oh, we needed 15 to 24 hours in every arena, which means, these arenas accommodate basketball games, hockey games, whatever. So now if y'all go in there after a game and then you only have about like, I don't know, maybe 12 hours to turn around for the concert, most of the times they couldn't do it. They kept, for all of those dates, they kept canceling for Rod Wave. And I remember talking to Rod Wave. Rod Wave wouldn't, some of these guys, they don't speak to fans as much. And I think I came out and tried to explain it. Anyway, he's being sued by, and I don't know these people, but they were probably clearly with the touring company, Grizzly Touring, who claims that the costly mistakes he made cost him $27 million. Let's read. According to legal documents, right, they're saying that Rod Wave owed the touring company approximately $27 million in unearned advances, insisting that the star flatly refused to honor his contractual obligations to secure exclusivity. So here's the dilemma, and here's a real dilemma. Rod Wave wasn't canceling shows because he's emotional or hung up by the bitch. He was down to do it. His shows on last tour got canceled because he chose an expansive touring setup that later production realized they couldn't set up as quickly as they needed to guarantee to guarantee, what am I saying? Rehearsals and for showtime. Like, I think one time they'd cancel a show, and I said, Rob, why you cancel? He said, bro, they weren't going to have X, Y, and Z working, and that's kind of bootleg. Like, if every venue is going to see X, Y, and Z in terms of, like, monitors and, you know, some of the fire or whatever the hell they paid for, it's like, why are we going to give this one venue some cheap, ran down production? Like, these guys are paying their money. We want to give them exactly what they paid for. So that's been the thing, right? So Rod Wave supposedly canceled a bunch of tours. He never said nothing. People think he's in his feelings, but really it's because of production. Now, the production works into all the deals that they got, because the deal he got for the shit was guaranteed. The production was a part of it, because they were going to pay for production. They were like, hey, we could give you up this up front, you deal with it, or we could pay this production team and you get this, right? So Rod Wave's demeanor, from what I know, and again, I might be wrong, but I'll just tell you what I know, is that he's like, yo, y'all wanted this production team to do with everything, and they, because of their actions, shows got canceled. It's not because of me, Rod Wave. It's because of them. And y'all kind of employed or paid them. This company is saying, well, we had you under an exclusive. And when we have you under an exclusive, you can't do nothing with no one else. He's saying, well, I fulfilled everything I had to do because I didn't cancel those shows. The production team had us cancel shows because they couldn't fulfill their duties, which means I could do what I want. At this point, Rod Wave has figured out touring. He don't need these middlemen. From what I'm hearing, whatever he was getting paid before, and I don't want to dox him or like, you know, shout out whatever he's getting paid, he's going to get paid a sizable amount more. Now, it's beneficial for him because he already knows the business of touring, so he can move around a little bit different. However, this company's mad because they're like, you're about to do your own tour with your own people controlling all this shit, and we got cut out the pot, except we didn't get all the shows. That's the whole dilemma. They're saying we didn't get all the shows. Rod Wave is saying, well, y'all would have got all the shows, but the production team y'all got couldn't deliver for all the dates. So really, it's your problem, and I should be able to do some shows with some other people. That's it. That's it, people. All right. I might have to bring one of my dogs in. This nigga is barking. Holy shit. All right. Let me see. I'll play a little bit of this.
I ain't saying about me on the internet, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah. We got one or two more things.
Give me 1 second when I grab my dogs, all right?
Hey, Lil Durk, what's your feelings? What's your relationship with Lil Durk? Last couple of weeks, you had an encounter with some of the people that represent OTF. Is it still love with Durk? Have you spoke with Durk? What do things stand with him?
I spoke to him one time when he was in jail for sure. And I just told him, like, man, you know, everybody with you, bro. We love you, nigga. Head up, chin up. You'll be all right. God willing, you'll get on out of there, bro. You're a good nigga. You solid. You got them, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No. Everybody got their ways, bro. But when it come down to just being a man and being solid, he's a solid man. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Nigga solid.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I only had one conversation with him since he's been locked up, you know.
Yeah.
You know, that jail shit. Nigga in the Fed, man. Nigga.
Yeah,
that nigga ain't trying to be on the phone with us.
Yeah, for sure.
Man, that shit all that shit do is put the police on us.
Yeah.
Now 12 on us. That's why I wasn't calling niggas from jail, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't calling any nigga. I would just sit on the phone with my girl, but shit. That ended up hurting me though, cause I end up having regular conversations on the phone. Now we just talking about other shit. You know, cause it's like shit, I'm locked up. I can't talk about my case, nigga. I can't talk about my case. I can't talk about no bitches. I can't talk about nothing that got nothing to do with no street shit. I can't talk about none of that. I can't do nothing but talk about celebrities. You know what I'm saying? Like lit shit. I can't do nothing but talk about rappers and gamers and people that play sports and you know what I'm saying, comedians, and just like all I can do is just talk about that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's where a lot of them conversations stem from.
Right.
But shit. But Smirk, my brother, I love that nigga to death, man. I'm never going to get that nigga, man. Man, that nigga got, bro, listen. We done shared too many real moments, too many real stories, bro.
Yeah.
That nigga was with me every day when he was down, bro. Before he caught that wave, he was with me every day, nigga. Every day. He know that. Ask him. Ask him 1,000, bro. What's up with Slime?
Right.
What's up with the is bro 1,000?
Yeah.
Man, ask him what he gonna see what he say, nigga. Man, come on, nigga.
What was it like when Drake came to Cobb County? Did they shut it down? Like, walk me through that.
Yeah, they had that nigga walk. Yeah, they let that nigga walk through the jail, bro. That nigga
by himself.
Yeah, like he ain't had no security.
Yeah,
Nothing
security, nothing.
They had the police with him. They had one of their police cars. Obviously, you're in the jail. You don't know where to go. But yeah, by himself, basically. They let him come in that motherfucker regular, all type cool shit, like phones, all type of shit. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
If I did have a chance on still sneaking me a phone, it had to be that day. It would have had to be that day.
Yeah.
Man, that nigga Drake, bring one of them motherfuckers in here, man. Fuck it.
Yeah. He shut that motherfucker down.
That nigga shut that bitch down, boy. That nigga came and saw me, boy. That's why I just felt so bad. Like, even the shit on the jail call, because it like, you know, all that shit that was on the jail call, this shit was like my first 2-3 weeks in jail, too. That wasn't even no shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, my first 2-3 weeks, man, I say 2 months. My first 2 months in jail. My first 2 to 3 months in jail, you know what I'm saying? That's before I was talking to everybody and just getting them outcome, getting, like, what I knew about certain situations. Like, I'm just literally in jail going off of what I'm hearing on jail calls.
Yeah.
But these nigga beefing. These nigga doing it. But these nigga, man, hell nah.
All right. I ain't even get my dose. I just took a piss. You know what's interesting? I'm wondering how Thug plays this. And I don't know if this is a thing. So Thug essentially told Dirk, yo, you my brother. I love you. I fuck with you. This nigga Gunna, who, by the way, Dirk had a big song with called What Happened to Virgil. So this nigga ratted on me. Fuck with you. Don't fuck with him. Basically, told Dirk to diss Gunna. Dirk, who is a nigga who understands shit like this, he was ready instantly to go against Gunna. Now, the reason why I say that's interesting, and by the way, it's not like we've never seen basically Slime or King Spider or Young Truly Humble of the God or Young Thug pick a side necessarily. But I was wondering, like, I wonder what the OTF dudes are thinking when, like, they hear this, right?
That's literally him.
What are your thoughts on YB?
Top.
Young boy, yeah, top.
Goat. Michael Jackson of the new
bro,
school.
his shit looks crazy,
He's
bro.
Michael of the new school. He need to drop some music right now. YB.
Bro, he's
live. Hey, live. Y'all need to tell YB to drop the music, man. Drop the music right now, man.
What about Mac Miller? I saw.
That's literally him.
What are your thoughts on YB?
Top.
Young boy, yeah, top.
Go.
I don't know. It's interesting. I'm kind of wondering what like OTF dudes and like Dirk are thinking, because I think a lot of these dudes, I think even Dirk and them probably think, yo, bro, we went against Gunna for you, nigga. You told us he a rat. We said fuck it. We riding. I don't know. Regardless, look like there is going to be a link up soon, and I wonder if this had anything to do with Baby or anybody else, because I don't know if the Atlanta posse fuck with YB like that, but
That YB show in Miami? You gonna be out?
Of course. Oh, we're on too.
Crazy.
Yeah, we're coming too.
Yeah.
X. It's in 13th, right? October 13th?
Yes,
13th? Bro, Youngboy shows look insanely.
Yes, sir.
So we're gonna catch King Spider and YB at the link up. Shit, I might be there in person. Y'all think that a King Spider gonna be mad at me? You know, these days, shit, I'm popping up. So it's like, you know, the thing is, if he there, I'll go be like, yo, what up, thug? He might be on the Jim Jones shit, like, yo, nah, nigga, what's up, dog, nigga? I'm like, oh shit, I never knew you were like this, but whatever. But yeah, shit. I saw this and I thought, But anyway, like I felt like Thug and YB always had like a thing, you know, like a homie type of vibe. I don't know how that played when Dirk kind of came around, but I think Thug is exempt from all this bullshit, if you ask me, right? Someone said, you gonna be with Stunner? Of course I'm gonna be with Stunner. Dirk, YB never dissed Thug on I Hate Young Boy, right? Yeah, Thug cool with both, right? Versace, the great thing of the 10. Thug is YB favorite rapper. Yeah, he been cool with both, right? Right. So he one of them. So Thug one of the lucky people that didn't have to pick a sides. Like I always felt I was a lucky person, but it's because I'm not a rapper, right? Like I'm not like they don't look at me like, oh, this is the real nigga act right here. Where they're like, if we all street niggas, we gotta pick a side because they've been blah blah. But I felt like every time I talked to people, they were like, well, since we all street niggas and real niggas, since there's been bloodshed, we gotta pick a side. But I guess Thug got exempt. I was glad I got exempt. Who's YB's favorite rapper? He said Shy Glizzy. Really? He just went to DC, and you know who he brought out? He brought out Shy Glizzy and Boosie. YB. He brought out Shy Glizzy in DC. Here we go. Oh, this is. Okay, DC. Okay. That's YB. Yeah, it's still amazing to me that his concerts look like this.
was there. Yeah, tell her real quick. A bitch. I gotta make sure you get money. You listen? You listen good. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm what you do.
Maybe it said it was his favorite. Oh, David got arrested? Where Boosie at? Where's Boosie at? Where is Boosie? Oh, it's Boosie right here. Oh shit, they going crazy with Boosie.
I like to call that big wrong Johnny. When I say it, everybody set it off. Black big jam, all play with me. I bust it. 8 years so cold. Red stage, red chains on my motorbike. I'm a heart of every person come break. 5 different ways, something every something off.
Okay. It's gotta be the end of the show. Oh yeah, this is how it ends when he leaves.
Put the flares in there. I need y'all to rock out with me one time. Hold on.
Yo, I'll be honest with you. I hate Young Boys turn into a huge diss song, bro. Like, you have a whole arena singing the diss song word for word. Anyway, crazy. I'll be at the next show, chat. Don't you worry. I really only didn't go to that show because I was supposed to stream last night. Then I didn't, so I got. Actually, I'm an idiot. Whatever. All right, cool, perfect. David got arrested. Wow. No way. Let's see what's going on, chat. I'm hearing David got arrested, but I don't see it. Diddy said, I'm sorry for the pain I caused. Okay, Diddy. Oh, let's read Diddy's letter. This is Diddy's letter. Dear Judge, make sure it was signed by Diddy. Oh, wow. 3, 4. Wow. Okay, let's go. Dear Judge, I hope this letter finds you in good health and spirits. Thank you for the opportunity to express my thoughts to you. First and foremost, I want to apologize and say how sincerely sorry I am for all the hurt and pain for all my past wrongs. This has been the hardest 2 years of my life, and I have no one to blame for my current reality and situation but myself. In my life, I've made mistakes, but I'm no longer running from them. I am sorry for all the hurt I caused, but I understand that the mere words I'm sorry will never be good enough, as these words alone cannot erase the pain from my past. Over the 13 months, I've had to look in the mirror like never before. My pain became my teacher. My sadness was my motivator. I had to admit my downfall was rooted in my own selfishness. The scene and images of me assaulting Cassie, wow, he said her name, Cassie, played over and over in my head daily. I literally lost my mind. I was dead wrong for putting my hands on a woman that I loved. I'm sorry for that, and I always will be. My domestic violence would always be a heavy burden that I have to forever carry. The remorse, the sorrow, the regret, the heavy burden, and the disappointment and shame I honestly feel sorry for something that I couldn't forgive someone else for. If they put their hands on one of my daughters, this is why it's so hard for me to forgive myself. It's like a deep wound that leaves an ugly scar. Your Honor, I thought I was providing for Jane concerning her and her child, but after hearing her testimony, I realized I hurt her. For this, I'm deeply sorry. I lost my way. I got lost in my journey. Got lost in drugs and I got lost in excess. My downfall was rooted in selfishness. I have been humbled and broken to my core. Jail is designed to break you mentally, physically, and spiritually. Over the past year, there have been so many times that I wanted to give up. There have been so many days I thought I would be better off dead. The old me died in jail, and a new version of me was reborn. Prison will change or kill you, and I chose to live. Every day since my incarceration, as difficult as my circumstances currently are, I have made the best of my time by reading books, writing, working out, or in therapy, obtaining the tools and knowledge to deal with my past drug abuse and anger issues. I've been putting in the work and working diligently to become the best version of myself to ensure that I never make the same mistakes again. I realize I'm in a situation where no amount of money, power, or fame could save me. Only God could save me. My grandmother used to teach me that God makes no mistakes, and that everything he does is for your good. I believe that a bad situation could be used for good. Although this situation has been the hardest and darkest time of my life, good things can come out of my incarceration. For starters, I am not sober for the first time in 25 years. I've been trying my best to deal with my drug abuse and anger issues and take accountability as well as positive steps towards my healing. One of the most beautiful things I've experienced is being asked by my fellow inmates to teach and mentor them. They wanted to learn what I did to become successful. I was inspired by their hunger and their desire to learn information in order to not only set goals, but to achieve any goal and dream that their hearts desire. I started teaching a 6-week program called Free Game, titled Given by my fellow inmates, which I was able to have approved and sanctioned by the Bureau of Prisons. I just don't teach about my success. I also teach about my mistakes. Sorry. I also teach about my mistakes and failures. It's truly been a blessing to do something positive in a negative situation. It's been a beautiful thing to see a new found hope in my fellow inmates' eyes. As you are probably aware, jails and prisons are segregated places. However, in our class, we have black, Spanish, white, and Asian all together in one room, learning and working together. We have even an interpreter for the Hispanic speaking inmates. The biggest miracle I've seen is that with this class, all the gangs such as Blood Crips, MS-13s, Trinitarios, and 18th Streets are all in one room working together. I'm so proud that I could say since this class started, there have been no fights in our unit. This class also helped me in my time of need and despair. Being able to do something good for others has also given me much needed hope. God blessed me with this opportunity to help others and will continue to do so. I ask for your mercy today, not only for my sake, but for the sake of my children. God bless me with 7 beautiful children, 3 sons, 4 daughters. Their names are Quincy, Justin, Christian, Chance, Jesse, Delilah, or Delia, and the newest addition, a new 2-year-old daughter called Love. 4 of my children lost their mother, Kim Porter, as she tragically passed away in 2018. I'm their only parent. I failed my children as a father. My father was murdered when I was 3 years old, so I know firsthand what it is to not have a father. More than anything, I just want the opportunity to return home and be the father that they need and they deserve. God also blessed me with the greatest mother in the world. My mother sacrificed her life and dreams to provide for me and my youngest sister, Keisha. She worked 3 jobs to make sure we had a roof over our heads, clothes on our backs, and the best education. My mother is now 84 years of age, and she recently had brain surgery. Despite her own health challenges, she attended my child every day. I've always been her primary caregiver. Breaks my heart that I've put myself in a situation, and for the first time, I'm unable to be there for my mother when she needs me the most. As I write you this letter, I am scared to death. Scared to spend another second away from my mother and children. I no longer care about the money and fame. There's nothing more important to me than my family. I understand that one factor the court has to consider is a deterrence. Deterrence for me and others to ensure no one follows in my footsteps and makes the same mistake. For over a year, I've been locked in one room with 25 other incarcerated people sharing the same one room. In this room I share, there are no windows, there's no natural and clean air, there's no sunlight. We all live in one room. We eat, we sleep, we use the toilet, take showers, and prepare meals all in the same room. The conditions that my actions have placed me in are inhumane. I don't tell you this for your pity or your sympathy. I'm simply sharing my truth and the truth of my fellow incarcerated people. We got no clean drinking water. We boil our drinking water and we share one washing machine, which is broken. And I'm surrounded by drugs and live every day with the constant threat of being stabbed or losing my life. Wait, Diddy, are you snitching? What the fuck? What mean you're surrounded by drugs? Anyway, again, I'm not expecting pity or sympathy, but my time at the MDC has changed me forever. Prior to being in jail, I took care and was present for my family being in jail. And because of my conduct, I lost the ability to take care of my mother. Lost the ability to effectively raise and support my children. I missed my 3 daughters, proms, graduations. I missed taking care of one of my daughters to college. I've lost the freedom to teach my 2-year-old how to speak, dance, play, or be there to console her when she falls down or have a nightmare. I started from nothing and worked hard to earn everything I had. But because of my conduct, I've lost all my businesses. I lost my career. I lost the charter schools that I started, and I've destroyed my reputation and stained the reputation of those who work for me. I lost my being present with my family. Between all my losses and lessons, I can state for a fact that I will never be in another criminal courtroom again, and I do not believe any person would do anything similar from fear of similar punishment. If you give me a chance, I would like the opportunity to share my story with people to prevent at least one of the persons from making the same mistakes that I have. I can't change the past, but I could change the future. I know that God put me here to transform me. Since incarceration, I've gone through a spiritual reset. I'm on a journey that will take time and hard work. I'm proud to say I'm working harder than I ever have before. I've committed to making a journey remaining drug-free, nonviolent, and peaceful. I thank God I'm stronger, wiser, clearer, and more sober. God makes no mistakes. I realize that this trial has received a tremendous amount of global press, and Your Honor, you might be inclined to make an example out of me. I would ask Your Honor to make an example out of what a person can do if afforded a second chance. If you allow me to go into my family, I promise I will not let you down. I'll make you proud. Today, I ask humbly for another chance to be a better father, another chance to be a better son, another chance to be a better leader in my community, another chance to live a better life. I am writing you not to gain sympathy or pity. I'm writing about an experience that is simply the truth of my existence that has changed forever my life, and I will never commit a crime again. Thanks for your consideration. Sean Puff Daddy Combs. I think this is a pretty good letter, y'all. Not gonna cap. Pretty good letter. Pretty good letter. Wow. I predicted that Diddy will get between 2 to 3 years. I expect him to serve 15 months. 15 months from the date of his sentencing, which if it's October, I expect him to be released in 2027, March. Okay. So I believe March 2027 would be his release date. It would be about 15 months. Why do I think that? I believe a 3-year sentence will be warranted. He's already served a year. When you look at 3 years after you give him the 85% consideration, even though he's also done a drug program, but he wasn't convicted for a drug crime, so that's a little bit different. When you think about it, 85% of that 3 years, it's going to come to about 2 and possibly 2.5 years. Well, we got to factor in that he's going to be doing some time in a halfway house. So 2.5 years. He's been locked up since last year. I think he spends the rest of this year in prison, and he spends the rest of next year in prison. Or let me be accurate. I think he gets out next year, October, or the following year in March, depending on how they calculate it. Regardless, I still think it is a good thing for him. He could have done life. I'm looking at it on a realistic perspective, but a perspective that is more in tune with the decision that the court made. This whole thing is a sham. He shouldn't even be locked up any time now, and he should be let out on time served. But I don't think he'll be let out on time served. The prosecutors, the main assistant USA attorney, got fired. That's Maureen Comey, the daughter of James Comey, who's now being indicted. I don't think he's going to get out on time served. The judge, I think, is going to give him something. And the quickest thing to get him out would be 3 years or 36 months or maybe 35 months or maybe 40 months. It's about 3 years. What that's going to do, he's done a year already. He'll have to do another year, and he could possibly be released by the end of 2026 or at max, the earliest or the latest, I believe, top of 2027. I wish him the best. I have nothing against Diddy, and the jury has already spoken. I agree with the decision, even though I do think it's selective prosecution, because I don't believe that frequently people prosecute or the feds prosecute for prostitution crimes, but stranger things have happened, right? We'll leave that there. I'll do one more topic before I get off, chat, and I do want to say I appreciate you guys' presence today. I hope you guys appreciate me leaking some records or breaking some records. Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny was announced as the Super Bowl. Oh man, I am forgetting the topic. I still didn't do the there's a Kodak topic where a guy, instant karma, and there's a G Herbo topic. Shit. Drill, could you remind me? I need to do both topics, top of next stream. I just want to say Bad Bunny is going to be the Super Bowl performer. I think this is a very fitting performer. I want to say to everybody who might not be in tune with Bad Bunny, the NFL already got you. They don't need to impress you. They're trying to, it's like when you got a girl, that's already a bitch. You trying to find a side chick and some new chicks, and you trying to find girlfriend number 2. I like this. Bad Bunny is a really prolific artist. He's an amazing artist, and I believe that the Latin landscape, in terms of any inclusive business structure, should be always considered. You want the Spanish-speaking world to be interested in football. Yeah, it's not just dominated by baseball. Shit, I mean, we see basketball go to China. I was so surprised when people were criticizing him. Obviously, there's certain people who might be MAGA, something like that. They're like, well, he said he didn't tour in the United States because of ICE. He's anti-American, whatever you want to say. All I know is that Bad Bunny is a really amazing artist. And whatever artist that you're thinking about in hip hop or whatever, for the most part, they're just not Bad Bunny. So let's talk about the eligible candidates. They want the biggest. They're not putting, respectfully, Jim Jones up there. They want the biggest. The biggest artist in the world is Taylor Swift. She said no. Adele. She said no. Kendrick. And yes, I do put Kendrick in there. He already did it. The Weeknd. He already did it. Drake, he said no. You've gotten rid of 5 of a lot of the people you need. You know who's in the top 5 that you didn't get rid of? Bad Bunny. I think Bad Bunny's gonna absolutely annihilate this Super Bowl performance. I think he makes really great music. Also, his music, I think people are also losing their minds and thinking what the Super Bowl is. The Super Bowl was usually not for edgy people. So to have Kendrick Lamar perform a song that is praising or not praising we identified a pedophile, it's not for Super Bowl. It's usually for, like some like I don't know a song by these guys, 21 Pilots. I don't know what that is. But that's what it's for, really safe. What I will tell you about Bad Bunny's music, that even if it's translated, it's about love, it's about very positive vibes. It's about exactly what the NFL will want on the stage. Not only is it positive, its numbers are out of this fucking world. And we have to take this into comparison. I know you might be like, oh, well, I don't know the lyrics. Kendrick performed, and I'm not making this a Kendrick thing, but I'm saying that we've seen last year, they didn't perform a bunch of songs that they hope all of America knew. What's so different with Bad Bunny? Bad Bunny's he's a huge artist. He's an amazing artist. Let him perform. I'm happy that he's performing. And I actually hope that the NFL could start, extending their branches and their tentacles into Latin America, Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic. And I do think that's the future of not only hip hop, but I think that's the future of just culture in general. So for the people who are mad that Bad Bunny is headlining this thing, take a look in the mirror. Okay? Nobody understands what Lil Baby is saying, but they still rock along with it. You call it English, they call it mumble rap. If your biggest issue with Bad Bunny is that he doesn't speak English or you don't understand what he says, motherfucker, take an ESL class. I think that music has no boundaries. I think music has no language. Music is harmony that sonically it would feel good to your ears when you hear things that feel good. Of course, I get it. Your preference might be in understanding, like it should be in your language, but good music is not only in English. That's a fact. I think he's a well-deserved performer, and I think he's the biggest performer that they could get at this point. And for the record, I think he's a bigger star currently than Drake, and I think he's way bigger star than Kendrick. And I think globally, I'm talking globally, by the way, I think you could compete him with Taylor. Him and Weeknd might be close. And yes, I think Weeknd globally is bigger than Drake, respectfully. In the US, Drake's bigger than all these niggas. But globally, this is a guy. I'm excited to see this. I think it should be an amazing performance, and I can't wait to see what Bad Bunny has in store. Listen, you seem ignorant when you act like this came out of left field. Look at the numbers. The number says he's worth it, more than worth it. Look at all the support and details. This guy is the real deal. Okay? All right. Somebody said niggas saying soccer. No, I love Bad Bunny. So I'm sorry. All right, chat. Getting off here. Getting off here. Getting off here. I love y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all. I'll be back tomorrow. I know some of y'all are going to be like, no, you're not. You're capping again. But trust and believe. Thank you guys so much. We held close to 17 to 18,000 people consistently. I think we peaked at 22,000 people today. For the people who were interested in the songs we premiered, I won't play them again. They're out there. I love you guys. Thank you guys for watching me. And on a day like today is the living proof nothing's bigger than the chat. It's a reason why we get to premiere the biggest records. So thank you guys. last night, but I ain't turned out like that. I want to give y'all a subpar one, but I ain't gonna cap with y'all. Y'all good? What up? Let me wait till I see the chat on the screen though. Act in the building. Which I want a new camera? New camera still here though. Still here with a new camera though. We still here with a new camera. I gotta fix the headspace. Headspace a little bit too. You know, like it's it's already out of there, so I gotta fix that a little bit. You right? Yeah, I gotta fix that. I'm gonna get my hair done tomorrow, chat. Don't try to clown me or nothing like that. I'm good. Get my hair done tomorrow. Tomorrow. Okay. All right. I want a new camera. Maybe I go back to the old camera. I don't know. I like the old camera, bro. I like it. The old camera. I don't know. It's familiarity. Yo, are we gonna see the I'm waiting to see the comments go up. That's why I know I'm on YouTube. Ain't trying to squash no beef, nigga. We ain't to it till you die, real street, nigga. Wait, are we even live on Rumble? Let me just check. Make sure I'm live everywhere. We not live on Rumble? Yo, Rumble be like blowing me recently, bro. Every like 2 days, they like expire my connection on my multi-stream joint. The fuck? Okay, we should be live on Rumble now. Like, what the hell? How we not live on Rumble? They having me treat Rumble like it's a side bit, which is not. It will never be. We love Rumble. Okay, say we on YouTube. We definitely on Kick. Right? Definitely on Kick. Let me just make sure this is good. Definitely on Kick for sure. And then we just gotta make sure we on Rumble. Just give me one refresh. Chat, I just gotta make sure I'm on Rumble. I'm sorry. Why am I shit not on Rumble? All right, I'm starting it on Rumble again. What the fuck? Just give me 1 second. Are we on YouTube? Oh, all right, we're on YouTube. Just give me a second. I'm just trying to make sure Rumble is good. It says it's sending the stream there. Let me see. Yes, I do care about Rumble. Wait, give me 1 second. Probably gonna take a few seconds. What's good with y'all though? I'm back. Yeah, I'll get out the story. I'll get out the story in a second. Yeah, I go to my Rumble channel. The only video I got up is Kanye West wearing that fucking KKK outfit. I still got to reflect on that. Did we do that this year? Oh, we good. We good. What? My title is fucked up over there though. Let me see if I can change it. Okay. Yeah, I think we changed it. Let me see. Yeah. All right, we on Rumble. All right, chat. All right, what's popping with y'all? What's good? What's good? What's cracking with y'all? I'm gonna lie, I gotta keep it a beam with y'all. Okay. Definitely was gonna stream today. I know I should have streamed yesterday because I streamed like late night, like the day before, or like really that day. Yesterday, I streamed late night, and I was like, I'm gonna come back later. I never came back. I've been really recovering from like that's the thing when you like go out a bunch. Like maybe I'm getting old, man. Like I really commend these whores. Well, actually, I don't commend them at all. Like the people who be going to like 4 or 5 clubs a night, partying every night, but I realize they don't wake up and do nothing. Like no matter what, I gotta wake up at like 7, 8 o'clock. I got meetings. I'm doing X, Y, and Z. Because I'd be like, yo, how people be partying so much and don't get tired? Then I realize they don't got no fucking job. Anyway, I think my recuperation's all good. And I was gonna stream later. So you know me, I'm over here doing my little DIY shit, chat. Doing my DIY shit. First of all, I also realized that this pool shed thingy that I'm building in the backyard, this shit high as a motherfucker. It's like 15 to 16 feet. No, it's about 16 or 17 feet in the air. So I'm overcoming all type of, and yes, I'm not trying to fall and get real injured or something, but working on the roof. Yeah, trust me. I'm gonna just blame ice. Now I'm playing. But yeah, I've been doing that, but I'm listening to YouTube stuff. I always listen to YouTube stuff. That's how I get like caught up. Make sure I always got to be in the mix, right? I go get my phone and I scroll up 2 times. And I told y'all, like, I don't know if y'all think I'm capping. I read every DM. Like, even if y'all niggas go to hidden or whatever, I read every DM because you always get the best information that way. You know what I mean? Like, so I read everything. People will give me like, yo, this just happened in my city. This just happened. Da-da-da. Yo, I got this video. Because they kind of look at us like a little bit of like modern day world star in a sense, right? So I'm on the roof, but like I think I'll finish watching the video. I'm about to go to another video, but I'm like, let me check my DMs real quick. I check my DMs. A nigga be like, yo, you seen what Thug said about you? So I'm like, what's this nigga talking about? So I scroll a couple times, see another nigga say it. Then I click on it. Then it's a whole video. Yo, chat, you would have called me Spider-Man. Fuck the ladder. I backflipped off the goddamn roof. 17 feet, nigga. Backflipped off of it. I'm like, I'm on stream immediately, chat. Y'all know how it go. As soon as it I'm like, yo, what? Nigga, fuck a ladder. Nigga, I got a ladder, a scaffolding, all type of shit to make sure I'm safe. Nigga, fuck that. Let's start the stream now. I backflip off that ladder like it was I ain't gonna lie, chat. I might have some joint pain later, but god damn it, I had to get here. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm like, what? Now I ain't hear fully what happened. I was trying to play a couple of things, but I was setting up the stream. Anyway, we're gonna react to all of that live. Chat is gonna be an eventful stream. I hope you guys, whether you're still at work or you're in traffic, listen, tune in. We haven't done